everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the movies. First off, a huge apology. Some serious technical errors. Whatever was happening with my phone was overheating. So that means it wasn't holding a charge. And if it doesn't hold a charge, that means it's going to knock off probably 2 hours into the stream, not even 2 hours. So I had to come inside the house. So if my audio sounds a little echoey, I can't help it, unfortunately. So apologies for that. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have no issues. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, onto the stream we go. So as you can see, I am joined by two very special guests. Up first, we do have John over at Mondo, Chelloveck Movies.
Hey, Keith, how are you doing? Apart from the technical hitch.
Other than that, yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Doing good. And thanks for coming on. And of course, we have Conor Gray stopping by once again. A huge thanks again, Conor.
Cheers, Keith. Cheers, John. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. If you are Conor doesn't have a YouTube channel, but John does. And if you are not already subscribed to John's channel, what I've done is I've left a link in the description below to John's channel. And if you could go on over, give this man a sub. I think you'll be massively impressed with his channel. No problems at all. So, as I said, lads, we're going to start with a couple of movies that we've watched recently. So, John, do you want to get this going? Talk about a few that you've seen recently.
Yeah, I've watched a few this week, and I've been going through some ones that I've got recently, and I'll talk about me. I'll show them as well. First up is The House Where Death Lives. This was such a good film. And Vinegar Syndrome, that's the other title, Delusion. And it's basically about this girl who goes to look after, she's going to look after this bloke who's got like ill health. So she's like a nursemaid. But when she goes to this house, there's a lot of strange people in there. And one by one, something starts to happen. And it's all about who is the killer in the house and or who's doing it, It keeps you guessing, and it's the 4K on it. The Blu-ray looks like a 4K. The picture quality is, I think it's 1981. Quite gory at times, not over the top, but an interesting film. One it was a bit of a blind buy, and you take a guess on them, and if they're bad, you think, well, c'est la vie. But that was really good. This next one, Arnold, which it's like a comedy, and it's got the cast in it. I've never seen a cast like it. It's got Roddy McDowall.
Oh, wow.
It's got, the fella from, I don't know what his name is, but I think he's called Radar. He's in MASH.
MASH, yeah.
Remember him? Yeah. So he's in it. There's this girl here who's in the Poseidon Adventure. There's Farley Granger, who was in the Alfred Hitchcock film, Two Men, when they meet on a train. And they can kill. I don't know what I can't remember. It's called. It's a brilliant film.
Not Strangers on a Train, is it?
Strangers on a Train. That's it. So that's Farley Granger. There's another fella who was in The Wolfman. So this cast, Elsa Lancaster, the Bride of Frankenstein, she's in it. And basically, it's this this fella here, Arnold. He's just died, and he marries on the coffin's there. It's a comedy, obviously. The coffin's in the room, and she's getting married. He's getting married to her, who's like, is she a floozy or not? You could be, and she's going to inherit everything, and other people don't get to inherit the money, so they're going crazy. And it's all about them getting their own back and stuff like that. But it's, one by one, people die, and then who's the killer in that? But that's really good. I watched this yesterday, Flesh Eater. I haven't seen this since it was Zombie Nosh in the UK. And it was
I've never heard of it.
Well, this one here it's that fella there is the original zombie from Night of the Living Dead. The first zombie you see.
I remember, yeah. And in the graveyard.
Yeah, so this is 1988, so it's 20 years after Night of the Living Dead. And he
coming to get you, Barbara.
Exactly. So there's a 4K as well. The 4K is it's all right for what it is, but it's a low budget film. Must have cost, I think it cost $60,000 to make. But I tell you what, because this is uncut, it's a much better film than I originally saw it. Because when I saw Zombie Nosh, it was completely cut, but this one is cut. it's all the better for it. And the last one I watched, well, the best one I watched, should I say, is from my good friend Connor there, is Eyes Without a Face.
Nice.
And the 4K on this is one of the best black and white 4Ks I've ever seen. The
Wow.
H
Wow.
is the star in here. The black levels are insane. They really are. And I'm not going to say there's no grain in it, but I was struggling to find the grain. So halfway through the film, I thought, I haven't seen any grain in this. But the picture is ultra sharp. Those two, you don't hear those two said very often. If it's ultra sharp, you get the grain, don't you? But I don't know how they've done it. But this has got so many levels to this film. It's unreal. The performance of this girl who wears a mask all the way through, apart from one scene, she's like a ghost in this film. But there's a lot more to it than that. And so thanks, Connor, for sending this to me. And it's a really good. This is one of those films that gets talked about everybody. That's like another classic, and you go and watch it, and you say, yes, it is. It is one of those films that is like, it's got a notoriety for that, and I think it's, it is exactly what it says in the tin. It is a classic. So it's what a watch that is. I was talking to Steve Coates as well, and Steve Coates said he watched it recently, and he said he couldn't believe how good it was as well.
Wow. Some great watches there, John.
I ended up picking up a copy that, like we just discussed before we came on. They had a sale on Umbrella, and I had sent you that copy, and so it intrigued me, and so I picked a copy up during the week of that, and a couple of others, because they had I think it was buy one get one free, or buy two get one free. Yeah, I'm glad I grabbed it. I'm looking forward to watching it. I've been on a bit of a hiatus recently with East German movies and crazy Russian science fiction movies. So now I'll add French movies to the list as well.
And it's really good, really well done.
Conor, do you want to talk about a couple of watches that you've seen very recently?
I've had a pretty busy week, but a lot of my stuff was streaming. I've been watching the new season of Wednesday. It dropped here in Australia yesterday, so the first 3 or 4 episodes, I really like that. Tim Burton's involved. I really like the art in it. I like the set designs. It's very much like Beetlejuice and that kind of stuff. I don't know if you guys bothered watching the first season or not, but I loved it.
Yeah, I did. It's very good.
Really loved it. And so second season of that. Last night I went to the cinema and I watched Weapons, that new kind of horror thriller from the guy who gave us that other movie. I can't remember the name of it, but he's directing the new Resident Evil franchise as well. I can't remember his name, but listen, I thought the movie was okay. Not okay. It was good. I'm still deliberating in my mind whether it was really good or just good. And I'm sure you've all seen the trailer with the 17 kids going missing from the school and stuff. So I went last night to the first show. I had 100% on Rotten Tomato, which is pretty crazy. But I think sometimes this tag of being the best horror movie ever can end up spoiling movies a little bit, because you go there with really high expectations. I was like that with Long Legs. I went there expecting amazing stuff. And while it was a good movie, I don't think it was the best horror movie ever made. But I saw that. And then at home, I watched 4K of Chinatown again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And the sequel, The Two Jakes, which is about 20 years later. I think this is about early 90s. And that's Roman Polanski's last movie in America before he went and fled to Europe after he got convicted. If you haven't seen it in 4K, absolutely beautiful. I know I spoke to you before about it, Keith, but it's got a great cast in it. Burt Young, John Huston, Jack Nicholson. But even The Two Jakes has got a great cast in it as well. Eli Wallace, Harvey Keitel. And I watched another Sergio Leone movie, Fistful of Dynamite, or I'm Going to Get You, Sucker, it was called in America, about an IRA guy that's on the run in Mexico, and he teams up with the great Rod Steiger from In Heat of the Night, and they kind of go on a warpath together. It's a pretty good movie. I think, I might be right, I think it was Sergio Leone's last Western.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Wow, it's a great film.
It was his last Western before he started the Once Upon a Time in America project. I'm pretty sure it was his last Western. And I had another watching after speaking to Steve Court, because he was on about buying it, which he did.
How many minutes? 2 seconds, sorry.
I had another watching of It Follows.
Oh, wow. How'd you find that?
Listen, I know a lot of people don't like it. I think it's a masterpiece of a horror movie. And every time I watch it, I know you're not a massive fan, but every time I watch it, I get something different from it. I mean, I always ask people the same question when they finish watching it. What year is it set in? Why do you never see any of the parents' faces? Some of the equipment they have is from like the late 2000s, and then the TVs are from the 90s. And I just think it's a really good horror movie.
Okay.
And it's the best prevention against STIs you'll probably ever get. Did you? Why did you not like it, Keith? What was it? Too hyped up?
I was bored from start to finish. Okay. I was like, wow, okay, it's a man following a woman. It's a woman following a woman. It's a man following a woman. And now it's something else following the woman. Oh, now it's a giant man that's following the woman. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was so bored. So bored watching it.
I think it's magical, and I actually think all that stuff you mentioned is the least interesting of the whole movie for me. The most interesting part of the movie is that I never was able to work out what year it was set in or what decade even, and why I could never see the parents' faces. And I just think it had this really good subtleness. And then the ending of it I thought was epic. Yeah, I really liked It Follows. I thought it was good. That's the great thing about movies, isn't it? We can all like different things.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think I struggle. Look, I struggle with indie horror movies anyway. Yeah. I find they go just a little too arty for my liking. I always struggle with them. So it's no surprise that I struggled with that movie as much as I did. But having said that, I did watch it at a time where I probably wouldn't have appreciated movies the way I appreciate them now. So maybe I should give it another go and see how I feel about it.
Yeah. It never got a mainstream release in Australia at all, and I think it was only carried by one of the streaming companies. And I just happened to put it on one night randomly while I was what I was doing. But yeah, I've ended up falling in love with it. And then I think Second Sight did that lovely collector's edition a few years ago, and I just had to get it. And I think you can pick it up for pretty cheap now. It's not expensive. But
I'm almost certain that Tarantino had that movie in his top 10 best movies of the last decade, I think. Or something like that, the last 20 years, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain he had it in his list. He's a huge fan of it. He is.
Okay, that's cool to know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the James Coburn movie, the Sergio Leone Western. I thought that was really funny, and I had a good laugh at that. Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, when it comes to myself, I've been going through a fucking. So we started with the zombie flesh eaters. And I think I said it. I don't know who I sent a message to. I might have sent it to you, John, or I might have sent it to Steve Court. That movie was never high up on my list when it comes to Lucio Fulci. And after watching it on 4K, I start questioning why it wasn't. Because me and Ellen were blown away by it. We couldn't believe how good that movie was. I don't know, did the 4K somewhat elevate it for me? I don't know what it was. But or did it just get me on a good fucking night? But wow, that movie was absolutely extraordinary. It really was. Ellen, but what got me more about it is how much Ellen got from it. I thought Ellen was going to turn and say to me, "Why did you knock on this heap of shit?" But she fucking loved it. She loved it for what it is. She looked at it. She knew that they were clearly limited to what they can do in terms of budget. And they got the max out of that budget. Yeah. It looks beautiful. It looks amazing. There are some wonderful shots through the movie. It's just it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. And then we watched the Beyond after it. Well, not after, the next day. And the Beyond was my favorite Lucio Fulci movie. Yeah. Not anymore after seeing Zombie Flesh Eaters. Oh, but take nothing away from the Beyond. I tell you one thing, that is a wonderful, wonderful horror movie. But I did say to Steve, Ellen can watch most of anything at all. The one thing Ellen doesn't do well with is eyeballs. Mm. And that might have been the worst movie I could have possibly have knocked on when it comes to eyeballs, because I'm almost there was 3 deaths through that movie that was to do with eyeballs, and Ellen had to look away a few times, but I still think it's a great movie. To be honest, I think it's.
What changed? Can I ask? Was it the 4K image that changed it for you, or what changed it for you?
I don't know. I just never seen it that way before. I've never seen the movie. I've never been that locked into it the way I was locked in when I watched it. I was zoned in. It had my attention, and my attention never broke from it from start to finish. There is things about it that I do like. Again, I'm still kind of, when it comes to Italian horror movies, I am still a bit behind in the times in terms of how they're done. I don't understand the whole thing of why certain characters are dubbed, why other ones aren't dubbed. I can't. I struggle with to understand that. If you watch the all Italian version, does that mean the people that are speaking clearly English in the movie, all of a sudden, are they dubbed in Italian? You know, it's just things like that. I just can't quite wrap my head around. But yeah, I think both movies absolutely extraordinary. It was just a blast revisiting them. They hold up so well today.
Yeah. No, I think it's interesting that you mentioned that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to rewatching it because I've only seen it once on Blu-ray about a week before, and I wasn't going to buy it again, and I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
And then, of course, John did the video about his thoughts of it and why he likes it, and I thought, you know what, I'll get the 4K, and I managed to grab one of the pretty limited edition covers just by the look of the draw. I didn't know it was limited, but from a guy in Melbourne who was selling them for like $60 each here, which is pretty reasonable. And it's still wrapped in plastic, but I'll watch it again this week.
Oh wow, it's incredible. It really is. The 4K transfer is absolutely amazing on it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that the audio was perfect on it. Now, I didn't know, and I was kind of like, I was speechless when I seen it. But when I bought that movie on 4K, I didn't realize it was coming with Atmos. And I was like, Atmos for zombie flesh eaters? Are you fucking kidding me? So, you know, I wanted to see what Atmos could do to it, but I noticed that whenever I was getting a bit of activity coming from behind me, the sound was very distorted. It just sounded like the audio was struggling. I kind of got the impression that when you watch Zombie Flesh Eaters, maybe, just maybe, you should just watch it in maybe mono sound, or, you know, maybe even a 5.1. I think the Atmos was maybe kind of pushing it a little bit. And I did hear a bit of distorting coming out of my rear speakers. So yeah, it had problems there. But other than that, the disc is borderline flawless. It is. It's that good. And then I got around to watching a recommendation from Conor, which was Until Dawn. Yeah. That is a goddamn good horror movie. That is a good horror movie. Yeah, they put a cast together that I instantly took to, and you genuinely care for them as the movie goes on. It's almost a bit like the game. You want them to survive. Yeah. You know, and you hope and pray that that's going to be the outcome with it. But Conor did say something to me about that movie. He said, beware the bathroom scene. He was absolutely spot on. Holy shit. I won't say nothing, John, but there is a bathroom scene. I'll say no more about it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I just got a copy of it yesterday on 4K because it only just got released here in Australia, and I picked it up, and I don't know if John knows this, but it's based on a pretty popular video game that Sony made a few years ago. And they've taken certain flavors of the game and made this movie. And normally, as you know or may not know, sometimes the medium of games doesn't transition well across to movies. There've been a lot of flops years. But I went and saw this, and I actually wasn't going to see it at all, John. I left it for literally weeks in the cinema, and then I think it was like the last night, I thought I'll go and watch it. I was in the cinema on my own watching it, and I absolutely, I was in love with it. I thought it was such a cool, fun movie, and I recommended it to Keith, so I'm really glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was great. I had a great time with it. And then right after that, we followed up with Final Destination Bloodlines. Yeah. And I kind of said to Ellen halfway through that movie, I was like, oh my God, I'm actually crying. Was not expecting that. The guy was actually, when that Tony Todd scene happens in that movie.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it over the weekend. It's just dropped on HBO over here to stream. So I'm going to watch it on the HBO app.
Well, Tony Todd does he basically does a goodbye in it.
Oh, wow.
You know, he was very unwell. He was clearly, you could see by him, he was his cancer was, he was deep into his cancer. He was almost like he was nearly a skeleton in the movie.
That's
And
Keith, did you get the impression, when I'll not say too much because Conor hasn't seen it, but when he said his last line, do you think he was kind of saying more or less au revoir?
absolutely.
Yeah.
We
Got
were
that impression straight away.
I was crying. Ellen was crying, and then he just got that last line in, and it destroyed me and Ellen. Absolutely, we knew exactly what he was saying.
Okay.
So it was. I was not expecting that with Final Destination, but Bloodlines, despite that segment, hands down the best sequel I've seen in the Final Destination series. Went back to the roots of the first one, focused more on horror, less on fucking comedy, and I thought it was very creative. I'm not going to say they revolutionized the series with it. They really haven't. It's more of the same, but it's goddamn entertaining. It really is.
It is.
So that's highly recommended. And then to top it off, I watched Sinners. Finally, a movie that lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. Imagine that. I turned around and I said to people, when we talked about From Dusk Till Dawn, it's amazing to think that we will never live in a day and never experience a movie like the way we experienced From Dusk Till Dawn, all because of the way the internet is and everything is out there.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it when we watched Sinners. Ellen still managed to go through that. Ellen had no idea what Sinners was about. And then when it changed like it does, Ellen was like, I can't fucking believe this. Are we seriously watching a fucking vampire movie? And I was like, yep. She couldn't believe it. Couldn't fucking believe it. But
no, it's good.
I stand by what I said about it. Take the music out of that movie, you've got a very average movie. That's all I'll say about it.
I agree.
Music is key.
Yeah,
music is key. And I like that whole thing with soul music is the devil's music, and it's the music that attracts it's the music that attracts the vampires to the barn. It ticked all the right boxes, and there was even a lovely cameo that I'm sure a lot of people out there missed in that movie towards Tony Todd. Because if you actually watch the ending of the movie, where it kind of goes a little bit into the future, I'm not going to be ruining it for anyone here, but it goes a bit into the future. If you actually look at the date that it goes to, it's actually the release date of Candyman. It is.
Really?
So, yeah, they did a little nod there to Tony Todd, which I thought was great.
The original Candyman, the original
Candyman, yeah. And that's so I thought that was a very nice touch.
Yeah, I thought that was an excellent movie.
Yeah, I loved it. Loved it. Right. Anyway, lads, let's move away on to the comments. So up first, we have Gary Tilford. He said, "Greetings. Hope everyone is having a great evening or morning." In Conor's case,
good morning.
Who do you think? Who thinks we should have more comedies on 4K? He said, "I know I do." So, John, how do you feel about that? More comedies on 4K?
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about this, but I've always think that back in the day when you went to video library, excuse me, you had loads of horror. Obviously, you had action, you had Arnie, all that type of thing, but you had tons of comedy. It was like a sort of 50-50. It was always one getting you pick up a horror, you pick up a comedy, and maybe just watch comedy all week. These days, unfortunately, new stuff, it's hard to get a good comedy these days. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to work. But saying that though, I would take any sort of comedy. If someone give me a good comedy on 4K, I'll be straight there. It's not as if I think, oh, they deserve to be on Blu-ray or they deserve to be on DVD. Just like, I can get so much rewatchability out of one of them. I'll probably watch them more on 4K than I would some horror films.
Well,
absolutely.
I think the ones I watch more are the low budget horror films. I can watch them time and time again. But the comedies, I could watch them more than action films, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And also as well, on a side note, when I was in HMV the other day, I saw Better Off Dead. Beautiful slipcover. But I remember I was saying, because Keith had got it and I'd said, what's it like? Tell us all about it. But unfortunately, he didn't. So what I will do is I'll pass you. I do agree with that one, Gary. I'm all there for that. But on the back of that, I said to Deborah, I had it in my hand. I said I would have bought this immediately, but because Keith had sort of tipped us off, I'm going to stick with me Blu-ray. So, what's your thoughts on that, Keith?
Yeah, I was disappointed. But like I'm only disappointed because I'm just such a fan of the movie. And
Yeah.
I wanted that movie to look so goddamn good. I'm not going to say that Paramount done much wrong with it. I don't know how to describe it to you. The image is just so soft. And again, this could be all source material. This is probably the best they can get out of it. But I just I just watched it, and the first thing I said to myself was, if Arrow Video or Second Sight got hold of this movie, I guarantee you it would look a hell of a lot different. Not only that, but there was all clear issues with audio. Fucking music coming out of my back speakers, and it shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
You know, I think I said it to you, John. There's a song by Howard Jones in it, Like to Get to Know You Well. And when it was playing, it was just belting out of one rear speaker. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This shouldn't be happening. So there was clearly something wrong with the audio side as well. But it was every now and again you got flinches of brilliance in terms of the 4K transfer, but they were fleeting. And it was an average, underwhelming 4K transfer, unfortunately.
It's been a shame because it's got no extras as well. So
no extras as well. and it a 40th anniversary edition. Do me a goddamn favor. Ridiculous. What about you, Conor? How do you feel about that? The whole Comedies on 4K.
To be honest with you, I'm probably the opposite of you two, in the sense that I have a lot of Comedies, modern ones anyway, from say the last 20 years on Blu-ray, and I wouldn't probably upgrade most of them, to be honest.
Wow.
The only kind of 4Ks comedy-wise I've upgraded is kind of the older classics. So your Airplane, your Blazing Saddles, and movies like that. I tend not to with comedies really upgrade. I've even got some comedies still on DVD, and I'm quite happy with them. I don't have the boxes. I just have them in like a flip folder. But I think in my collection at the moment, Blu-rays will be the bulk of my comedies will be mainly Blu-ray and a handful of DVDs. And then I reckon on 4K, I only have about 4 to 6 comedies on 4K, and they'd be some of the ones I just mentioned: Airplane, Naked Gun, Blazing Saddles. One movie I would like to see get a 4K treatment is Young Frankenstein.
Oh, but that will happen. That will. I'd love
to see that get a 4K for the black and white, and it's just one of my favorite kind of comedies.
Just to answer Gary's question now. Yeah, Gary, look, on my end, I would love to see more of it. The only problem I'm having with comedy now, and funny enough, it happened with me and Ellen when we watched Better Off Dead. And again, it's the way this fucking world is today, which I fucking hate. But we were watching Better Off Dead, and I guarantee you, Ellen would back me up here. We kept doing this a lot during the movie. We were like, that wouldn't be allowed today. That wouldn't be allowed today. No, that wouldn't be allowed today. That's what we were doing a lot during Better Off Dead. There's a bit where John Cusack, his girlfriend, dumps him, and he goes to hang himself. And then he realizes, what the hell am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this? And he's about to take it off, the noose off, but doesn't his mother come into I think he's in the garage, and he's on a step at the garage, and she opens the door, and she sends him flying. And there he is hanging. He's trying to get out of it. And you're just laughing. But when we laughed, we turned around to each other and went, that wouldn't be allowed today.
Wouldn't be allowed today.
It wouldn't be allowed today. It's ridiculous. It's the world we live in. But yeah, Gary, mate, I'm up for more comedies for me on 4K. When I seen Better Off Dead, I couldn't believe it. And the thing is, I don't necessarily regret getting it, because the color alone gave me enough in terms of an upgrade. But there's no denying that you're going to be somewhat underwhelmed when you watch it on 4K.
One of my favorite comedies of all time that got a lovely 4K release a few years ago, and I got a copy of it, is it was the name my favorite. I can't remember the name of it. It had a remake with Tom Hanks, which I never seen, but the original was set in London. There's a load of gangsters living in a house with an old woman at the end of a street. It's an Ealing comedy.
Oh.
Wrote the petition, is it?
No.
It's the Lavender Hill Mob. Is that Lavender Hill Mob?
Not the Lavender Hill Mob. It's got
the Lady Killers.
The Lady Killers with Herbert Lom, Alec Guinness, what's his name? Peter Sellers, and they're all planning to rob the bank, and they use her as a patsy, and it's a movie that even if I'm having a bad day, I got a lovely collector's edition of it from I think it was Screen Classics or something like that. But it's one of my favorite comedies of all time, The Lady Killers. I think there was a remake with Tom Hanks. I've never seen it.
I think I can name one.
The remake's all right, but it's nowhere near what the original is. Nowhere near.
I can name one comedy on 4K that Connor I know would be fucking all over it if it happened. The Burbs.
Oh,
yeah,
without a doubt. Yeah, well, you know, we've spoke about that, you and I, until the cows come home. But The Lady Killers, there's a scene in The Lady Killers where there's this fat policeman and he comes to the house. He must pop in regularly to have tea with her. But he comes to the house and they've given her strict instructions at the door when they see his Bobby's helmet about what she can and can't say. Right? And they're all drilling her from one side and the other. And she goes and opens the door there's just an interaction between the two of them. And she's counteracting everything he's saying before he actually says it. And it's a movie that makes me laugh just thinking about it. I think it's so clever. Peter Sellers was and Alec Guinness, I think they were comedic geniuses.
Yes. Absolutely. We got Brumhauer here saying, just evening, gents, just racing home to Rach from a 12.5-hour shift to catch the stream. I hope you're well. Another great stream ahead. Well, thank you so much, Paul.
Cheers, Paul.
Always appreciate you stopping by. And we got Ellen just saying a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. How's it going, babe?
Hi, Ellen. Good day.
We have a question from Ellen. She was asking, you're given a one-time offer to star in a movie of your choice. What movie would you choose, and what character would you play? That's a good one. John, do you want to take a crack at that one?
Well, it'd have to be a horror or something that David Lynch would do, something really off the wall. I think if you were doing a horror, I would like to be someone that got killed in a really good way. I'd like to be murdered on screen.
Absolutely.
And if I was in the David Lynch one, I'd like to have someone that had the most bizarre dialect that you could ever, because some of the stuff he puts in is, the interactions between people who are just so bizarre, or just like to be saying the stuff, reading his script out, maybe in a Twin Peaks fashion. But so like a horror Twin Peaks, that's what I'm going for.
Nice. What about yourself, Connor?
I'd want to be the sergeant in The Wicker Man.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, I'd want to be the sergeant in that town in the island when he goes there. I just how much I love the movie, and it's just a movie I hold so close to my heart. But yeah, if I could pick a movie to be in out of everything I've ever seen and play the part in the movie, but in my heart know everything about the movie that I know, and in some way try through time, and everybody else who's in the movie not to realize what an impact it's going to have on future movies and stuff like that. That'd be a movie I'd pick. I'd pick to be the sergeant, who was played by he used to be the Equalizer on TV. Can't remember his name now.
Right.
Edward Woodward.
Yeah. That's what I pick. Who would you pick, Keith?
No, I'm sorry. Just when you said Woodward, that ad came into my head. Fleetwood. Fleetwood.
That's
sorry.
Right.
The minute I read out the question, this first actor just went into my head. Donald Pleasance, Halloween, hands down. The fucking to actually be able to deliver the lines that he delivers in that movie. It's just it's such a memorable performance. Like despite what Donald Pleasance starred in, even going back to the likes of The Great Escape, I don't care what anyone says. Dr. Loomis is the character he'll be always remembered for. And it's not just Halloween. Even when you watch part 4 and 5, he does, despite the movies not being as good as they could be,
he does.
He is still on point.
Yeah,
he is the one consistent thing, right up from part 1 to part 6. Once he's there, you're going to get something from him. So for me, all day, every day, Donald Pleasance. And if I was someone else, maybe Tom Atkins. Any role, because that man is a fucking legend. He's an absolute legend.
Mate.
So
how many great 80 horror movies has he been in? Like you look.
Oh God, yeah, it's endless. Endless. He's the man. He's the fucking man.
And he's still alive, I believe. Is that correct?
He is indeed. He is indeed.
Yeah, he's a fair age.
We got Sebastian here saying, Heath, hey Keith, John, Connor, and Ellen, let's have a blast. Sebastian, if you're watching, I hope you are watching, mate. I actually got your package through the door today, mate. I haven't opened it yet because I want to do a video on it. But we can't wait to open up and see what's inside. I have an idea. Well, I know of two of them, but he put in the surprise there as well. So really looking forward to it. So thanks again, Sebastian. Really do appreciate it. Now, there was another question that was actually asked. It was actually put onto my community tab by David Punton, believe it or not. So I'm going to actually I just remembered what it was. But David just asked, he did ask, what's the best movie you've seen this year? What's the worst movie you've seen this year? So, John, do you have anything that comes to mind?
I think the best movie I've seen at the cinema is going to be Fantastic Four. It was unbelievable, really good. Seen that twice. Saw it with Deborah, and I saw it with Matthew separately, both in IMAX. Loved it. So I've got no faults to say about that at all. Just one of the best things I've seen visually as well. I like the tone of it. It was kind of tongue-in-cheek without being tongue-in-cheek. The fact is it's 60s throwback without being too much in your face. It was kind of like that universe existed and they didn't really have to explain it. I liked it. It was just clever. And it could have fell flat in its face, but it didn't. So I'm all about that. And so if I was to say, it's quite hard to remember what you've watched this year.
I know.
I'm looking at it now. Eyes Without a Face has been. I would say to anybody, if you can get your hands on that thing, give it a shot because you'd be really surprised. And I was expecting the 4K to look good. I think that's the first Umbrella 4K I've seen, and I thought it'd be good because I know their stuff's good, but I couldn't believe the quality of that one.
Yeah,
black and white on 4K, if it works, if it's done well, it works. It's unbelievable. And that one there, it reminds us. I'll tell you what it reminds us of. You know, the Elephant Man. And the reason why it reminded us of the Elephant Man was because the music sounded like it was straight from the Elephant Man, which I was quite surprised about. I wasn't expecting that. It was kind of like a jolly theme, like a carnival theme running all the way through it, which was not like the film. The film is not a jolly film because it's quite bleak in places, but and gory for its time. So yeah, that was a big surprise.
1950s, is it, or 60s?
1960.
Yeah, whoa.
But when you look at it, it doesn't look like a 1960s film. It looks like it could have been. It looks like David Lynch's 1980 film, The Elephant Man, although it doesn't look like something from the Victorian period. It's just got that look at it. It's hard to explain if you haven't seen it, but I was quite surprised at it. In fact, I think David Lynch could have made that film. It's more than what you think it is. So yeah, I'll go with that one as being the best one I've kind of watched recently, which I mentioned before, but highly recommend it.
Absolutely. And do you have one for your worst then?
Worst? Well, I'm going to struggle to say worst because really I've enjoyed practically, I think, everything I've watched this year. I haven't thought of anything being bad at this point. So worst, I saw The Naked Gun, which isn't the best Naked Gun. It's the worst Naked Gun, but it's still a right laugh.
Yeah,
really enjoyed it. So for me, yes, it does struggle if you're going to go into it and thinking, if they do the old jokes, you know, when someone says cigarettes, yes, it is. Them type of jokes don't really work in this day and age, and they were much better done than Naked Gun, and they were done. And even though they don't say cigarette, yes, it is. There is a joke about a cigar, which is quite funny, actually. But when they sort of move away from them one-liners, they do put some daft stuff in, which does work. The start of it's a little bit like that, so you think that's not really working that well. But when it starts to kick in, and they've got like other scenarios when he's got his cam, you know, his sort of cam that they wear these days, and they record everything. He records his day, and he has to keep saying, "Can you just fast forward this bit because of this stuff that's coming up?" And the whole bit with the infrared light, and I just had such a good time with it. I thought it was really funny.
Good, good.
So
And how is
you
Liam,
could
how is
say
Liam
that was the
Neeson?
worst one out of the Naked Guns, but it wasn't my worst film.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's fair enough. Sorry, Conor, what were you saying though?
How is Liam Nielsen in it? Like, is he pretty pan faced, and that makes him funny? Or
He is, yeah.
Leslie Nielsen used to be very pan faced, it made him funny.
Yeah, I think Leslie Nielsen is much better. I don't think you could never top him. I think he was he
was the
nailed
man.
that thing. So you'll never get better than him.
Mm.
Anybody couldn't do a good job. But Liam
Yeah.
Neeson, with him being usually quite serious when he comes into it, with him being, I think he's better when he's in the daft situations. When he's, what I'm thinking about when he's stuck in the car, when he's at that corn dog, which is playing havoc with him. I just thought it was so funny. It's good to see him acting stupidly.
Yeah.
So I like it, but he is serious, but you've got to kind of forget that his dad, Frank Drebin, existed a little bit, and he's kind
Yeah.
of similar but not the same person, and it just worked for me, but I know what you're saying, Conor, that he's good at it, but you've got the benchmark there. You've got Liam Nielsen, and you just think you kind of touch him, but he's good at it, man. He's good, and I would love to see another one. I hope they do more.
That's good. That's good.
I think Nielsen, the actor, I think his brother was, and I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, he's a Canadian actor, and his brother was PM a couple of times of Canada.
Really?
Wow.
Listen, I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm right, but someone out there might tell me later I'm wrong, but I have a funny feeling that he's Canadian, and his brother was PM a couple of times. But anyways, I could be wrong, but just popped into my head. But I liked him in Police Squad as well and all that when I was a kid, and Airplane, and I just thought he was really cool, a cool guy,
Absolutely.
So funny.
What would you tell us, Conor? What would be the best and worst you've seen this year?
The best movie I've seen this year, and I had to grab it because I wanted to show it because I spoke about it a couple of streams ago with you, and that was Waxwork.
Okay.
Okay, which is the silent movie I watched. It's a Paul Leany movie, and it's a silent movie from Germany, 1922, I think, or 23, and it's about a waxworks with three. It's got basically they hire a writer to come in and do like a backstory for these 3 or 4 different wax models as they're getting ready to go on the road on a tour around Germany. And it's about the waxworks owner, his very pretty daughter, and then this young, handsome writer who comes in. And he then goes to work about writing each of the backstories to these 3. It starts off as being 4 different waxworks, but really they only write 3 stories, and probably only 2 of them really make up the movie. The last one's only about 5 minutes. But it's the first... because I watched it before I watched the other one on 4K, the Doctor's one. And anyways, I just loved it. I really enjoyed it. If someone said to me years ago I'd be watching silent movies from Germany, I'd say you were bonkers. But I talked about this movie for ages afterwards with Sinead and stuff, and I've watched it a couple of times since. Really enjoyed that. And I'm going to say a movie that this year disappointed me is more about the format that it was delivered in my opinion, rather than the movie. And it kind of disheartened me a bit about the rest of the trilogy coming. And that was A Fistful of Dollars from Arrow Video.
Okay.
I don't know why. I love those movies, and I was really hyped. And I don't know if it's the fact that I wish they just released all 3 of them together rather than this sporadicness. And then now there's been a delay, and I'm being delayed even more, which sounds such a babyish attitude, but I don't know what I was expecting from A Fistful of Dollars after watching Pale Rider and The Outlaw Josie Wales and Dirty Harry. What I was expecting when I watched A Fistful of Dollars. Yeah, it just disappointed me. I don't know why. And maybe when I have all 3 movies and I watch them in 4K, maybe I'll feel different. But I love the movie, but it's my biggest letdown of this year was A Fistful of Dollars.
All right.
Yeah, it's a lovely collector's edition. Don't get me wrong. And did you pick it up, John? The Arrow ones?
Sadly not. When I was down London recently, I knew I'd sort of missed the boat on Arrow, and I thought, right, I'd seen the Blu-ray special edition in HMV in Newcastle, and I thought, right. So when I went down to London, I looked in FOP, and I looked in, I asked in FOP, and I asked in in HMV as well. And usually, well, they're all good anyway in HMV for like saying, well, we'll try and get you one of this. But they all said, you've got no chance. But I thought, oh, I missed a boat there. Now, what I thought of was, and I was talking to Carlos about this, that I looked online and that they are coming out as standard editions. And it's weird, I think they're coming out like next week, but HMV had them in the other day when I went in. But they are in standard cases, unless I was looking at the wrong thing. But they haven't got slipcovers on. I thought they were going to release them like they did with Bruce Lee when they brought them back out again, split the boxes up, and they put the slip case on. So I thought I was just going to get them that way. But sadly, I don't think they're going to be. So I don't know how I'm going to get round to them, but I will get them sometime. But at the moment, they're going for ridiculous money online, so I'm going to have to rethink that one.
Obviously, after the streaming stuff, if you want to shoot me a message, I can pick them up for you in Australia. They're pretty handy to pick up here, and the prices haven't ballooned. Yeah, there's a few guys I know that have niche shops around Australia that I get some from. Same price, and I can send them back to you, mate, and you won't pay any extra. But because that's who I source mine from. But I think I spoke to Keith about it ages ago when I rang him one night in one of my 50 phone calls a night, and I said to him, I said, a lot of people hyped it, and I love the movie. I love all three of them, but I thought it was nothing big to shout about over the Blu-ray.
No, that'd be great. That'd be great, Connor. I really appreciate that, because I know I slept on it, and honestly I thought I should have done it, but I think there was loads of things coming out at that particular time, and it just, how you get
you've got to prioritize, of course.
Yeah,
otherwise it goes crazy.
I didn't think I
ended up, John, doing that Vinegar Syndrome subscription for 6 months based on your video and a few other people, and I'm going to give it the 6 months, and it was still quite a lot of money to spend even for the 6 months, and I'm looking forward at the end of the year to kind of hopefully the November sales as well, Black Friday, then to see if it's worth doing for the 12 months. But what I received in my first package, I'm very impressed with. I've now got a Vinegar Syndrome section starting. I haven't watched any of them yet, apart from Southern Comfort, which I purchased separately, but I was a bit disappointed, and it wasn't until afterwards when Keith said to me, I wish it was Region B, that I now realized that Neil Jordan's We're No Angels, which is getting a release by Vinegar, I purchased it. I thought it was a 4K.
Yeah, I know.
I contacted John, and I said to John, I think I said it to you, John. I was like, oh my God, We're No Angels, fucking coming out for Vinegar Syndrome. Realized it was a fucking Blu-ray. Devastated. Absolutely fucking devastated.
I'm surprised because the package looked like a 4K.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. Sickening.
So.
Absolutely. Just to answer David's question in terms of my favorite movie this year. Funny enough, Nosferatu came into my head.
Well, yeah.
I just find it funny that is it Robert Eggers, is that the director of it?
Yeah.
It's seen as his least impressive movie, and I didn't particularly care for his movies up to that point. I know when I say I didn't care, I seen The Witch, which I didn't like at all. I never got around to the Lighthouse, so I was kind of in the middle there. So when I checked out Nosferatu, it just gave me everything that I wanted and more. I had a vision in my head of how that movie was going to look, how it was going to feel tonally, and it absolutely delivered 100%. Amazing performances. It looked beautiful. Might be contender for best 4K release of the year. It just has a bit of everything. So Nosferatu sticks out for me. Worst movie, hands down. Fucking I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's going to be the worst movie in probably the worst movie I've seen in decades. That's how fucking bad it is. You will not believe the dialogue that comes out of people's mouths in that movie. You would not.
Do you think perhaps your unsavory experience at the movies that you had that night might have contributed to it a little bit, or not really?
No. No. The movie was awful. It's absolutely shit, Connor. Just like I said, it's the minute it started. Now, this is before, the heat really started to kick in the cinema. The minute it started, the minute I seen them on this road, which looked exactly like from the original fucking movie, they literally just fucking ripped it off. And the minute the cast spoke to each other, I turned around to Ellen and I went, uh-oh. And she was like, what? I says, this cast sounds awful. They can't act. They're fucking terrible fucking dialogue coming out of them. Yeah, you have to see it for yourself. You'll see it.
Can
You'll
I
see
ask?
it. Yeah.
Can I ask? Is it a remake or just a separate story?
It's a sequel. It's a sequel. Like Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jennifer Love Hewitt is in it. Well, when I say fucking in it, she's in it for around 5 minutes.
Okay.
He's in it a bit more. But if you're like I said in that video, if you're a fan of the first two movies, don't allow this fucking rubbish to ruin the legacy of those characters.
Yeah.
Because that's what it does. It destroys them. Absolutely destroys them. So yeah, horrendous. Absolutely horrendous.
I thought you were going to say the substance for a minute, but you said
the substance. The substance wasn't. We just didn't like it. You know, we didn't hate it. There was moments in there that were good. But it was just one of those movies where we struggled to understand why people enjoyed it as much as they did. Do not understand the Oscar buzz behind it. That I do not get.
Yeah.
Do not understand it.
I haven't seen it myself, purely because of what you said. I will get it eventually in a Black Friday sale or a bargain bin for a few bucks, but I've got to prioritize it. And that's
I have a funny feeling, Conor, that you're going to turn around and say to me that you enjoyed it. I have a funny feeling you're going to enjoy it. And I wouldn't be one bit surprised if John told me the same thing as well. It was classed as a body horror. I understand why it's been classed as one. But if you don't like your body horror movies, stay fucking clear of it then. Because you won't get anything from it. So
okay.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that one. And what you
Absolutely.
did last summer, I'll probably wait for that to be streamed. Yeah, I'll probably stream
that would be. I always tell people to cast your own opinions on these movies, but that one I do struggle with. If someone turns around and tells me that one is up as good as the other two, the first two that came out, I'm like, fuck that. What fucking movie did you watch? Because it was fucking awful. Anyway, we got Alan Meggs here saying, "Hi all, isn't it kind of funny that we have the three lads on tonight in the same week that Arrow released the good, the bad, and the ugly? Draw your own conclusions."
Alan, how are you?
Things, mate. I'm not the ugly one. I'm the fucking host. I'm not being the ugly one. You can fucking decide.
Yeah, I'll take
I'll be all three.
Yeah.
Alan went on to say as well, I know the next question is which is which. In fairness, Conor, we'll have to cover all three by the end of the stream. And there you go.
Yeah. Well, I had an email today from Customs in Australia, and I've never received one before, to say that my package from Arrow was stopped. First time I've ever had it. And so my Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is about 2 weeks late or 10 days late, and I still don't have it, which is fine. It'll come when it's come. And like I said earlier, when we talked about liking, disliking, I intend then to have an evening or a Saturday to sit down. I'm going to do all three of those Sergio Leone movies, one after the other, and I may have a different outlook. Or why I was annoyed at A Fistful of Dollars, I don't know. I think it goes back again to looking at reviews and YouTube videos and lots of people praising it and saying it was this, that, and the other, and then you put it on and you don't have the same kind of... I didn't see any difference from the Blu-rays I had, because I kind of switched in and switched out, and I thought, in fact, for a few dollars more, I still haven't even unpackaged that. That's how much the first one annoyed me.
It's funny. It's nice to hear because I know Steve Court. I'm nearly certain Steve Court, when he got that one as well, I remember him sending me a screenshot, and I think he was somewhat underwhelmed by the 4K transfer. Again, I'm sure Steve will let me know. I'm actually keeping an eye in the comments here. So, Steve, if you do answer that, if you're hearing me, then just let me know about that, and I'll be able to see it on my end anyway. But I'm almost certain he did say that he was somewhat underwhelmed by it. He didn't say it was bad, far from bad, but I think he was underwhelmed. But I think that's what happens with a lot of people when it comes to 4K, and I never fall into that trap. I never allow my love for the movie judge my opinion on what I'm seeing. Trust me, if I did, I wouldn't have said what I said about Better Off Dead.
Yeah.
Because it's one of my favorite 80s comedies. But I think a lot of people out there do see these movies. They're highly anticipating them. And when they see them, it's almost like they're forcing themselves to be seeing something that maybe is just not quite there. Or maybe there's an element of denial about it. I've been there. I get it. I really do.
In what you're and ties in what you're saying is, I don't know if this is true or not, but I watched a few videos during the week and I've held off pre-ordering. But apparently, the 4K upcoming release of Master and Commander has the audio has been downgraded.
Yeah,
by Disney.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, but having said that, I did go into other people's reviews and they were there saying that it sounds amazing. So,
yeah,
you know, I don't know what to tell you. There's people saying that it's not great. Other people that are kind of questioning it. Someone did make perfect sense about all of this. And I think out of everything that I've seen when it comes to Master and Commander, this review kind of made the most sense to me. He was basically saying that people were going into the people that are complaining about the audio. They're obviously remembering how it sounded in the cinema. The thing is, you're never going to recreate that at home. Yeah. I don't care if you have 2 or 3, 4 subwoofers in your room. You're not going to recreate that. So if they're not quite hearing what they heard in the cinema, you know, they're going to be somewhat disappointed by it. But like I said, there's no recreating that. You know, I don't know how many subwoofers are in a cinema, but I know there's quite a lot. And I know there's equally amount of fucking speakers as well. You know, like, Jesus, one left side of the wall could have around 10, 15 speakers. The other side would be the same. There's no recreating that at home. So you kind of have to put things into perspective a little bit when it comes to these yokes at home. But I guarantee you, when we watch that Master and Commander, when I do pick it up, I guarantee you, the last thing I'm going to be complaining about is the audio side. I know it's going to be a good experience.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've never seen it, so looking forward.
Have you not?
I've never seen it, no.
We got Marty here just saying, evening all. How's it going, Marty? Hope you're all doing well, mate. We've also got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, John, Connor, and all in the chat. 3 great hosts. Here to another awesome stream. Thanks also to Ellen keeping it running smoothly also. But fair play to Adam. Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. Now, let me see. Just a few people talking here. I just want to... I think they're talking about hash brownies. Don't ask me how that can come up in the conversation, but it's there.
I actually had 2 hash browns before I jumped in.
We got Gordon Dryden here saying, hi guys, what a lineup tonight. Hope you're all well. I've watched some reviews about Master and Commander on 4K and they say the audio is a bit ropey, but it looks superb. What do you guys think of it on the 4K? Gordon, we kind of were just talking about it there earlier.
Yeah.
We can't really talk about it because we haven't seen them yet. Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see.
There's about, I think, for me, Master and Commander is a great movie. I saw it at the cinema a few times. I have a lovely Blu-ray collector's edition that came out a few years ago. I think I might have got it from Zavi or something. But I think my favorite nautical movie of all time, of that kind of era, is I love all the bounty movies. And I'm a massive fan of the whole story. And particularly, I read like nearly every book you could ever read, including like their own personal diaries written by Captain Bligh and all that kind of stuff. And obviously he was the second governor of New South Wales and had this really illustrious career, you know, and I'm just, it was one of my favorite people in naval history is William Bligh, and he always gets a bad rap. But my favorite version of the Bligh of those movies was the one with where Bligh was played by Anthony Hopkins, you know, and Mel Gibson played.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I bought that lovely collector's edition last year from Imprint with that movie in it, and young Liam Neeson is in that. He's in that movie.
Oh wow!
All right.
Right.
Have you seen it?
No.
Yes. Yeah, I saw it a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a great version because it was funny on TV, because I think I first saw maybe the first one with my granddad had it on, and then you were seeing like remakes all the time. Similar, like Treasure Island used to be remade all the time.
So the first
I
one
remember seeing that one, and I thought it was pretty good. Charles Lawton, yeah, and it was on all the time. You know, he used to do classic movies, and but the one with Anthony Hopkins on was a good one, really good.
Do you know why I like it the most? Because it's the most one that is truthful of Bligh. Like there was nothing wrong with Bligh. And when you read all the books, Fletcher Christian, from the moment he left England up to his eyeballs in debt, he had no intention of ever returning. and
Right.
by hook or by crook, he wasn't going back. And anyways, I won't go into all that, but Master and Commander will be my second favorite. I'm excited to see it on 4K, and I really like that Keith mentioned that, because we must have watched the same review, because sometimes I think we get tied down with expecting to see the same thing we get in the cinema, and of course you're not going to get that. Yeah.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. I just seen Steve did put up a comment there about the and a fucking ad comes up, you bastard. No, he was saying about that fistful of dollars. He said he wasn't underwhelmed by it, but he said that when you stack it up against the likes of North by Northwest,
yeah,
you know, there is a clear winner, and it's definitely not fistful of dollars. But having said that, he did say it's a lower budget movie, so maybe it's just the best they can get out of it. Unfortunately,
and I perfectly, like I said to you, I've watched a fistful on all those movies. I remember watching them on BBC at 11 o'clock on a Saturday night when my parents were at the pub and I was on my own at home, and I watched them and I was amazed by them, mesmerized. And so I'm still fantastically glad to have them. They're lovely collector's editions, but I just, again, it's listening to these people on YouTube that are all giving these reviews, telling you it's the best thing since sliced bread. A bit like that movie Weapons I saw. For me, it had too many comedy moments in it, I personally thought, but I'm excited for you two guys to see it, and hopefully in a few weeks you can tell me what you thought.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll definitely be picking it up anyway.
Yeah.
We got Mike here just saying, good evening, morning, Keith, John and Conor, and a good evening to everyone in the chat. After a solid start of the year, it seems the fantastic releases are still coming, and they say physical is dead.
Yeah.
Only YouTubers that have that are struggling with content actually say that, Mike. Not sure where they're getting their information from.
It's their thumbnail, Keith. It's what they put up as to grab you in, you know, and like it's like that kind of to grab people in for chat. But because yesterday I just pre-ordered. You mentioned Nosferatu yesterday. I pre-ordered the 1979 Werner Hertz edition. That's getting a 4K release and a lovely collector's edition by Shout Factory, I think.
Wait, and I just bought the 4K collector's edition of the newest Nosferatu.
New one.
Bringing out. It's coming out now sometime this year. Universal.
Oh wow!
Limited to 2,000 copies.
Nice.
I think it is.
That's awesome.
So that's coming this year. Again, big shout out to Steve Port for letting me know about that.
That's really terrific. Yeah, lovely.
We got our first super thanks of the night once again. Of course, Al Humphreys. He's amazing. He said, hello, Ellen, Keith, Ellen, Mondo, and Conor, and the chat. How are you all? I can't wait. Well, thank you so much, Al. You're unbelievable. Every single stream, I'll always put something down. Unbelievable.
Thanks,
Such a kind soul. Cheers, Al. Thanks so much, mate.
Cheers, Al.
Now, moving on. Sorry. We've got Matthew Lombard here saying, hello, Keith, John, Conor, Ellen. Looking forward to a great stream tonight. With all of you. Well, thank you, Matthew.
I think Matthew just went and saw The Naked Gun a couple of days ago. He messaged me about it, and he reckoned it was he had a good laugh at it. So I thought that was good to hear.
Oh, good. That's good.
Funny. Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. I am. Can't wait to see it.
I'm going to watch it.
We got Arthur Clown here saying, good evening, gents. Always look forward to the Friday night streams. Well, thank you so much, Art.
All right,
always appreciate you stopping by. Now, speaking of Steve Court. Steve, evening, Keith, John, Conor, Ellen, and the chat. Hope you're all well. Looking forward to a great stream tonight. This is like Euphoria Avengers Assemble. That's very flattering. We got Curtis here as well. The Unbox Fox saying, hey, everyone. How's it going, mate?
G'day, mate.
Thank you as always. Cheers, mate. Right, we got Arthur Clown here saying, what's the top 5 section 1 video nasties with the best acting and best production value? Well, I'm not going to ask you to do a top 5 because Jesus Christ, that question would go on for long. So, John, could you put one up there for yourself in terms of acting and production value?
Well, the problem with that is that the best acting is not really going to be something you're going to be blown away by in any of the section 1s or maybe any of the video nasties.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, there's some performances that I love in it, some people might think they're so hokey. So I'm not going to really go down the fact of it being the best acting. There's no one's going to win an Academy Award for anything that they've done in that. But Zombie Flesh Eaters that we just talked about is probably just one of the best in there. It's an all-round package because you've got your horror, you've got your great. The music is amazing.
Yeah.
I think the music doesn't get talked about as much as it should do. You've got the zombie versus a shark, which you've never seen that in another film. A zombie versus a real shark.
John, sorry, just not to interrupt you, John, because I didn't look into it. I didn't look into that scene yet in terms of the making of. But from what we could see, that is actually a man really fighting a shark. Is that how it was done?
Yeah, there's no. You would expect it to be like a rubber shark. No, it's a proper shark. I don't know if it's an aggressive shark. It's not a great white. Put it that way.
I think
it looks a little bit like a mako shark or something, or a blue shark. But whatever it is, I would not like to get in there with a shark.
No.
You know.
Sorry about that, John. I just have to ask that. Sorry.
The zombie must go up and get his air somewhere. He must have a mask on. But obviously he seems to be in the water all the time. I know it's done with jump cuts. But it looks as if he's not even, there's nothing coming out of him.
Yeah.
His hair, his hair's sort of going around. Yeah. It's so weird. I just think it's such a great scene. And I get the feeling that film is more like an action romp as well. Because when they go off to the island, it's kind of like, they're in the Land Rover, they've got the jungle drums going, and it's a bit like a sort of like an action film. But every time I see it, it just gets better and better. And when I first started watching it, I wasn't that much of a bigger fan with it. With the advent of the picture quality getting better and better, and then finally the 4K, although it was my favourite film before the 4K came out, it just elevates it all the time, and it makes you understand exactly that he didn't make just a throwaway horror film. It's actually a good looking film, and it's really well done, and you can see it much more with the 4K. So
I agree.
I would have to say production value for that will have to be, but then again, you've got I know you've got Section 1 in that, but you've got you've got The Thing in Section 3. Production value on that is through the roof. I will say though, if it is Section 1, no, I don't think it is Section 1. The Bogeyman, that looks amazing, but I think it might be Section 2. You get a bit rusty, when you haven't looked at the list for a bit. But I'll have to say, acting, sadly, I can't pick anything.
No.
You get someone being a great actor in it, but Zombie Flesh Eaters, I think out the whole lot, has the best production value.
Absolutely. What we just said, Conor, I know
4Ks of them out there as well. There's plenty of 4Ks out there, but that one is the one that shines on 4K more than the other ones.
That's fair enough. No problem at all. What we just said, Conor?
I have to admit that I don't understand what Video Nasties 1 section and all that is until a few weeks ago. I did a little bit of because I'd heard the term so often. I heard it a little bit as a boy, but it wasn't something in the west of Ireland that I heard an awful lot. And by the time I moved to England in the mid-90s, I think that stuff was kind of coming to the end. I think, is that right, John? When did the Video Nasties?
I think it was in its height between, I think it sort of come into people's mindset in about 83. It was huge in 84. And then by 85, you couldn't get your hands on anything in the video shops anyway. So it was all done and dusted by 85. So really, any time after that, you're only getting copies off your mates. But it was huge at that point.
So what got me educated about Video Nasties was actually that Wake and Fright, that Australian movie, because that's how it slipped. Right. That's how it slipped under the radar in Australia here and didn't get a cinema release. It got released straight to, and that's how I got educated on it. I think they do a bit of a spiel on the special features about it. So to cut a long story short, I don't fully understand all this video section nasty and 1, 2, and 3 and stuff. I understand a little bit now better than I did, but it goes over my head, a little bit too complicated for me. But what I can tell you is that my only exposure to anything that it was in that genre was I've watched a few of the Ozploitation movies, they're called, and there are a few of the Australian movies that were straight to VHS to avoid censorship over here, because a lot of the censorship laws that were here in the right up until really, even though Australia became a federation in 1901, really a lot of the laws and a lot of the things that anything to do with the military and medals and uniforms and legal stuff really didn't start to come into its own in Australia till the 80s. And I believe the video nasty stuff in Australia, we followed England's pattern. And yeah, so long story short, Wake and Fright, and another one called Crosstalk, which was an Australian horror movie set in Sydney about a computer that kills people. And they're the two kind of ones I've seen, but I don't know anything else about them, to be honest. I don't understand the whole video nasty.
Yeah, that's no problem, Conor. I'm kind of like I know I understand the thing. I just don't, in terms of sections, I just don't know which movies are in which sections. So with that said, I'm just going to mention the one movie that John mentioned already. It's not a section 1, but if you were to ask me what's the best production in terms of all 3 sections of video nasties, there's one winner and there's one clear winner, and it's The Thing. It's The Thing. It's nothing, absolutely nothing comes remotely close to The Thing.
You like my thing lounge pants?
Yeah, the pajama box. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. But that's fun. In terms of production value, nothing comes close to it. You know, when I think video nasties, funny enough, my head always goes, I always instantly think Tom Savini. You know, you got the likes of The Burning in there, you know, what section is that, John?
Section 1.
Section 1 as well. So some great stuff.
That's a good call. And that looks fantastic. So
that looks incredible. It really does look incredible. So Day of the Dead came after the whole video nasty thing, did it?
Yeah, because Day of the Dead coming out in 85. And maybe the VHS didn't come out until 86, maybe. It missed it. Now I'm trying to think of when that came out. It must have been cut. Although I'm sure when I saw it, it was pretty brutal when I saw. But it couldn't have been put out like that.
No.
Maybe with it being called Day of the Dead, it might have slipped through the radar, because don't forget, these clowns who were doing this whole censorship, they didn't know what they were doing at all. There was somebody who had no film knowledge. They wouldn't know anything about any genre or anything. They would just see a title or a picture and they say, get rid of that one. And there could have been ones that was like good ones, like ones they should have banned. Not saying they should have banned any ones. They could have got through because it didn't look like there were anything bad.
I get you.
Ones that banned, like Axe. There's a section 1 video.
Axe.
Nasty, and it's one of the most tamest films you will ever see. It's just because there's an axe on the front.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's ridiculous.
So
and you said that
it's just a bunch of morons.
You said that you said the same thing as well about the Boogeyman, didn't you? It was mostly to do with the artwork on the cover as to why it got put into the video Nazi section.
It's a priest covered in blood, so they thought, right, we'll have that one.
Yeah,
can I ask John before we move on, just to satisfy my own curiosity? Were people actually prosecuted for this, for holding these videos or renting them, or what? Was it that ludicrous?
I think it was. Yes, I think there was the bloke who actually. Now there's a lot of people who are like tied in with the fact that Nightmares and Damaged Brain was released, and I think they did this publicity stunt where they had a brain in a jar. I don't think it was a real brain, but and they were touting it, and they were it drew everyone's attention to this in New York. And I think the bloke I think they might have got the thing to say, we're going to have to keep an eye on this one, I think. But the fella who was behind it, the one who was who actually produced it or put it out in the UK uncut, he got sent to prison for it because it was deemed, the video nasties thing was covered under the obscenity law. So because if you break that law, the obscenity law comes into place, so you can get put in prison for obscenity. But because he effectively released this thing, it was like he was releasing obscenity, so he got sent down. It's a whole huge backstory on that one. So if you see Nightmares, Damaged Brain, and you've got the story about this fella, it's probably better than the film. Although I do like Nightmares, Damaged Brain, but the story behind it's brilliant. But I think it would be a case. Say like if you were in the video library, and say for instance somebody came into the shop and they said, any chance of you lending us zombie flesh eaters? And the bloke goes, I haven't got none. He says, how are you, mate? You must have something under the counter. gives a look at that zombie flesh. She is all right, no bother. Seeing as you want to get it and all that. And then the bloke could have been a copper. And if he'd been mugged into that, he would have been prosecuted. So that's why people, unless you knew somebody who knew somebody, you couldn't get your hands on them because people were so tight-lipped and they would just say, I haven't gotten out. Even if I had under the count, or in the back.
Unreal.
Oh, it was like when you were going around the streets. I said this before. You used to take some videos to your mates, and you would have like a bag full of stuff, and you would have a video nasty in it. And you're walking down the streets, and you're looking over your shoulder because you thought, if anybody catches me, not that anybody would have looked in your bag. You're thinking, I can get seriously wrong for this.
Absolutely.
So there's a lot of scaremongering going on. So everybody was. It was a really weird time, but thrilling in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Michael Hepworth here saying, "Hi everyone. I saw Ballerina last week. Absolutely brilliant, especially the bit with the flamethrowers. I've never seen the movie, Michael, but I am looking forward to it. John, have you gotten around to watching Ballerina?"
Yeah, me and Deborah saw it in the cinema, and I thought it was really good.
You really enjoyed it?
Yeah, John Wick is far better. You know that's going to be the case, but as a sort of standalone, like a side, I think it takes place between 3 and 4 or 2 and 3. One of them things, It's got some good callbacks to John Wick in it. There's got some really good bits in it, which I'm not going to go and be slightly spoilery, but John Wick intertwines into it. He does come into the film.
Possible.
Everybody knows that. But it's good how you see things happen and you go, hang on a minute. But the thing about this girl is, I think she's great. I think it's a great character. And a lot of people say that it's just not as good as John Wick. It's not as good as John Wick, but as another sort of side thing to it, I thought was really enjoyable.
Oh, wow. And Conor, you haven't seen it, have you?
Oh, his face annoys me. I can't watch any. I don't have any movies with him. I don't like him.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. We got Art asking as well. He was asking, put worst to best. So you've got Halloween Resurrection. I think that is part 8 is Resurrection. So Halloween Resurrection, Jason X, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4, and A Nightmare on Elm Street 5. Wow, that's some pile of shite there. So, John, can you actually possibly put from worst to best in that list?
Right. Well, I'm going to say Halloween 8. I haven't seen it, but I've heard bad things about it. I will watch it sometime, but I'm in no rush. So I'll have to discount that, unfortunately.
Okay.
From the other ones, that's a tough one there. I would say bottom one there for me is Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5. Then I would say Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4. And then top of the lot, which isn't saying too much, is Jason X. But that's really good, that man, because all of them are really whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4, is that the one with Bridget? What's her name? Bridget Jones in it. Is she in it?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. There was Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so I would have to go, worst would be Halloween 8, followed by Jason, Nightmare on Elm Street 5, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4 with those. I actually quite like that one.
That's fair enough. Look, there's a fan base out there.
I have a lovely Blu-ray and A-Region Blu-ray copy of it, and I actually watch it quite regularly.
Wow! Oh, wow! Okay.
It's not a bad film. Don't get us wrong.
Like every couple of months, I'm banging on. Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I think it starts off at a prom. It starts off at a prom night. They take a car and they go off and then they have an accident and end up in the house with these idiots. Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah,
fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. From worst to best. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to say for worst for me, it has to be Halloween 8. Halloween Resurrection. I still haven't even brought myself to watch the Scream Factory 4K release of that movie. Wow. It's the only one that I haven't actually reviewed on my channel. I don't mind taking a bullet every now and again, but that's like taking a fucking missile. I'm sorry, yeah. I can't. I'm not willing to do that for you. So apologies for that. So Halloween 8. Then I'm gonna say Texas Chainsaw 4. Then Jason X, and then I'm going to say Nightmare on Elm Street 5. It kind of makes me laugh because everyone, I don't know about yourself, John, it does make me laugh about it, but everyone's going crazy over this Nightmare on Elm Street box set that's coming out, and rightfully so. You know, the Nightmare is finally coming out in 4K. But I'll tell you one thing, everyone that I've spoken to about this box set, everyone had the same thing in common. They were like, they were basically saying the majority of the movies are not good, but yet they're still all flocking out to get it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I find, I'm not surprised. I get it, I do. But I'm weird when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street. Those movies fluctuate for me, depending on the mood that I am when I'm watching them. You know, my favorite sequel might not be my favorite sequel when I watch it. You know, when it comes out in October. So, but I do like them, even when they're at their worst. I still enjoy them.
Yeah,
I do. So I'm a bit like that with Nightmare on Elm Street 5.
There's something about them, yeah.
Yeah, there's something about them. There is. Anyway, moving on.
Number 3 was always my favorite, the one in the hospital. I don't know why I love that one the most.
That's my, as of right now, that is my favorite sequel.
It's always my. That's about. I think if, from memory, it's like the backstory to the mother and all that. She's like a nun, I think, at a like a criminal an institute for the criminally mentally insane or something. And
I think you're right.
I always thought it was, and it had a good dose of comedy as well. And I don't know. Number 3, I think it's called Dream Warriors. Is that the one set in the hospital?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's my favorite sequel. What is your favorite sequel, John?
The second one.
Second one.
I really enjoy the second one. To be honest, sometimes I know it sounds a bit bad, but I sometimes like the second one over the first one. Yeah. It's a bit weird. I used to watch the first one on VHS. I would watch it 100 times a week. I've never seen the film more than I've seen that one on VHS. It was nuts. And then when the part 2 come out, I thought, oh, it'll never be. There wasn't many part 2s at that time. It was Friday the 13th part 2. They were just starting to be part 2s. You always get the standalones, you know, so these were like a new thing to get a part 2 or something. Yeah. So when Nightmare on Elm Street part 2 come out, I thought I never topped the first one, but I found myself, maybe because I'd watched the first one that many times, I really enjoyed the second one a lot more than I thought I would, and I kind of find myself watched it more. And then when I go back to watching it this time around, when I watched it, I think I watched it recently-ish, and I liked the first one more than the second one. And then when I watched it, the last time I watched it, I think I liked the second one just a little bit more, or vice versa. So they can. But then again, I used to like the third one, and I went off it, and then I'm loving it again. So I do go, like you say, I can chop and change a lot more than any other franchise. Yeah. Because usually Friday the 13th are quite similar when I watch them to what I like them. I hardly ever move around.
Yeah. I was just going to say that the same thing. Out of all the famous series out there, Friday the 13th, Halloween, you know, I'm a bit like yourself. I kind of you have a foundation of what is your favorites, what is the worst. But for some strange reason, Nightmare on Elm Street always changes. Always.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe it's because I don't watch them as often as I do the others. That could be a factor in it. I don't know.
They're definitely my least watch of those 3 franchises, Nightmare on Elm Street. I can go years without watching them. And saying that, though, if you think about it back in the day, if you had the 3 first, like the Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, or Halloween, it would have been Nightmare on Elm Street. I would have watched it 10 times more than the other ones, which is quite odd, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's very strange. Art was just saying that he bought the 88 films release of Cannibal Man. He said he really enjoyed it. I never heard of that, John. I presume you've seen that, have you?
Yeah, I got it the other day. Cannibal Man, it's the video nasties section 1, and it's such a good film. Such a good film. But it's got some animal cruelty in it. It's in the slaughterhouse. It's only on for a minute, unfortunately. And it's in the one in UK, because I thought that may have been snipped. I wouldn't have minded if they snipped it out. But I've got that quite a few different releases. But the best thing about it is all the extras on the 88 ones are brand new. There's not any of them that have been ported over, because the Severin one has got all different. So between the 2 of them, you've got some amazing extras,
I got a
which
crossover. Okay.
doesn't really happen.
No.
So,
Right.
but it's
So
such a good film.
I have me tablet with me here, and I'm just looking at comments, and there was a comment here that was put in time out, and I don't understand for the life of me why it was put in the time or held for review. But I just want to quickly read it out. It just says, me, myself, and movies. He says, hello, guys. So I recently got the Nobody set. I forgot to cancel the pre-order of £50. Is a joke. Why I pre-order, I'll never know. And Nosferatu is $54.99. Universal could stick that up their ass, if I'm honest. You see, the one thing I'm going to say there, mate, that I'm just going to quickly say to you, the reason why Universal is asking for those prices is because they're numbered. And if you put a number on any release, you're putting an extra £10 onto that release. Simple as. So that's exactly what's going on. That's why no problem at all, Dan. That's exactly why those releases are the prices that they are. Now I have the Nobody release. I got it last week. I've actually know a lot of people that got it. I have my own issues with that release, which I will get into when I do a video on it. I'm not going to do it now. But Nosferatu, you're fucking kidding me. I'm all over that release. Fucking right, I'm all over. Anyway, we'll move on. We got Curtis here.
It's also, Keith, what we've said 1,000 times before, right? You know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know, and if it's something that you really want and you really need, then you make that decision. You know, whether you're going to pay the money for it or not, or you're going to sit in it and wait, and it might go cheap in 6 months, or it might go whatever. I'll tell you, I was in JB Hi-Fi here in Australia a few days ago, and the Sean Connery 4K box set already had $40 off it.
Did I not tell you that I got mine?
Okay, Steelbook, or what did you get?
I got the Steelbook box set. It's fucking awful. It's a bad box set. I'm not denying it. I'm not going to defend it.
One, yeah.
But I got it for fucking cheap. It was down to €100, and I got it for €110.
Right.
And the way I look at it is, it's €110 for how many movies was in that Sean Connery? Was it 5 or 6? 6.
5, I think.
5, is it?
6,
isn't it? I think it's. I think it's 6. I don't know why. It might be 6. I could be good. But even if it's 5, you know, I'm getting 5. I'm getting 5 Sean Connery Bond movies on 4K, €110. You can't get
Never Again is the one that's missing, I think. So it must be 6 then, is it?
6, I think. 6. Yeah. So I got the battle again. Yeah. I did. I'll tell you. Can I just quickly, before I move on, I just have a quick little story that I wanted to just quickly tell. It was Steve Port.
Keith, it's 6.
It's 6. It is 6. I forgot to say it to you, John, but just come back to Steve Court. So yesterday, I was scrolling around on Amazon, and I never seen that movie. You know, Dune, the new ones that came out. Now, I never seen the second one.
Yes. Yeah.
So the reason why I've never seen the second one, because when it came out physically, they brought out this lovely box set of it, but they were asking for ridiculous money for it. It was something like €120, €130, something like that. Anyway, I said, you know, I wanted to get the set, but there was no way I was paying that money for it. I thought it was crazy. So I held off and I held off. But the thing is, it's sold out. But then a couple of days ago, I went on to Amazon, and one came back in stock. And it was down to €70. So it was around £59. So I said, brilliant, I'll grab it now. So I bought it, and do you know them Warner Brother collector's editions you get? Do you know the way they come in the fancy Warner Brother box sets?
Oh, yeah.
You know, well, this fucking box set is huge. I am not kidding you. It's the size of it's massive, absolutely massive. I don't know what to compare it to, but it's a good size box. But it came in one of those massive Warner Brothers box sets as well, and I opened it up. It looked incredible, stunning release. So I was messing around on Amazon again, and all of a sudden I seen that another one came back in stock. So I contacted Steve Court. I sent Steve a message, and I told Steve that this box set is on Amazon. You might want to look into it. So Steve sent me an audio message back that he said, I checked it out. He said, I never seen the movies, but I do want to see them, but I'm not going to buy that set. Now, at the same time, when he was sending that message to me, I was in shooting the video for him for this box set. So I sent it on to him, and when I sent it on to him, then that's when I played his message, and then he said he wasn't going to buy it. I am not kidding. 5 minutes later, Steve sent me a video message, and it was him just saying, "You absolute bastard," and there was him sending me a picture.
He pulled the trigger.
Purchased on Amazon.
He pulled the trigger.
I said to Ellen,
Really
I was in the house here, and I said to Ellen, "Watch me spend Steve Court's money." And that's what I did. I went in and I actually done the video for him. I knew he pulled the trigger on it.
That's magic.
It's great. We got Curtis here saying, anyone else think it's a shame the Nightmare on Elm Street set is coming in late October and not early October? Late to watch them in the build-up to Halloween. Yeah, I was very disappointed by that. How do you feel about that, John?
I didn't know that, if I'm honest, but hearing it, I think they missed a trick there. They could have had it out maybe late September, and it would have had some real... I'm not saying people won't buy it at that time, but I think we'll get more people because you've got the spooky month coming up, and you can celebrate it. You would seem that you would be getting that and trying to cram them all in. You could have spread them out through the whole the month, couldn't you? And
absolutely
for the thing. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a daft move, because you think that when you're marketing stuff, you would think all the avenues and say, what's the best way we can do this? And I'm sure they would be sitting in the room saying, well, what about this? What about that? I think they couldn't have picked a better idea than doing that, really.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. And what about yourself, Conor?
Well, it's funny he says late October, because the release date I have here in Australia for JB Hi-Fi is 24th of September. So
yeah, that's the American release date.
That's what I have here in Australia as well. Yeah.
Over here we're getting it late October.
Yeah, and I have the steelbook. I have the steelbook locked in, which I was going to cancel. I didn't end up canceling it, but you're going back to what John said there about you think that they think about these kind of things. There's been let's just hope when it comes out that it is going to be really good and well done, because the whole even announcing the artwork for this, you think that before you'd even announce this set, you'd have chosen the artwork and show it off and present it. So I think really there's been a catalogue of fannying around really with this release, and let's hope it's not going to be a traffic light system of 1, 2, and then the third one is it's actually a poor transfer as well. Let's hope it's not, but they announced it 8-9 months ago now, nearly, I think maybe even longer. They had blank artwork for 6 or 7 months. Then there was leaks of all these different artwork. And I'll tell you a funny story. I listened to a guy on YouTube yesterday, and why I watched 45 minutes of this, I'll never know. His whole fucking clickbait on his channel was that he had some insider from Warner Brothers or whatever it was, who was to do with the box set and what it has, what it doesn't have. And it was anonymous, and he was calling him Mr. Warner Brothers. And I thought to myself afterwards, maybe an hour after watching it, I was making a sandwich, and I thought, that bloke could be the fucking cleaner or something. He mightn't even have a clue. And, I think there's been a catalogue of F-ups with that box set, so I'm not surprised at all that why would you do why would you have different releases dates?
Yeah, I don't get it. I actually do not understand it, to be fucking honest. I am annoyed because I won't be watching them now. That I will be buying them, but I won't be watching them now until January. That I can actually confirm now. So they're not going to be reviewed on my channel. Because I won't watch it.
Is it the steelbooks you want or the regular edition? What do you
Oh no, I absolutely want the steelbook edition. I still maintain though, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. When I get this steelbook box set, I still think I have the most desirable edition out there, and it's not that one. It's the other one I have.
Yeah,
and that which is the media book release.
Yeah, that,
Yeah. So I am, like I said, I'm a bit annoyed because I did want to see them during the month of October, but the option is there for me to do it because I might be able to get it from America if I want. If I want to go down that route, I can. That's the beauty of it. So I'll have to wait and see. Anyway, we got Mike here saying, it seems my watch list is getting huge. Luckily, I have a week off coming up so I can catch up. I thought I have a feeling it'll take a month, and I blame Keith and his videos for it. Sorry, mate. I'm so sorry, but trust me, mate. If it's some of the ones that I got recently, you're fucking in for a treat. I can tell you that now, for an absolute fact. We got Marty here saying, evening, Keith, John, Conor. Looking forward to the stream of intelligent conversations. Will you be getting the Shout Factory release of End of Days? How do you feel about End of Days, John? And would it be something that you would entertain on 4K?
I do like it. I've seen it. I appreciate it, but I don't know if it's something that I would watch. You see, sometimes Arnie's films, the ones I like, I love, and I'm not saying I don't like that one, but I think some of his films after a certain period are ones that I don't really watch that much. I might watch once or twice and don't feel the need to go back to them. But there's a section of his films that I just love, and I would buy them all day long on 4K.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they're rubbish or anything like that. They're just not what I consider to be his greatest films. So I probably wouldn't bother if I saw it cheap enough. Yeah, but it would never be cheap. But it's not a bad film. And I'll tell you one I really like. No one ever talks about. Maggie. I think that's a great film. I would never pay a huge amount for it. I'd get like a really good special edition. But if I had to, I'd rather get that one than get End of Days. Although End of Days is probably
I like Maggie a lot.
Yeah.
So
Abigail Breslin's great in that movie.
Yeah.
Cheers. That's a good shout out, John, with that Maggie one.
What a good
absolutely. Movie. What about yourself, Conor? End of Days?
No, I'm a bit like John there. I won't even watch season 5 onwards of Only Fools and Horses because I have Del Boy in a certain era and I don't want to see him in any other way. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, to me, I've got about 3 movies of his that are 4 movies. Terminator, Conan the Barbarian, The Running Man, and Total Recall. And I know there's 1 or 2 others that are pretty good as well, like the one with Jamie Lee Curtis and, of course, The Last Action Hero. I don't mind them, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy them unless they were cheap or they were streaming. I'll look at them for sure. But I have a very small amount of his movies that I love, and I love them. I've watched them a million times. But it's like Only Fools and Horses. I don't want to see Del Boy get old because it brings me back to Del Boy's always Jack the Lad, and he's a certain image, and I never liked the later seasons of Only Fools and Horses. I can't watch them.
Okay.
So probably, you hold certain actors in certain places in your life when they come into your life, and the impact that the movies had on your life or what was going on in your life at the time. They kind of, sometimes I feel, for me anyway, with my collection, I think mirrors that too, that actors can be frozen in a certain time for me, where I'll have a niche collection of movies that covers a period, and then I would watch other ones, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy them.
Have you seen End of Days?
Yes.
Yeah,
I saw it when it came out. I saw it at the cinema, I think it was, and that was the last time I saw it. Yeah.
Okay. Believe it or not, End of Days is one of my highly anticipated releases this year. I am a monster fan of that movie. I spoke to someone recently about it. Jesus, I've spoken to that many people recently. I fucking can't. I don't know who I'm talking to anymore. But there's a bit in that where when Schwarzenegger realizes that guns are not going to do it, and he throws down the gun and then he starts praying to God. I think it's one of the most. I don't know what it is, but it's one of the most. When I seen Schwarzenegger doing it, it just took me back. I was like, wow. I've never seen Schwarzenegger do this before in a movie where he is throwing down a gun and then he's going basically on faith to help him.
To a higher power and all that kind of stuff.
And I just thought the scene was so goddamn powerful. Not only that, but I think Gabriel Byrne as the devil was phenomenal. I thought he was phenomenal.
That's true. Yeah.
He was absolutely phenomenal. And so, I am really looking at it. I do remember, I kind of understand what Conor's saying there as well, because I do remember when End of Days came out. If I remember correctly, that was probably one of his comeback movie from after he had the complications with his heart and all of that. And when he came back, you were watching it and you were kind of going, he's not quite what he used to be. You do, but it's understandable as well. It's,
and he was getting.
It seemed like he was holding back a bit, didn't he?
He was talking about politics as well, I think, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think his heart was in them as much. Maybe I don't know, but
But I'm really looking forward to that one. I really am. Anyway, moving on, we got Collector Adam here saying, question to all, have you seen Weapons yet? Going to see it on Sunday night. Heard great reviews, trying to stay spoiler free. Well, I haven't seen it. I know John hasn't seen it. This man has seen it, and
I thought release night. I messaged Keith. I was actually the only one at the cinema watching it, and because it was like a Thursday night, and obviously people are working, and I'm retired and whatever. But I'd seen all these trailers on it, and I was really geared up for it, right? And I'm not trying to take anything away from it. It was a good movie, but I felt it missed a little bit of a trick. And the other movie he did about the two people that double booked the Airbnb house. What's that one called again?
Barbarian.
Yes.
What's it called? Barbarian. I don't know how you guys felt about that, but Barbarian really had me intrigued with the whole, I booked it, you booked it, and all that was it really. But then it had this time where it was kind of flopping around a bit. And then in the last 10 or 15 minutes, it went crazy. And then it ended.
Yeah.
I kind of felt this movie was like that. And I felt that there's a scene in the movie which I won't talk about. I think this is A, and I turned out to be right. And it kind of me a little bit. And then it kind of went, I felt it sunk an awful lot. And there was more comedy moments in certain parts of it than other. There was a couple of jump scares. And then at the end of it, it really vamped up and really went well. And I thought, Jesus, this has turned the tide here. And then it had this almost comedic scene. And then it kind of finished.
Okay.
And I described it to Keith in my message like someone telling you to run towards that direction. It's covered in clouds. And you're going to eventually go over a cliff. And it's like you're beat, you're ready. What's next one? And then it happens, and it happens so quick that you don't even really enjoy it. Now I'm going to watch it again. I'll see how I feel. I don't think it's 100%. I don't know who's giving it 100%, but it's good. I liked Josh Brolin in it. I thought he was excellent. The guy from Han Solo who played Solo was really good as the town cop. And I can't remember the woman's name. She's the teacher of the.
Yeah, she was in that fucking Wolfman, and I couldn't stand her in the movie.
She's excellent in this.
Oh wow, okay, that's good. Because she was not good in Wolfman.
She was like one of the best actresses in it. And then that's it. Go see it, enjoy it, and that's all I can say. But yeah, I don't know where they're getting all this, and maybe I'm not seeing something there. It's like I went and saw 28 years later and thought it was the best thing since sliced bread, and other people said that. Yeah,
you didn't at first though.
No, I didn't
at first. No,
I was a bit confused at first.
Just goes to show again, every time I talk about my channel, that second viewing is always important.
And I'm going to do a second viewing of Weapons. I'm going to probably do it next Wednesday or Thursday. They have dollar nights at the cinema, and I'm going to go again, and I may have a different viewing of it. I did enjoy it. My bottom line is I enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keith, you're talking about a second view, and we'll always talk about this thing about a second view and give it a second chance. And I'm a big thing of that. Sometimes I'll go about a film that I couldn't stand or even stand the thought of. Forrest Gump. I watched it. I loved it, Thanks to Ellen. Now, I know what you did last summer. Would you ever think that you could see that?
No.
Yeah. Because, when you can't go back to the second time, that you're done with that. That's in your impression, like a really bad movie. Not that you do that very often, but is that the way that you kind of look at it? Say, if I can't even do the second watch, it's done.
I'm not going to deny. I'm not going to deny and say that I'm never going to watch that movie again. I'm sure I will, because I do pride myself in giving movies a second go. But I will be going into that second viewing knowing that I'm probably going to hate it. I just wish there was something there. I'm sitting here, even when I talked about it earlier, I was sitting here and I was thinking about it, and I was like, I was just trying to find something to redeem it. And I can't find anything. Absolutely nothing. The reveal, what these movies hang on. They rely on the reveal. The reveal is what sells the movie. And when it happened, I was like, what? There was no build up to it. It just happened. Bang! It just came out of nowhere. And I was like, what the fuck? And
that's my problem. That was my problem with Weapons.
Really?
There was no slow build up to the reveal. And then when the reveal happened, for me, there was too many holes in it. when the reveal was finally given, and I don't think the build up to the reveal was done well enough. And then and they don't even explain why the incident, like what the incident that occurred that we see in the trailer with the kids going missing, to what end and to why. It's never even answered. And that's not in a mysterious way. You got to watch it from this angle and, you know, watch it with the tea bag in your left eye and you might see something different and all that stuff. It just doesn't tell you. And I think that bothered me as well.
That's fair enough. Yeah. That's fair enough. We got 501 Street Phantom here just saying, hi all, first time in the live chat. Love all your content. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you so much, mate, for stopping by.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, brother.
We've also got Ian Martin here saying, good evening, fellas. How's it going, Ian?
Ian.
Thank you for stopping by. Curtis just put down here as well, just sub to Mondo. There you go, John.
Thanks a lot, Curtis. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
We got Arctic Clown here just asking, has anyone bought the American Pie spin-off movies? Neither the sea nor sand, or what you think of them. John, did you bother with any of those American Pie movies from ADA Films?
I got the first one, which I think is brilliant. I've seen them all. Can't remember. Apart from, I think the first three I can remember. Remember the first one the best. The spin-off ones, I thought they were all right. They weren't half as good as the original ones, but I didn't mind them. I thought they were watchable, and I thought it's not as if the things like movies like that. They say Porky's. You know, Porky's 3 is it's worse than Porky's. It'll never be the same, but I still enjoy it.
I absolutely.
I don't know. I just like that world.
Yeah.
So for Mountain Pie, I can kind of see the same thing about that. They go down in quality, but I don't mind. I think they're just there. They're just fun, just a bit of a laugh.
I agree.
They still actually hold up today, because sometimes you get these ones of a time that just don't translate now. But although I've only got the first one, I will get the rest of them.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that. Like, would you go out and buy the rest of them?
And neither the sea nor the sand. I bought that the other day, and I haven't watched it. Never seen it. 1976, but it's the picture quality is really nice on it. Although it's got quite a lot of green in it, but it's not going to take away from the picture quality because it's got the green. So you've got it's not super short anyway, but it's 1976 low budget film. Yeah, it's a British film, Tygon film. So I'm interested to see it because I've watched all the other ones I've got from '88 and they're all great. So I'm guessing I'm going to like that one.
What about yourself, Conor? Is American Pie anything that would interest you in terms of the 4K and Blu-ray releases?
No, I think I mentioned earlier that I have a little flip folder. Remember the old CD cases you could buy? I've got a few of the American Pie movies in there on DVD. I would have no interest in even upgrading them. Again, not bad, because I like the original American Pie, and even the second one. I had a good laugh at that at the cinema because I think I was living in London when that movie came out, mid 90s or something, and I do have a lot of nostalgic feeling to that movie. But like I said earlier, I've got a very niche collection of 4K movies, comedy, and they tend to be older stuff. And if I had a chance to pick some 4K comedies to come on 4K, I would love to see I'd love to see Young Frankenstein, Stir Crazy with Mel Brooks, Mel Brooks, Gene Wilder, and they did movies together, and I liked all of them, all of their movies. But Stir Crazy was one I realized. Is that the one where they end up in prison?
That's right.
Yeah,
that's the one. That's right.
I'll tell you what I'd really like to see on a 4K or even a good release is Mel Brooks' High Anxiety.
Never seen it.
Never get about that.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
such a good film.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one, Conor?
I have seen that one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Mel Brooks stuff, and I like all his stuff, and particularly, obviously, the one that made him was where he met Gene Wilder was what was the one with the Nazis and they wanted to crash the play to get the money.
Oh, the producers.
The producers.
And, that was great.
And he's still going, and of course, and History of the World Part 1. I know a lot of people don't think it's very funny. I had a lot of laughs at it as a kid. I can still,
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, I think it's pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah, Art. I went to buy that spin-off series this week, and I actually bought it. I did buy it on Amazon, And then I came across that Dune release that I spoke about earlier. And I didn't want to buy both at the same time. So I actually canceled the American Pie order to get that Dune release. So I will be picking the American Pie series up soon. I actually really enjoyed the spin-off movies. I'm basically agreeing with everything that John said. He's absolutely spot on. The series goes downhill. Actually, I'll tell you the truth. I think I regard part 2 as highly as I do the first one. And then it starts going downhill for me.
Like the Police Academy movies, you know. I've got all them. I don't own them physically, but I bought the box set on iTunes a couple of years ago for like $10 or something. And I can watch any of them, and I'll still have a big deal.
That's exactly how I feel about American Pie. Exactly how I feel about it. The Police Academy is a great way. Kind of like even the vacation movies, you know, European, Vegas Vacation, all of them. I always got enjoyment. There's always naturally there's ones better than others, but I still enjoyed them. So Art, I will be picking that set up hopefully very soon. I still need to get the third one as well, now that I think of it. We got Al Humphreys just asking Conor, how is Australia today? I bet it's great as usual. I see you're having a beer just like me. Absolutely,
I'm having a wild turkey and Coke, and it's cold. It's cold this morning. It was -2 or -3 or something this morning. It's pretty chilly, but we're 1 month away from spring, so by the end of next month it'll be 40 degrees. So I'm going to enjoy the cold while I can. Absolutely.
I should have fucking moved over there for a fucking month with you. Get out of the fucking misery that I'm in at the moment. And we got Larry here saying, "What up, nerds?" How's it going, mate? I'm a nerd.
Is it still hot in England and Ireland at the moment?
Yeah.
Ireland.
Yeah.
Where has this come from?
I don't know how I'm sitting with this on. You know, I shouldn't be. I'm in the back room, which is usually cold. Sitting right next to the window, so it's like really, I'm more or less sitting outside, but I'm still warm. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It doesn't usually happen in the UK.
No,
for me.
Me and Ellen we were having a few drinks, not last night. I think we had a few drinks on Tuesday night, and we were in the pod. And by the time we went to bed, it was 25 degrees in the pod. By the time we went up, it was rough. We didn't know it. We didn't notice it until I had to turn her down. I was like, "I have to go to the toilet," and I went out into the house. And when I came back in, I was like, "Good Jesus!" It felt like I was just stepping into a fucking furnace. I was like, "Good." So we had to blast the fucking the AC on, and cool it fucking down.
Put down, yeah. I think Keith, you should look at a small ceiling fan, mate. That will suck up a lot of that.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
They're so cheap to install as well, you know.
To be honest, I would like to just get a small air conditioner, because it's a very small room. It's like what? It's 13 by it's a 13-foot by 10-foot room. You know, I kind of said that before. If you just get a little small air conditioner put in, I'm sure it'll do the job. So
we have the split system. We have the ducted heating here all through the house, and then obviously when I did the conversion here, then once the solar was installed, I did a separate cassette system in the roof, similar to like what a hospital would have. And, even when it's 50 degrees outside, I can have 40 degrees. 50 is an exaggeration, but I can have it down to 18 or 19 degrees in here in like 15-20 minutes. It's a good system. I'm glad I got it.
Michael was just saying to you there as well, Conor. He's saying that was a good PC. That's a good PC there, Conor. I do like what they can do with the RGB.
The RGB, yeah. Well, that's actually all water cooled. So that's all liquid cooled. I had that purposely built. A veteran guy I know built it for me, and I obviously paid him. He runs a small business, but that's all liquid cooled, so it can do some crazy graphics. Yeah, it's a good machine.
Wow.
It's only about 2 years old. I bought it when I retired.
Excellent.
We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hi Keith, John and Conor. Can you recommend each other a film you would want one another to see immediately?"
Yeah.
So John, let you go there, John.
I've got I'll get this one, which this is one of the ones I got from Vinegar Syndrome. This one, A New Leaf.
A New Leaf.
Oh wow.
Walter Matthau, 1971.
Walter Matthau.
Elaine May directed it, and it's just amazing.
What's it about? What's that movie about?
He's a playboy, Walter Matthau, and he comes from money. he's like one of these people who's been born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Yeah.
So he's got no concern for anybody but what he wants to do with his money and just blow it all. And he's got this ridiculous lifestyle. And then it turns around, someone says to them, "You've got no money left." And he says, "Well, I don't understand that." And he says, "Well, the main thing is if you spend loads and loads of money, you can't sustain your lifestyle." But he doesn't understand. He just thinks, well, he's so self-centered. He's one of the most despicable blokes you'll ever meet, the character. So he's at this party and he sees this woman sitting in the corner, this Elaine May, who's a spinster, but she comes from money. So he says, "Oh, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just marry her." So he courts her. She is, can't believe her luck because he's such a well-to-do bloke. And she's a bit of a, she's a lovely character, but she's really, drops everything, smashes stuff. She always kind of had a hat on straight, and she's just a bumbling idiot, really, but a nice version of that. And she's a botanist, so she's wanting a new leaf. She does botany, so she's thinking she's trying to look for a new leaf to name after him. She's going to name the leaf after him.
Oh,
and all the way through this film, you think he's going to obviously see how nice she is, and he's going to not think about treating her like, garbage and he might even knock her off and just have the money. So all the way through the film, you think that, but it's one of the best comedies I've ever seen. It's so funny. And the 4K on it, the 4K on it is unbelievable. So this is one of those from Vinegar Syndrome. It's the cinematograph releases.
Yeah. Okay.
But they come with this. They've got this inside. Like Digibook.
That's like the We're No Angels release.
Okay. Yeah.
So I always thought that they are. I thought they were all 4Ks, but they're not. So highly I can't recommend this enough. That would be my one.
Wow. Okay. What about yourself, Conor? Sorry, I'm sorry for looking down. I thought I wasn't. It's not that I wasn't listening to you, John. I'm almost certain I've seen a fucking spider, and it's freaking me fucking out now. Ellen, I think you're fucking.
You don't like spiders?
No, I'm fucking terrified, and I've seen something just peeking out from the cabinet here. I don't know, was it a small fly or something like that? I don't know, but it's freaking me out. Anyway, sorry, Conor. If you had that one movie to recommend.
Gee, I don't know what I pick. Would I pick? I mean, I don't know. I'd probably pick that movie. I know I've told you about it, Keith, a few times. That Western movie, Henry.
Right.
Now, I don't know. Have you seen that movie, Henry, John? That it's a Western. It came out about 2 or 3 years ago. A bit of a low budget kind of Western. It's got that guy in it. He's done a lot of movies with the Coen brothers, and I can't remember his name now. He's got a very distinctive face. It does a movie called Henry, and it's about a man and his son, and it starts off with the man, the son, and the brother-in-law of Henry, and they're digging some stuff around their
maybe it's just a fly that can do.
Around this property in the Midwest America, 1870s, 1880s, and some stuff goes on. These gang of guys come to the house. They're looking for this bloke, pretending they're saying they're the law. Guy Henry, he looks a bit laxy-daisy, but he's pretty switched on, and I don't think he believes them anyway. And the guy who plays the main sheriff in it is that Stephen Doof. I think he's in some of the Blade movies and that. And
Stephen Dorff.
Stephen Dorff.
Oh yes.
And he plays this dodgy sheriff. Who, anyways, what happens is they leave. He threatens them. They leave, and then he goes back to doing his bits of stuff on the property. And then this guy comes to the house with a gun wound, and he basically gets taken in by Henry and his son, and the brother-in-law left. And then what happens is these guys come back anyway, looking for the guy with the gun injury. They think he's there, and there's a bit of animosity between the son and the father, who's called Henry, because the son wants to go out and experience the world and and you're always holding me back, and you know, blah blah blah. And the mother has passed; she's buried on the land. And that's as much as I'll say if you haven't seen it. But it ends up having this really iconic historical twist in it. And
Okay.
Is that it there, Connor?
yes, Old Henry.
Yeah.
Nice.
It rings a bell, you know.
Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, but the actor in it.
He's in a few of the Coen brothers
Yeah.
movies. He's in a
Yeah.
Netflix. That's him, yeah. I thought it was I think it's a really, really well done. For me, it's up there with like Young Guns and that, and just a really cool story, and it's only set around this.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. And I got the 4K copy of it, imported it
Oh,
from
okay.
Amazon
Right.
US, and it was pretty cheap, I think, at the time. It was crazy when it came out, but I got it pretty reasonably in the end.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, 100%, Old Henry is. I won't spoil the twist, but don't judge a book by its cover, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good.
What would you pick, Keith?
I would look towards what I think you would enjoy. And for John, without question, I want to show John Abigail. I wish I was there with him while watching that movie. Because there's no way you're not going to enjoy it. There's no way. I know you're going to love it because it's right up your street. And I would do anything, and I'm hoping someday the opportunity will come along, if Conor is ever back over here in Ireland, is to sit down and watch Hellfest with you, which I think you'll really enjoy, especially after seeing House of a Thousand Corpses. And now, when I say House of a Thousand Corpses, are two very different movies, but stylistically, the way they look in terms of they're dark horror movies, but there's so much color to them, and you know, that kind of fun fair environment. I just think you'll get a lot from it. I think you get a lot from it. So they're the first
John,
two that kind of.
Have you seen House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects?
I saw House of a Thousand Corpses way back when, and I didn't care for it, if I'm honest. I do have to go back and have another look at it.
I left the cinema in the first time I saw it. Yeah.
It just didn't connect, and I was thinking what a lot of people were talking highly about, and I thought that's just going to be great. Had all the Rob Zombie. I'm a big fan of Rob Zombie, music-wise, and I watched it, and I went, well, I'm not getting this. So anyway, Devil's Rejects came out, and I thought I'll give this a shot, thinking, well, I think the same thing because maybe his films just won't connect with us. But I tell you what, I loved Devil's Rejects. I thought it was great from day one. So I do need to get back to House of a Thousand Corpses, but yeah.
It's actually strange. It's because I watched them for the first time with Conor when he was over here last year. And, you know, I was surprised by how much I enjoyed Devil's Rejects. Just by, the reason why I'm saying that is because it's how much I enjoyed House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah.
That I felt that, you know, I do that sometimes. You know, if I watch a great movie, I'm almost hesitant about watching another new one right after it in fear that it's not going to live up to it. But Devil's Rejects was very enjoyable. It was fantastic. But I have to tell you, if I was to choose between both of them, I would go for House of a Thousand Corpses. I fucking loved the movie. I thought it was incredible.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to showing Ellen that movie this October.
I think if you can put aside the crazy kind of editing in the movie, because that was the first movie he ever directed, and it's very much music videos, and it has this bit of zany going on and all that, which can put some people off. But I think it's such a fun, bonkers horror movie, and you know, Captain Spaulding and all these characters, and Mama and the grandfather, and I think it's a really for me now. I agree with you, John. First time I saw it, I was in Brisbane, I think, and I left the cinema after about 20 minutes. I thought, what a load of garbage. And it was years later, somebody had it in DVD on one of the bases I was on. I borrowed it, and it's like my top movie of all time now. I've got several collector's editions for it. I have all the vinyl LPs for the different movies, statues and figures, and I'm in love with it.
We just got Matt Chance here. Sorry, John?
I'm saying I do need to rewatch it,
Okay. Sorry, we got Matt Chance here saying, well, lads, how's she cutting? And he also just went on to say that he's back from seeing Weapons. He said it was pretty good. Enjoyed it.
Good.
He did, so. Yeah, he had a good time with it. And Steve was just saying about that umbrella release of The Eyes Without a Face is incredible. I think you mentioned earlier that Steve picked it up, didn't you, John?
I did. Well, it was funny. I was talking to Steve, having a bit of a sort of chatting about stuff, and he said, I see Connor sent you Eyes Without a Face. He said on his message, he said, have you watched it yet? And funny enough, I just watched it. And he didn't give any spoilers with it, but he just said basically what I thought about it. He said he's never seen a film like it. After hearing so many good things about it, and when he watched it's hard to explain why I like it, because it's different. Like I say, it reminds us of The Elephant Man, which it shouldn't do, but it does.
Okay.
The acting in it is unreal. The storyline's brilliant. Now, what I will say about it is you expect these. It's got so many levels because, without spoilers, the girl who's disfigured, hence why she wears a mask, her father is somebody who can do surgery to try and get people to look. He's got this groundbreaking procedure he's doing in the meantime. Now, you would think that he was a heartless, cold-blooded killer, which he kind of is, but he's not, because he's conflicted. She's conflicted about what happens to her because she wants to look good, but she knows what happens for her to look good. So she's doing that. They're all going through the ringer, and and it's got. I tell you what's got in it. It took me a while to figure out who she was. The woman in it, who's sort of like his. I'm not going to say henchman, but she helps him with his procuring these people.
Okay.
For the skin. She is out of Suspiria, and she's just about 10 years younger. And I went, hang on a minute. I said, that's her out of Suspiria.
Wow.
When it clicked, forgot what her name is, but she's great in it. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not just bigging this up, Connor, because you're here, obviously, but it is such a good film. And I thought I would like it, but I'm really surprised at how I like it and how good it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that now. I bought, like I said, during the week, I picked up 3 Umbrella releases. One of them was the one Keith suggested to me, the Daybreakers, which I'd never seen before, and I watched it. And I can tell you how this movie slipped me by, I'll never know. I can't even talk about the 4K release, because once I saw them have blood in their latte coffees, I was like completely hooked. It could have been anything else. I was like, what the hell is this? And of course, it's all made in Australia. It's all made up in Brisbane.
Yeah,
I love the way you said that, because that happens to me sometimes with movies on 4K, and it's probably why I don't review as many 4Ks as I should do, because sometimes I can be that mesmerized by watching the movie itself that you're not actually focusing at what the picture looks like. So the way Connor said that, he can't even tell me what the 4K looked like because you're that engrossed in it.
Yeah, we were both the same way.
Yeah,
I
remember about Eyes Without a Face when I was struggling, when I had to think halfway through the film. I thought, hang on a minute, I don't think I've seen any green, because I was looking at the film that much. Usually when you watch a film, me and Steve Court were talking about this again, I think on the same message, where you watch a film once and you see like a 4K, and even if you haven't, you're studying the 4K of the film, you'll watch it first, and then you realize you haven't really watched the film. You may go back to watch the film properly. So your first one is kind of like, what's this all about? And then the second one is your enjoyment factor. That's why I got But with Eyes Without a Face, I didn't even think about the 4K. I knew it was brilliant, but I didn't stop to think about, what's the grain look like? What's the dark level look like, until I was halfway through it. So,
do you know, I'll tell you what movie I did get. Even though I was engrossed in it, I was completely engrossed in it, I couldn't help but notice the quality of it as well. And it's only because of the IMAX ratio coming in, the IMAX scenes, and that was that Sinners. Now, I'm a little conflicted by I'm a bit conflicted by all of this, because I think when you see those IMAX scenes on 4K, I think there is a monster come down from them. It's kind of like you're watching these IMAX sequences and you're like, oh my God, please don't end. And then it ends and you're like, Oh fuck! You know, you can.
Oh,
You know,
nice.
that's the only problem I have with it. But like, it's you know, it's one of those things. You can't get a movie entirely shot in
I know.
IMAX. It's just, you know.
Well, apparently that new Christopher
Yeah.
Nolan film is going to be shot completely on IMAX. And I think I was talking to John Clancy, and he said he thinks that's the first time it's ever happened. And if
It
that's
is.
the case, can you imagine how good that's going to look? Because the
Yeah.
trailer looks unreal. Never mind.
Is there a trailer for it?
You what?
Did you say there was a trailer?
The trailer for the Odyssey. Yeah,
I didn't know there was a trailer for it. I didn't realize that.
it's always on the cinema where you go to the cinema. It's played. It's a strange, but it says coming a year in the future,
Wow.
and
Wow.
you only
Okay.
see a small amount of clips from it, mind. But there's a lot of water in it. There's some beach stuff, but the quality of the stuff on here, and it's only a slight bit of this film. It's more like a total teaser. They probably went and shot a few scenes and just took a few clips off them scenes and put them together. You don't really know anything about the film.
I think they created a rig for it. They made the IMAX cameras smaller. They also made them quiet and all that. Right. So that's how it's possible to do what he's doing with this new one. So,
do you reckon, Keith? I was thinking when I finished watching, because I haven't watched Sinners yet in 4K. I got a lovely steelbook for you, which I haven't watched. I watched it on an illegal stream, so I'm sure I'm in for a treat on the actual 4K disc. But the main vampire in the movie, I think he would have an interesting backstory, and I wonder if they're ever going to do anything off shot of him, even prior to arriving.
I wouldn't say no to it.
Neither would I.
Really wouldn't say. I still can't get over who that actor is. I cannot get over it. Chris, John, have any of you seen Eden Lake?
Never heard of it.
Which one? Sorry.
Have you seen Eden Lake?
No, but I want to. It's one that's on behind me. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Right. So Eden Lake is a great movie, but it's a movie I will never watch again because of. I can't say nothing about it. If you see it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But there's a young kid in it, and when I say this fella is the most evil bastard you're ever going to see in a movie, he's a horrible little cunt in it. He's the one. He's the main actor in that Sinners. He's the main vampire. I couldn't believe it when someone told me. I was like, wow. He really grew up.
Irish?
He's Irish, yeah. Yeah, absolutely incredible. And I love the Irish influence on that movie, by the way, as well. You don't see it too often. Unbelievable. John, Arthur Clem was just asking, do you know what the next 88 film slasher collection is going to be, the next title?
I know what the next two are. It's going to be... I've got them both, unfortunately, but I will pick them up because I pick up all of them.
It is good, Al.
It was released by Blue Underground on 4K. Uncle Sam. Remember Uncle Sam?
Right.
Yeah, that it is a good film, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's getting released, and also The Town That Dreaded Sundown.
The original?
Which is another good film as well.
The original?
Yeah.
The guy from V, one of the main commanders in my favorite TV
That's right.
series. He's the town sheriff, I think, in that movie.
Yeah,
and I think one of the coaches from Porky's is in it as well.
Really, yeah. That's a good movie. The Town That Dreaded Sundown. They sound amazing. I mean, Uncle Sam, I watch that sometimes at silly o'clock in the morning if I've had a few beers and I'm eating chips. It's a fun, good movie, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I agree. I've seen that. I'm not gonna buy the 88 films release of it because I have that Blue Underground release, and my God, the fucking quality of that 4K is astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. So it'd be interesting to see what 88 films. I hope it's the same transfer because it really is that good.
It will be. I mean, some of the transfers you get on them 88 Blu-rays look basically like a 4K. I've seen some stunning ones in there.
Absolutely. Al Humphreys was just saying Wednesday is the dog's bollocks, Conor. I really enjoyed that first season. I had a great time with it. Fucking loved it.
So did I. And it's filmed in Ireland.
That's really? Right. That's right. John, did you see Wednesday? No.
not yet. With that series coming on, it's on Sky to watch. I said to Deborah, "Would you want to watch that one?" I said, "There is a previous series." She says, "Oh yeah," so we're going to watch it.
It's so much fun. So much fun.
Yeah, it's something that I like that type of thing anyway. So
beautiful.
So does Deborah.
John, I tell you, it screams.
Beautiful design, beautiful clothing and outfits, and I just had
it screams Tim Burton. You know Tim Burton is involved.
Yeah,
and all that. You know when they're singing the song, when she's singing the song with the Cramps, Google.
Yes,
love the Cramps, and you just can see it. If someone told me Tim Burton filmed that, I would have said, yeah. Of course he did. I know he didn't, but
absolutely,
it's just his look is a great look to copy.
Yeah.
We got Larry here saying he saw Weapons last night too, and it was definitely decent. 100 is a little crazy in my opinion, though. Yeah, he's saying the same as you, Conor. Yeah. To be honest, I think 100 for fucking any movie is almost ridiculous. If I'm completely honest, I don't think that word perfect. Very hard to get the perfect movie, in my eyes. Conor, Steve was just saying I'll be watching It Follows as soon as I get back home.
Steve bought the same edition I have because we spoke about it, and I just kind of said, why I liked it and what captured me with that movie. And it was an accidental watch for me, which can often be the best. I think it dropped here in Australia a number of years ago. It was like a Netflix drop, and I watched it. Watched it again, and then I was starting to look at things, and then this one thing stuck out to me in like my fifth viewing. You never see the parents' faces. You only ever see the waist up or the waist down, and they're always turned, which I thought was odd. And you never see mobile phones, but yet there's flashy this, and the TVs look like they're from the 80s, but the cars look like from 2000, and none of it ever added up. And I just thought it was a bit zany and cool. And even the things that you mentioned about certain things coming after certain people, that was the least interesting in the movie for me. It was all the other stuff that I found interesting.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah. We got Art here saying, if they make another Friday the 13th movie, what would you like to see them do in it? What weapons would you like them to use? There you go, John. Is there a weapon what weapons would you like to see him use in the movie?
Well, I would like the film to have a bit of a look of around about the time period of like part 3. I would like him to look like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind him if he goes. I don't know how they're going to do this new thing. What they're going to do? I know we've got TV series coming.
But
I think that. I think that would I like them to go like for Jason to go into like the zombie version, maybe, but not quite yet. I still want him to be somebody who walks around in the woods, a bit like, in a violent nature.
Love it.
I would like him to be like him, not the same aspect, with following him and that. The fact he's just in the woods knocking about there, I would like that to be more of a throwback to the early Friday the 13th. I would like that to be the look of it. And when it comes to like implements, I would like them to use things that weren't around when the original ones were filmed, because don't forget that been filmed since 2009. So what other things has happened? Technology has happened since then. I don't know if he would know about technology, but if there was some new things that came out, maybe a fidget spinner. But I think something like that. Something that you can kind of think, wow, I've never seen that one before. I want new kills.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
Yeah, listen, I like the idea of this new TV series. I don't know how it's going to work, if it's going to be him as a boy or just the awkwardness of him as a boy, maybe what he goes through. Or I've always fancied seeing someone getting killed with like an epoxy gun in through the eye and just like filling their whole eyeball up with like some kind of epoxy or something,
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't know why. Because anything to do with the eyes, you mentioned it earlier on. I remember the Dead Space 2. There's a scene in the video game Dead Space.
That's right.
It's quite old now, where you have to do an eyeball thing, and it still makes me a bit queasy thinking about it. It was a cool part of the video game. It was like a little mini game to get something you had to get, and he had to bring this like needle right up to his eyeball, and you had to really be delicate with the controls. But I don't know. epoxy gun to the eye, but then like injecting the epoxy in as they did the kill.
I'll tell you where I stand, and I've spoken about it a lot. I don't want to see another Friday the 13th movie. I actually don't. Yeah, I feel that I think they've done everything they can do with it. You can't bring out a Friday the 13th movie now and turn it into Halloween. Where Halloween, they brought that trilogy back, despite what people think of it. There's added depth to that movie. There is a lot going on to these movies. And Jamie Lee Curtis is going through her own stuff and that. Her daughter is going through her own stuff. Her daughter is going through it all. You can't introduce that into Friday the 13th because then you're giving us a different movie to what was there before, and I don't think fans would relate to it so much.
You don't have the same depth. You don't have the same depth of characters continuously.
No. I think all they can do now with Friday the 13th is basically do what they've done already, and that's the problem. That's where it lies. I feel like I've seen it all now, and I think for me, the Friday the 13th series hangs on nostalgia for me. You're just not going to have it with a new Friday. I don't have it. I never had it when that new one came out, that remake. I enjoyed it. I thought it was decent. But it's still, it doesn't come close to the 8 Paramount releases in my eyes.
Yeah.
And that's the way I feel about it. So for me, I think a fucking TV series, I think it's ridiculous. I heard about them doing the Halloween one as well. I absolutely don't want to see it happen. I don't. These TV series, I don't think people realize these series are killing franchises. They're killing TV series. Is why Marvel and why DC are struggling so badly now.
That's a good point.
Oversaturating you, right? You think
oversaturating, yeah. And I'm worried that that's what's going to happen.
That way, Keith, but yeah,
that's my biggest concern at the moment. So
in saying that, I think that's my biggest problem with the It TV series. Like, I mean, we all know the crack, but it's just more of the same, isn't it? Really,
it's going to be more the same
because we know he doesn't die or there's no big confrontation until what we saw. So
absolutely,
kids going missing. They find out. They share their dreams, and it goes round and round in a circle.
Well, it's the same thing with, and look, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to watch these things. I am going to watch them. I am going to watch it. Like Alien Earth is a great example. That series is getting fucking rave reviews at the moment. But what really annoys me with that movie is, it's all held on Earth, and now the xenomorphs are on Earth, and now they're trying to say, oh, this was the first case of the xenomorph, not when Ellen Ripley discovered it in Alien. And it's almost like you're cheapening what happened with Alien. You're taking away, like it's, Ellen Ripley was the one that encountered this thing for the first time, and now, no, this has happened now on Earth.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. Look, that's just me.
I say it all the time. More can be less. And I think certainly in the case of that DC, I told you before my fucking thoughts on DC, and you gotta watch 6 minutes of that and 4 minutes of this, and close your eye left to that one and kick a dog with your left leg to watch this movie, and it's all nonsense, man. I don't want that. I want to be entertained for 20 minutes or 2 hours. Too much all messing. More is less.
Yeah.
How many different DC shows is there now? I mean, Marvel. Jesus.
Conor, I'm not kidding you, man. I've zoned out now at this point. I actually do not know.
Yeah.
And I've zoned out. Completely zoned out. We got Matt Chats here saying, a fistful of dynamite or duck you suck. Duck you sucker is great.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you sucker is a completely different film, Conor.
It is.
Yeah, I know that, but that's the spoof made by the Wayans brothers.
That's brilliant.
That's right.
That was a great movie.
And then I got the names mixed up, but
that's a great movie.
Definitely different.
Yeah, that's great.
It's a great fucking movie. Haven't seen that in years.
Get you, sucker.
No.
We got Alan Meggs here just saying, hope Conor enjoys the old dark house 4K as much as I did last night. John, you are a fan of Universal Horror, and if so, you would be what would be your top 3? Conor can have a bash at that as well. So top five, John. John, are you a fan of Universal horror? And if so, what would be your top three?
I got that too.
Oh yeah, Alan, and I won't have a bash at all. I'll just fucking sit here and stick my finger up the hole.
Thanks, Alan. Leaving Keith out. Prick.
Sorry, John. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back in a bit. Go nuts.
I'm a huge fan of Universal. I think that was the first thing that I ever got into when I was a kid. And I would have to say that top three would be, well, definitely Frankenstein, because that would be the first one that really stuck with us. And there's loads that they've done. And but so if I go away from when I was a kid and all the things I saw there, if I go back to what I watch now, and we do watch Universal quite a lot. I'm a huge fan of the Mummy films, which I never used to think anything about them. But I got the Mummy box set thing of all the Universal ones, and they're more like comedies. They're dead short. I didn't I used to love the Abbott and Costello ones versus, whoever. They're all right, but they're not as good as I thought it was when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But but Deborah doesn't like them at all, but I do like them.
Yeah.
But the top three would have to be probably I was never a huge fan of Dracula, the 1931 one with Bela Lugosi. I thought it was all right. But when me and Deborah watched this recently, I'm going to say recently, a couple of years ago, and I thought it was amazing. So I'm going to put Dracula in there, which I would never thought I would have done way back in the day. Yeah. I'm going to put for Frankenstein, weirdly enough, and I'm not going to say anything about the other ones. All of them are great, and obviously Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein are going to top the tree all the time, even though they're more like one movie.
Yeah.
But one of the ones I really like that it doesn't really get talked about at all, I think it's the second last one. It's either the House of Frankenstein or the House of Dracula, where there's a bloke in it, and he's a really nice fella, and he gets a blood transfusion, or he becomes like wicked, and he's got this really horrible thing about him. He's like a nasty piece of work. I think that's probably an amazing. I can't remember which one it was. If it's either House of Frankenstein, I think it's a House of Dracula, but it's brilliant. I love it. But really, on a side note, I could watch them all back to back because I've never seen any of them that I think I didn't like. Invisible Man's great as well.
I love the Invisible Man.
Yeah. So what's that? So much dropped over there, and then he died.
It's the Invisible Man.
It's just the Invisible Man, Invisible Deborah, I think. Was that you? Must be asleep. Fell off the chair.
Conor, do you want to take a crack at that?
Listen, like the Creature from the Black Lagoon. I've always got such fond memories. I don't know. I think I was homesick one day, and it was a Channel 4 or BBC 2 random Wednesday afternoon movie that was on. I first saw it when I was about 7 or 8, and I was just mesmerized by the Creature from the Black Lagoon. The Invisible Man, the proper Universal one where I think it's in England. He goes into the pub and all that, and he rents the room. Is that the?
Yes,
that's the one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and then I think I've always liked Bela Lugosi's Dracula.
Dracula, I've never seen the Universal Dracula. Yeah, funny enough. But I have seen Invisible Man, and I'm a huge fan of The Creature of the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
But I was always a fan of that movie. There was something about the look of that movie that always hit home for me. But I was meant to pick up. There was a few of them that I missed. I think they came out in 4K, didn't they?
Yeah.
A lot of those. Yeah. And I was meant to pick them up, and I never fucking got around to it. But I now that it's in my head, I think I'll try and hunt them down.
I got both box sets. I think there were two lots.
The Wolfman as well. That's
Wolfman.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's Universal or not, but there was a Vincent Price movie in maybe the 50s or 60s, and it's got Charles Bronson in it. Is it like a waxwork or something, or wax?
House of Wax.
House of Wax. I think that's a real. I know it was made years later with that fucking idiot Hilton, but the original House of Wax with Christopher Lee and not Christopher Lee, with Vincent Price, and I don't think they're Universal, but I don't know. I've always had fond memories of that movie and The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price as well. I don't know if that's you, but of course
That's a good shout. That one, that's great.
It went on to spawn, obviously. It went on to spawn a couple of different remakes over the years. But the original Last Man on Earth, Soylent Green was a good remake of the remake, and then you had the other one with that idiot. I can't remember his name, Will Smith. But would they be classed as Universal, or they're like hammery kind of B gradies?
I'm not sure. They could be. They could be.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know if you realize it, but
I can't watch any Will Smith movies now after that fucking thing at the Oscars. I don't know.
No. You know, I have to admit, Conor, that's I think that's wrong. I think people have made mistakes in their lives, and I think he's made a mistake, and I think maybe people should move on from it. I'd hate to think that I would make a mistake sometime in my life that's so bad that some people can't forgive me for it. You know, the thought of that would be horrible. I think it's just, it's happened. I'm sure he's sorry about it and just go on with things. That's the way
time it'll pass. Who's
the one who got slapped? Sorry, Conor, go ahead.
No, I've got a few of his movies, but I don't know why. It's just it's put me off watching them again. I haven't watched that remake of Soylent Green and The Last Man on Earth since that whole situation happened, and obviously I
think I could sum it up for you, Conor, perfectly. You know, did you have any problems watching Roman Polanski movies? We know what he's done.
Yeah,
you know, so it's and that's the only thing I'm saying.
In fact, he's in the news today with that movie is getting an American release about the Jewish officer that they framed in World War I for spying. It's getting a big international release. Dreyfus, Captain Dreyfus. That movie's getting a big release now. It's his latest movie. Yeah, looks pretty good actually, and I'm excited.
Okay.
That's a valid point. It's a valid point, and I spoke about it before, but sometimes you just get things in your head and it's a barrier.
Oh no, I understand. I was furious about it at the time. I was, oh wow, I was so fucking angry.
And then I think you don't know what kind of pressures he was under either, and what was going on at home. And you take all that into consideration, and 100%. And it's a me thing, not a him thing. But
it's just I think it was when I seen the interview with Robert Downey Jr. when he was being interviewed, and he was talking about Mel Gibson. And I think Mel Gibson gave him a job that brought him back from the hell that I think he called it. He hugged the cactus long enough. I think that's the way he described it.
Yeah.
And he was basically, Robert Downey Jr. was saying on stage that I think it's time now that the world starts forgiving Mel Gibson because he's hugged the cactus long enough. And I feel the same way with Will Smith. I think he's made a terrible fucking mistake. No denying it. It's horrendous, and that will live in infamy. It'll always be there. But there's a lot worse things out there. Let's just say that.
I get it 100%. I get it. It's a me thing, not a him thing.
Yeah, I get that, mate. Anyway, John, were you going to say something there, mate? Sorry.
I can't remember now.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry, mate.
I'll watch it on replay, then I'll come back and tell you.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. Mac just went down. I was asking, is the 4K zombie flesh eater that good, Keith? I have it. I just haven't got around to checking it out. Looking forward to it now. Oh, mate. Yeah. I don't have the knowledge of it in terms of what John can bring to the table, because John seen the Blue Underground release of it, and he's seen the Arrow video release. But I think you said the Arrow was the better of the two. Did you, John? Would I be right in saying that?
I've got to watch them. So I've got to watch the Arrow one fully, which I haven't done yet. I want to pick a good day when I'm going to be awake, and I'm going to just put it on, lights out, all that type of thing, and just turn your phone off, not even think about anything but what I'm watching. And I've got a good knowledge of the Blue Underground one because I watched it quite a few times.
Yeah.
But I do think that probably it'll be one of those things where the Blue Underground one is beautiful, but it's a bit more warmer. The Arrow one's beautiful, but it's a bit more cooler. So I think it's just whatever mood takes you. And what I will do is from this one, I've said it before, I'll watch the Arrow one. Next time I watch it, it'll be Blow Underground. That one after that is going to be Arrow. So I'm just going to flip between the pair of them. And what I try and do is, when I've got like multiple copies of the same film, because I've got two Blue Underground 4Ks. Got one I was bought, and I was gifted another one. So I do flick between them two. So the fact I've got two of them, I watch it that much that I kind of can get through the whole lot. Same with Cannibal Man we're talking about earlier on. I've got loads of copies of that. I've got a DVD, which isn't that good, but I can go through the whole lot. And I have got a 4K of it. 4K is not so bad, but it hasn't got the two cuts on it. The longer cut is by far the better cut. You find out loads more stuff about this fella. But I go between all the different ones and just watch them, and then if I watch them 3 or 4 times, I've watched the whole lot. Waste not, want not.
Have you seen? I presume you have. Have you seen Return of the Zombies?
Return of the Zombies. What's that?
Yeah, I think it's known as Zombie 3, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, it's Zombie 3. It's like the unofficial sequel to Zombie Flesh Eaters, or it's called Zombie Flesh Eaters 2 or Zombie 3, because it's Zombie Flesh Eaters also called Zombie 2 in Italy.
Right. I'm a bit confused because
so am I.
I found a nameless media bust of a zombie movie, and I checked it up. I was only a German title. I checked it up, and I'm almost certain it translated to Return of the Zombies, aka Zombie 3.
There's a few Zombie 3s.
Oh, okay. There you go. Then that might be a different one then altogether, right? What year was the unofficial Zombie Flesh Eater sequel? Was it 81?
There was you got Zombie Flesh Eaters was also called Zombie.
Okay.
That was 79, wasn't it?
Right.
And then you've got Zombie 3, which is also called Zombie Flesh Eaters 2, which is 1988.
Right. It's 88, right? Okay.
Lucio Fulci directed most of Zombie 3, but he was ill, so he got it finished off by someone else. I love Zombie 3.
Okay.
That's Zombie 3. There's other Zombie 3s, but that's Zombie 3. Another one was called Zombie 3 was Burial Grounds. Remember that one?
Yeah.
With the young lad who's got the mother.
Yeah.
He turns into a zombie, and it's so good. It's so.
What year is that one, John?
80, 81, I think.
That's the one. I think the one I seen. It said Return of the Zombies. I think it said it was 1981.
Yeah. So if it's Burial Ground, so you haven't seen Burial Ground?
Pick it up, Keith.
No. What?
Are you going to pick up the bus?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I don't normally pick up bus for movies that I haven't seen. I know that. Yeah, I think that could be it.
What a film that is!
Is it a good movie?
88 have released it.
Okay.
Yeah, Burial Grounds. 1981.
Okay. Wow. I might look into that then.
That's the one who's got the young kid in it. Is called Peter Bark. Well, it's not his real name, but that's his name in the film. And he's such a weird looking kid. But he's not a kid. He's like a grown man. But he looks like a kid. Because the stuff he's doing in there, they couldn't film it with a kid in Italy, so they had to get an adult who looked like a kid to play this young, and he looks so weird.
Right.
I'm going to grab that.
We got Collector Adam here just saying as well, absolutely right. Regards, it follows Connor. He also said, please consider giving it a rewatch, Keith. I hope you enjoyed it the second time. I'll give it another go. I'm sure I will someday. And see how I feel about it. I think I might feel differently about it now.
I'm going to add that movie to my list.
I think it follows.
Burial Ground.
Burial Ground, yeah.
88 do a great version of Burial Ground on 4K.
Yeah.
Right. We got Al Humphreys here saying, I can't wait for Alien Earth on Wednesday. Don't you dare fucking ruin it, Ridley.
Okay, I'll get that. Burial Ground, yeah.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, mate. I'm going to watch it as well. Yeah. I still think it's a series that nobody asked for. I don't think we need it, but we'll see. Nothing would make me happier to be proven wrong. That I can fucking tell you. We got Mac Chats here saying, anyone getting Bruno Matthias Rats on 4K? That film is a guilty pleasure for me. It's a must-have. I honestly never heard of it, David, so probably not, if I'm completely honest. Well, John, I'm sure you would have heard of that, have you?
Yeah, it's insane. It's so awful. It's brilliant.
Right.
It's one of those apocalyptic ones from Italy, and the world's sort of taken over by rats, and people are living. That's having a nuclear holocaust, like they all are, and they're kind of living like these sort of street punks when they've got all motorbikes and a bit like Mad Max.
Oh,
they're going from these through these desolate wastelands. Which I like. I love them type of films, like Mad Maxy type films. But it's the world's ruled by there's rats all over the place. But it's so good. It's awful, but it's so good. And one of the things I saw about when I first got into Blu-ray, Rat's Night of Terror. John Hall loves Rat's Night of Terror. He brought it on round one day. Have a look at this thing, and I went, my God, I don't know what I'm seeing here. I loved it ever since. So when it came out, it was on the Italian collection, but I got it from the States on the States on a double bill with Zombie Creeping Flesh. And I forgot who released it, but it was the picture quality was one of the best picture qualities I've ever seen on a Blu-ray. I'd seen the DVD and it would look pretty rubbish. So 88 put it out on the Italian collection, and the picture quality it's next level.
Next level.
So when they do a 4K of it, God knows what the 4K is going to look. And this film is throwaway 1981 trash, but it's it's never going to be a great film, but I love it because it's so bad.
Right, yeah. Right. Conor, I'm assuming that's something you haven't seen yourself, is it?
No, I have a copy of the Italian collection one that John's talking about, and I've been meaning to watch it past weeks because I do know there's a 4K of it coming out, but I'm not going to pull the trigger on the 4K till I've watched the Blu-ray just to see what the movie's like. But I have a funny feeling that I saw a snippet of it when I was young on TV, maybe Channel 4 or some random place. I can't remember if it was somebody on VHS. I can't remember, but it certainly at the time scared me a little bit. But am I led to believe, John, that the rats actually don't feature in it very much?
No.
That's right.
There's not much, because really what they would do is, I think, and I might be wrong in this, but it might be off another film. I think when they had brought the rats in to do the scenes with rats,
there was an incident.
They just run riots through this area, and they were overrun by these rats, and it was like hell on earth. But there's a brilliant special effect. I can't even believe that they even thought this would work. And it's not going to be a spoiler, but when these rats are coming at people, obviously they haven't got the way to do these rats teaming over each other, because I don't think they could corral them that well,
Yeah, herding cats.
So what they did was they got like a big roller, It actually looks quite good, but it's really weird. They got a big roller, and I think they put all these like stuffed rats on the roller, and they're just rolling the roller. The things are going round and round on a roller, but it's meant to be them running across the floor.
Wow!
But when you watch it, you go, "What am I?" It actually looks quite good, but it's full of it's just rubbish. But it's highly entertaining. I can't see anyone. I'd give it a shot, Conor. Honestly, if you don't like it, fair enough. But if you just didn't want something that's just mindless, so fun,
I'll give it a crack.
I think you would enjoy
I've got the 88 I'm pretty sure it's an 88, like, or something like that. Not an 88, sorry, Italian film collection, blah blah blah. And I bought it really cheap, like a couple, like 50p equivalent over here in a bargain bin.
All right.
A few months ago, I saw that they were releasing a 4K, and I thought, well, Jesus, I need to watch the Blu-ray first before I make a decision on that. So,
Well, check the quality out on it, and think of it on a 4K. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll be good.
Yeah, I will.
Michael Hepworth was just saying here, Zombie Flesh Eaters was the first video nasty he saw back in 82.
82.
82.
That's early.
Oh, and we've got Caroline Spellman here as well, saying, hello, sorry I'm late connecting. Here's to a great night for everyone. Bring it on. All the good memories. And I have my pen, a pattern to take down movies that I need to see. Well, there you go, Caroline.
Cheers, Caroline.
There's quite a few to go through there.
Cheers, Caroline.
My sister. Yeah.
That's Connor's sister,
right.
John.
Yes, I know from the... Is that the one?
That's the one I have. That's the cover.
Yeah. It's great.
I'll watch it because I did see the 4K and I thought, right, I can't justify if I haven't even seen the because I had the head of Alfredo Garcia for ages on Blu-ray, a lovely imprint box set with, of course, The Great War and Oaths, directed by Sam Peckerman. I watched that a few months ago and I loved the movie. I've seen it a few times since, but I am going to get the 4K now, maybe when it drops in price a bit. But you've got to be careful sometimes, haven't you? Because you get so kind of like, oh, I got to get this 4K. And then you realize, Jesus, I have the Blu-ray and I haven't even watched that.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I'm the same.
We got Mike here saying, when I've got the money, I'll pick up that Beyond. It sounds like a cracking film. It's wonderful.
Is it good?
It's so just be careful, Mike. Funny enough, John, I didn't say this to you, but when I put that video out for that beautiful release that Steve got myself and you of that movie, in my video I started saying I was talking about the protective case that came with it.
Yeah.
And I was there and I wasn't sure whether or not it actually came with the protective case or whether Steve got the case himself. But Steve ended up getting it himself. But anyway, a few people seen my video and they went out and bought it and they were absolutely devastated that they didn't get the case with it.
Cover with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mike, just be careful. You don't get that protective case with it, just so you know.
My video is half done, but I need to get and watch a little bit more of the box set before I put the video out. What a release that is.
Yeah,
unreal.
nice.
Sorry, John, I didn't look because I only looked at the I didn't look into it much because I just watched it the night I got it. Oh, Steve. I knocked it on a couple of nights later and I just watched the theatrical version of it. So how many cuts of that movie is on the 4K disc?
There's 2 cuts. You get the original one
and the composer,
with the original soundtrack on, and then you get the composer's cut. So you get the 2 of them. But what you get is that, you know, the start of it on the original version, it's like in black and white sepia.
Yeah.
And on the composer's cut, it's in color. So you've got the 2 different color patterns. And when I looked at it, I did prefer the color one when I was watching it. Now, the composer's cut is amazing, and they don't change. They have enough of the original music in there, re-recorded, to make it not sound like a different film. Because if they put completely new music in it, it would ruin the film, I think. So they've kind of spruced up what was there originally, and they've added little sort of like good stuff in the background. There's a few things on the original cut that I prefer. A few of the sort of the way that they do some of the music has more like operatic voices in it on the original one, and on the another one it's played more like with guitars. They sort of do that, which is equally as good, but I'd still prefer the original on some of them. But it's a good thing to watch, actually, because I watched them back to back more or less, and I was blown away by how much. See, what I did with the first one was the original cut. I watched it for the 4K, zoned in on the 4K.
Absolutely.
Didn't take too much notice of the film. I've seen the film loads of times, but when I put the composer's cut on, I was watching the film.
Yeah.
And then I found myself listening more for the music. I'm going, well, hang on a minute, I'm missing the music. So I think it deserves a third watch, but both of them deserve one more watch each, because I'm just going to watch them as the complete movie. But you get 2 cuts of the film basically on the
Okay.
4K.
Okay. We got Larry here saying, Keith, a Fantastic Four is definitely an IMAX worthy, especially for Galactus. I heard about the scenes with him. It's supposed to be fucking incredible.
Unreal.
The only problem is, Larry, I guarantee you that when it comes out in 4K, those IMAX scenes won't be part of the 4K release. Unfortunately.
That's a shame.
It sucks. It does. We got Mac Chats here saying, John, did you have a good time with Zombie Nosh? It's so cheesy, but it's so entertaining. My one rule for low budget films is never be boring, and I never am when I watch that film.
Well, yeah, that's Zombie Nosh, as I said.
Flesh eater.
That's it there. So that was our version, was called Zombie Nosh.
Okay.
And what an entertaining film is. It's much more entertaining because I've seen it uncut, because that's got tons of gore in it. Some great special effects. And that makes it a good film, because without the gore in it, it would have been all right. But I thought it was really good and entertaining. The acting's terrible. Most of them can't act. Most of them are probably, that's their only credit. Bill Hinsman, you've got to give him his due. He's really trying his best to make a decent film. He's probably got all his family are in the film as well. I think his young granddaughter is one of the kids in it, just like a young girl. But what they've got and what they've done,
well.
he's
selling it well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you're not going to. To me, it does. I think Bill Hinsman, because he was from the original Night of the Living Dead, how much of that film was he just standing around watching? Because it seems to have influenced a lot. He's absorbed a lot of it. He's went away with his $60,000 and thought, right, I'm making my version of that.
What's that one called, John?
That's Flesh Eater.
Flesh Eater. And that's vinegar. I should get that with my discount, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a 4K as well. And the Blu-ray is region free as well.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
So not a bad thing. Not a bad.
Nice.
It's a lovely set.
Yeah, I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, John got me the slipcover for that from Vinegar Syndrome. He did fair play to him.
Yeah.
He did. I had the Vinegar Syndrome release, but John had me with the slipcover.
Well, nice. Well, what I'll say to you, Connor, is that I would imagine at this point, unfortunately, I think you get it like that. And that's how I got mine in the sale. I think it was about 12 quid for the 4K, if you can believe it. But what they do is, every now and again, and they will do this because they've done it one more time since Keith got his slip, they reprint these ones, repress them. So you know your points that you're going to build up.
Use them.
You can't buy them. You can't physically buy them. You've got to go with your points and say, I think they're about 1,000 points. And you get these and they send it to you. But what they'll do is, how they have that golden thing at the side, like the reprint on it. So you'll get a slight difference on your cover. It'll not be the original cover like that. It'll have exactly the same, but it'll have a little, it's like a golden thing in it. Golden lady on there.
That's right. Yeah.
So buy it by all means, but you will be able to get it in the, the bit where you can go and hand just your points in for things that you can't actually physically buy with money.
Yeah.
So there will be a slip for
that. We got a Slipknot fan here saying, I knew Keith would like Until Dawn. Yeah, mate, look, I didn't say it earlier. I'm a sucker for a setting. And that setting to Until Dawn is ideal for me. When I realized when that movie started, and I don't know if I told you, John, the movie Until Dawn, they're almost trapped. It's almost like they're trapped in the eye of a storm. There's a house in the middle of nowhere, and there's a storm around the house. And if they go into the storm, there's basically dead weight when you go into it. So you have to stay into this.
You did mention that one was
But the thing is, every time the day resets, something will change. All of a sudden, there'll be 2 houses. There'll be one in front of the one that was there. It constantly keeps changing. It does.
Oh.
So it's I'm a sucker for a good setting, and that movie, its setting is fucking key. It's
the setting was good. The weather was good as well. Like the weather, the weather kind of the environmental. Yeah,
absolutely. So great watch. Great watch. Oh, by the way, John, the 4K transfer. Fuck me.
Yeah,
magic.
That's all I'll say about it. That's going to be my review. Until Dawn. Fuck me, and that's it. Done. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just trying. The plan was to allow you to talk, and I would go looking for comments. I keep fucking forgetting to do it. We got Larry here saying, "Has anyone seen Under the Silver Lake?" I love it so much. Andrew Garfield in a paranoid neo-noir, but it follows director. Oh,
it follows. Right.
So, John, have you ever seen that yourself?
No, but I've seen the cover, and I do like the cover. I think it's released by Moby, and it looks good. Just when you see a slipcover and you like the look of it, that really, came out. It is from the shelves, and I'm going. So I think I will see that one because I quite like Andrew Garfield. I think he's pretty decent actually.
Right. Okay. Conor, have you seen it yourself?
No, I just seen the box cover. No.
Right. Okay.
No.
And there you go. That's another one for the list, lads. We got Cy Robson here saying, "I went to see Weapons last night. I wasn't disappointed. I absolutely loved it." That's great to hear, Cy. I'm hoping the same myself. Slipped off. I also said I think Fantastic Four is so good that people who don't see it in IMAX will kick themselves later for missing out on it. I imagine that is the fucking case. Again, I'm a bit like that with cinema as well. I spoke about it in that video, that fucking hell night that we had, where I'm very selective when it comes to what I see in the cinema. And I really do want to see Fantastic Four. I really do, but it's not up there for me to go see it in the cinema.
And you had that so recently as well, probably,
So Larry was just saying as well, Sinners was incredible.
Oh yeah,
such a good fucking movie.
Yeah.
Michael Hepworth turned around and he said he liked it, but he wouldn't go back to it anytime soon. That's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Right. So Art the Clown was asking, now John will probably be the right man for this. Does anyone know what's coming out in the Italian collection on Blu-ray for the rest of the year?
Oh, that's a tough one. I don't think the release they don't go that far in the future. I think there's 7 Deaths in a Cat's Eye. I think is coming out on a upscaled Blu-ray. Unfortunately, it's because it used to be a Blu-ray anyway. You've got the Blu-ray, just a regular release, a bit like Rat's Native Terror. It's a decent film. It's not brilliant, but it's okay. Nice giallo. But they're going to do it in a big box, and it's going to be an increased picture quality for that film. But when you think about it, that's all right. But I would prefer a 4K because when they do the upgrades, I always expect there to be a 4K. And that's the first one they've ever just done from Blu-ray to Blu-ray. I will get it because I'm buying all of their stuff. But apart from that, I've never really heard of anything else coming out by then. At that point, I think you got a few of these upgrades on the 4K upgrades are coming out, like Rat's Native Terror. I'm looking forward to that one. But as for other ones, they don't really sort of go too far ahead. You never really. It's not as if you get the heads up, a bit like Hammer, when they keep everything close to their chest, and 88 don't. But then again, someone was saying that there will be spine number 88 will be coming out soon, or it's nearly there, and they're going to have to do something special. You would think we'd do something special for spine number 88. I thought that's amazing. Yeah, of course. but I don't know what that would be at this point. But would it be good if they got some like amazing Italian film they'd never done before in 4K or spine them at 88? But no, I haven't got any knowledge really on that one, unfortunately.
Okay, and did you see that new? I think Hammer announced a new. Was it today? I seen it today. I can't remember the name of it. But it was, oh God, what the fuck was it called now? I was actually on Amazon today and I just came across this Hammer title and it looked like it was going to be part of that collection that you're getting at the moment, John.
Oh.
I can't remember what it's fucking called. But, just while you're checking there anyway. Sorry?
The Man in Black? Was it the Man in Black?
Could be it. That could be it.
Yeah,
that could be it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the noir.
Sorry, guys, I've got the bladder of a pregnant horse. So.
Me too.
Wow. Anyway, move on. Curtis was just saying Final Destination Bloodlines is fantastic. Tony Todd's speech, it was ad-libbed. I believe so. So it's a genuine goodbye. Wow, I'd well believe it.
Wow.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
It got me.
Got me big time.
Actually, Deborah didn't know anything about Tony Todd, so when we came out the cinema, I said to her, "Do you remember that bit with the bloke when he's in the mortuary and all that? The old fellow who looked like really ill." She goes, "Oh yeah." I says, "Well, he's really he just died, you know." And I said, "That was kind of his farewell."
Wow.
And he must have known at that point where he was at, and for him to do that on that, and I mean, he's a horror legend, isn't he? I mean, he's in Hellfest as well, so
yeah,
he's in everything, even if he's just doing a slight part, you know.
Yeah. I want to see this Hellfest. I've heard so much about it, but it's so expensive.
Oh, Hellfest! Oh, it's unbelievable! What a film it is! It's so good. I mean, Keith got me into that, and he says, "Have a look at this." I think it's one of the first ones he ever recommended to us. So I went and got the 4K because he said the 4K was good. I'd never even heard the film.
Yeah.
When I put it on, I couldn't believe the quality of the 4K and the quality of the film is. And I'd never ever heard of it before, but thanks to Keith, I think Keith's turned a lot of people on that film.
Yeah,
because it was kind of just out there and just nobody knew about it.
Yeah, sorry, John. Sorry, I was just talking to Ellen there when you were talking. Was that Hellfest you're saying?
Yeah,
Hellfest.
Yeah. The thing about it is, thanks, babe. The thing is about Hellfest, and those people that I put on, I'm not saying that everyone liked it that I put onto it. You know, I think certain people did miss the point of it when I put them towards it. People thought it was long and drawn out. For me, I call that character building. That's how I see it. They introduce you to the cast. They introduce you to this environment that they're in, which is the key to the success of that movie. It's a bit like Halloween. It's this killer is stalking them. He is getting slowly closer and closer to them until it all kicks off. And that's what I want from a good slasher movie. You know, there is younger lads out there as well. And I'm not against this. I'm definitely not slating their taste in movies. You know, people want to see, you know, uber violent slasher movies.
Yeah.
Hellfest is not necessarily. I'm not saying that there's not violence in it. There is some absolutely horrendous fucking scenes in it.
Hard bits in it at times, yeah.
Yeah, there is indeed. But the movie takes its time. Takes its fucking time. It does. So yeah, I don't know. I think Conor will really enjoy it.
Yeah. It's on my list, you know.
You got Mac Chats here just saying, yeah, Final Destination was great, one of the better ones, and good use of Tony Todd, actually integrating him into the story and not just a bloke who pops up to say creepy shit. He's again. I can't really say too much because Conor, you haven't seen it.
No, I'm going to stream it on. It dropped on HBO here in Australia on Wednesday, so I have a subscription with, and it's apparently a 4K copy. How good it is, I don't know, but I'm going to stream it and watch it maybe on Sunday evening. So,
but by the way, the one thing I will say, and I'm sure John will agree with me here, the opening sequence. Holy fuck! That's all I'm going to say. Holy fuck!
Yeah,
it's incredible, absolutely incredible.
I'm excited to watch it. I saw it yesterday. I got an email with this month's releases or last month's, whatever it was. and it was in there, and then I checked tonight and it's there. So yeah, I will be watching it. That and Sinners both dropped to stream on HBO. Yeah.
Right. Okay. And just right there was saying, will there be a Final Destination 6 then? Yeah. Yeah.
It was a huge hit.
This,
yeah. So there's got to be.
I think that's the most successful Final Destination movie in terms of money made. So guaranteed.
It's still got legs. I mean, there's no spoilers here, but I do think that it would be crazy not to continue this world on still. You can watch this as a standalone film, actually, I believe, but you can still see that they do name check previous, things. So I don't think it's done yet. I think they can easily get another couple out of this.
No, like I said, it's I'm not going to say like Conor, like I think that's the right mindset to go into it. Don't go into it thinking that you're going to be seeing something that you've never seen before with Final Destination. They don't reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah, that's fine. And sometimes that's a good thing.
Yeah, they know what's good. They know what works. They fucking stick to it.
Do it basic, yeah.
We got Larry here saying,
it feels like a Final Destination film, doesn't it? It feels like you're watching one instead of one where you think, well, this hasn't got the same vibe as the other ones.
Absolutely. It's just the way the way it's all set up as well. The way the deaths are done. Sometimes they can be they might not be what it looks like they're setting up. Like it'll take you by surprise.
Yes, that's good. A way of saying it, because sometimes you think, I know exactly which way this is going to go.
Absolutely. You really fucking don't.
Yeah, wow.
No.
We got Larry here just saying about the music stuff was brilliant, so I presume that's Sinners he's talking about. Yeah, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alan Humphreys was just saying as well that he was glad to hear that himself and Ellen enjoyed it. Yeah. It's just, ourselves, lads, I don't have to tell you, when you have a movie that it's just, the hype is so just ridiculously high on it that you're almost afraid to watch it.
Yeah,
it lived up to it.
Yeah.
Slipknot fan was saying, I heard the Sinners 4K slipcover is hard to get. It is. I didn't get one. I didn't get one.
I think Amazon over here had it. Amazon here in Australia had it.
Really?
Some people got it, and some people didn't. I saw a few YouTubers here talking about that they randomly got it, and some people thought they weren't going to get it and did get it. Some people didn't even know about it and then got it. There was no rhythm.
Okay. Yeah. John, have you seen on your end in terms of HMV?
Slipcovers?
Yeah.
No slipcovers on HMV. I went past it quite a few times. I first saw it and thought, oh, there's another one that hasn't got a slipcover, and then never thought about it again. But then I heard about it maybe having a slipcover. So obviously when I went past, I thought if I see the slipcover version, I would buy it. No. That's not to say that's my particular HMV. That's not to say that sometimes you'll hear a certain pocket of HMV. Now, when I was in HMV, and I bought that Quatermass from them, Quatermass 2, and I was saying to the girl who was there, and I says, "Oh, about this." I'd said to her after when she said, "No, what did she say?" Because I goes, "Oh, I'm glad you got it," because she said that this is the last one, and she said, "I don't know if we're going to get any more in." I says, "Well, funny enough, I think I had another thing there," and I says, "Oh, I've got this here because I can't get that one from where I'm at." I was trick or treat. I said they didn't have it in the one at Newcastle. So she says, where apparently she said where the flagship was, because I said, it's great to see you opening again down in London. She said, where the flagship one, if they've got anything of any description and they've got X amount, and they'll give us it first before they go to other places. Maybe where the ones, say there was only 3 of the Quatermass ones, they will get 2 of them, or they'll get all 3, and nobody else will get them. That's kind of what you were saying. So maybe I don't know if this is just me saying it, but maybe you've got more chance of getting it in Oxford Street in London, the slipcover, than you have in Newcastle. Just for instance, So, but she said they're the ones who are going to get everything first, apparently.
Right. I know, Connor. I know you told me before, and this is the kind of fucking gentleman that Connor is. You know, you were there saying like, you know, your steelbooks are not your thing, so to speak, because you gave me that lovely fucking Star Trek steelbook, and but you have to be somewhat happy that you did pick up Sinners on steelbook when you consider what the rest of us fucking got, and that, you know,
100%. And it wasn't until after the fact that I just rang up the JB Hi-Fi in town here, and because somebody said on the JB Hi-Fi Facebook page, if you ring the store today, because it was sold out in Australia, sometimes, I think, a little bit like what John was saying there, sometimes the stores might have 1 or 2 copies sent out to each store. Yeah. And I rang, he said, yeah, we actually got two steelbooks here. I'm about to put them on the shelf. And I said, I actually rang you and said, do you want me to get the other one for you?
Yeah, I was actually just about to say that. Connor actually did he rang me. And he actually was going to go fucking back and get me one. And the only reason why I said no to it is I wanted to see the movie. I desperately wanted to see it. And
where is my steelbook?
You know, I didn't want to be hassling, you know, Connor, you know, oh, Connor, send that to me now. And Connor always takes time and that. But it was a lovely gesture. It was looking lovely. It was.
Annoys me, I can't see it. Fucking blind as a bat.
That's that girl there.
Libby.
You know, when you get this, you can put this thing and says, "Oh, do you want to do? If you write a bit of feedback about them, this is me receipt from there," and they put this card on it. But anyway, if you go and see Libby, just say, "John said you've got a slipcover for Sinners for us, please." You might get one.
There you go. That's very nice, John. Fair play.
Well,
we just got Paul Anderson saying hi, all. There you go. There
it is. Sorry, guys, I got things in my head, and that's it. There, that's is that the same one that came out everywhere? That's the one that came out in Australia.
That's the one.
And it was the same price as the regular edition. It was
I think you said like. Did you say it was fucking stupid cheap? I think you said, wasn't it?
It was $32. So
fucking hell.
£15 sterling.
Unbelievable.
And actually, I didn't order the Jaws steelbook either. I just rang, and she said, "I've got 3 copies here," and I went in and got one. And actually, I was in yesterday, and there was one still on the shelf, because it's a very small country town I live in, and there's a few movie buffs that I talk to in there. But on the whole, they tend to get 1 or 2 of everything in there, and I grabbed them. But the latest steelbooks I ordered was I wanted The Last of Us Season 2 steelbook, and I ordered Superman.
Does John know about your latest gift yet? No, I don't want to spoil it. I want to know, did you tell him?
The Keep.
Did you tell him that?
No, he knows now.
Oh shit, you shouldn't have said that. God damn it. I shouldn't have said anything.
I forgot. Yeah, no, I got you a copy each of the Keep. The big imprint one.
The massive one that's coming out with imprint.
Yes, I've seen it.
About 2.5 kilos in weight, apparently.
Is it? It's imprint or it's umbrella?
It's imprint. But what disappoints me is it's still not the proper 112-minute version. I don't know where the fuck that is. It's the same as what. I'm not saying it's the same cut as Vinegar Syndrome. I would imagine it is, but it's still got the. You know, it's how that movie's cut that kind of lets it down, because visually it's amazing. I think the story is amazing, but unfortunately it's cut in a certain way that kind of takes away from some of the story a little bit. I mean, you've seen it, John, have you? The Keep?
A long time ago, I saw it on a VHS and I couldn't even see what was happening. It was that dark.
Right, well, massively improved, because I got the Vinegar Syndrome one. I didn't get the box, this nice slip-on key has. I got a standard edition. But yeah, I got you a copy of that each, so.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
I've seen the picture of it and I couldn't believe what I was looking at.
It's lovely. I couldn't believe it either, and I missed out on the other one, but I saw it again on 4K when I got it. Just came back from Ireland, and it was here waiting for me in one of my piles of mail. And of course, we spoke about him earlier. The Irish actor Gabriel. Is it Gabriel Byrne? He's the SS actor in it. And there's so many other good actors in it as well, actually. And it's got a cool premise and a cool story.
Wow. You know, we're just talking about Irish actors there. Sorry not to go off topic. But I don't know why it's just happened this way. But myself and Ellen started watching a lot of movies with Colin Meaney.
Oh,
in it.
yeah.
And you forget how unbelievable of an actor that man is. We watch Con Air, which he's fucking incredible in.
Under Siege?
And we watch that's the other one. That's the other one. He is fucking fantastic. He really is.
For Star Trek, and he was in he did those Barrytown trilogy movies, didn't he?
That's right. Absolutely.
Ireland,
fucking incredible. What a talent.
He's a very good actor. And of course, the other actor I love, the other Irish actor, his son's in movies now as well, but Brendan Gleeson, you know?
Brendan Gleeson, another wonderful, absolutely. He's fantastic.
I think a very undersung actor. He does a bit of everything. Does comedy,
I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
A bit of horror, thriller, and
we got Cy Robson here just saying Galactus on IMAX is a must-see. The scale of him against that Statue of Liberty is unbelievable. An IMAX compared to a standard cinema screen. I'd well believe it, mate. I'd fucking well believe it.
I'm tempted to go down to Melbourne. They're having Jaws in IMAX. 24th of next month.
Oh wow, yeah.
I'm really tempted to do the 6-hour run because I just bought tickets to Oasis for November when they're here, and
oh wow,
I'm really tempted to head down to Melbourne. They're doing the Goonies in IMAX and Jaws in the same night. Double bill.
Yeah, yes. Sorry, I was just reading. Sorry, Matt Chat's comment. He's just talking about Sinners. Those damn Paddy Vamps in Sinners having a little jig. Yup, yeah, boy, yeah.
You know, the first thing I thought of when I finished watching Sinners, the first thing I turned around to Sinead and said was, "Do you know something? I'd like to see." Because when he talks to him about understanding what they've been through as a people and stuff. No, I don't want to go on about that, but I just thought, gee, he might have a good backstory himself. You know, might be a good backstory.
I agree.
In Ireland, getting to America, yada yada.
Don't forget as well, Connor. We're introduced to his character on the run in Sinners. So you could almost explain what he was running. We know what he was running from, but we could find out why he was running. You know, that kind of thing. You know, and if you want to go down that way,
script in my head already.
I've got get it going there, Connor.
I've got the script going in my head. I've already got.
There we go. Get it, send it there to Hollywood when you have a chance to. We got Art here saying, what do you think of John Candy's movie Summer Rental? Now, I have to tell you, I've seen a lot of John Candy movies. I've never seen Summer Rental. John, have you?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it. If the one I'm thinking of it, I think that it's he's renting somewhere, like a summer house in the woods, like a cabin.
Okay.
That sounds a little bit like The Great Outdoors, so I could be wrong about that. That was a great film as well. I'm sure he was in that. I think Summer Rental was along the same lines, I believe. But everything I've seen of John Candy has been amazing. I've never seen anything that I thought, he's phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree. Connor, you've never seen it, no?
No, I don't think I've heard of it. I've seen most of John Candy's movies, and like you guys have both, said, there's nothing that he's just iconic, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah. We got Mike here saying it's if a 4K of Young Frankenstein is released, I'll be over it like a fat kid in a bakery. I think it's better film than Blazing Saddles. Wow, that's high praise.
It's clever. It's a much more cleverer movie. I don't know if it's better than Blazing Saddles. It's a different level, but I think it's to sound like a real movie buff prick. It's a clever man's comedy. Not everybody can watch Frankenstein and appreciate it.
Okay,
it's my favorite comedy of all time, Young Frankenstein.
Wow.
They're really big knockers. They're really big knockers. Why? Thank you.
What knockers?
Big knockers.
Matt Chaps was just again asking about Naked Gun, and he says he liked it, but he didn't love it. I think they should have called it something else, just so it could be its own thing. But he did say Pamela Anderson surprised him, who knew she was funny. The thing is, about just before I go back to John on this one, I have to tell you is I've been watching a lot of interviews with Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson, and the way they promoted this movie is absolutely fantastic. I've actually kind of fallen in love with Pamela Anderson just by seeing her in the last few months and the way she's handling this whole side of promoting this movie. There's clear chemistry between the two of them. And I haven't seen the movie, but I know it's going to be there in the movie. to be seen.
Yeah, yeah.
But I was very impressed by the way that they've promoted it. But yeah, John, going back to you there, like, I think he's basically saying what you said. You liked it, you didn't love it.
It's the problem it's got is that the Naked Gun, the first, and Police Squad were that good. It's a hard one. It's probably the hardest one of the whole lot of the Zucker brothers stuff to follow, especially with Leslie Nielsen. But
yeah,
saying that, we've moved on. It's not the best of them. It's the worst of them, but I'm not saying it's bad at all. But when it's good, it's really funny, and it's also as well the things in it on PC. When you're laughing at them, it could be in the funniest bits that could have been in the Naked Gun, the original series. So it's got, and I could put it this way, I think Deborah's going to go and see it with us soon, so hopefully. So I cannot wait to go and see it again.
Oh, brilliant.
But it's got some, it would spoil the film if I was to tell you about these things, because you'll have to see them for yourself. They're just little daft little things, but I think they're so funny.
Okay.
But the scenarios are great. So I can understand though about you like it, but you don't love it. I love the Naked Guns and I like the Naked Gun, but there's some really, really funny bits in it. It's well worth a watch.
Okay. Happy days. We got Ash, Abel Ash here saying, "Good evening, Keith and Ellen, and welcome back, Connor and John. This promises to be another wonderful Friday night. I'm a little late to the chat. My shit had to begin with an emergency. Oh, mate, I'm sorry to hear that. But thank you, Ash. It's always great hearing from you, mate. I hope you're doing well." We got Michael Hepworth here saying, "Couldn't be a Flesh Gordon 1 and 2 4K box set." I'm fucking sure you wouldn't, Michael.
Beat be the ultimate word.
The second one's awful. First one's good.
What? I've never seen the second one.
I've seen the first one, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it at the cinema. Me and my mates went to see the pictures. Oh,
really?
That was a blast.
Yeah,
It was so good. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, you could get in. To come in, are you 18? We nearly have a school uniform on. Yeah, of course, and it just says get yourself in. There was no one stopped you. It was crazy. Man.
Well, that kind of probably brings me back to that video that I done with my response video to you, John, in terms of VHS. An 8-year-old kid going in and renting out fucking The Exorcist. Go right ahead, take it away. No bother at all.
I know your parents.
You weren't even breaking any laws, even if they didn't like it. They couldn't stop you. It was crazy. I mean, I know they could have stopped you in the cinema, but when we were going to see the World X certificates, when we went to go and see them, first one I went to see was the Mountain Well for London. Me and my mate were knocked off school. We went in the afternoon, and we had our school uniform turned inside out and all that. And I'd went to the back lane, just where it was, and I was putting muck all over my face to make myself look like I had a beard. And we're going, and she's going, Are you 18? So I says, yeah. Now putting his voice on, and my mate was much smaller than me. He looked like about 15. Well, not even 15. Looked about 5. So the lass said to him, "Are you 18?" And he went, "I am just a midget." And she went, "We're going then." And we stopped in for the full day because you could just see. We had to sit through Elton John in Central Park, so we had to watch that twice to watch the Mountain Mile for London twice. What a day. I think what he paid about 10 pence to get in. Nuts.
That's fucking crazy. I remember going into a VHS store back in the day, again, around 7, 8 years old, and I remember picking up Friday the 13th part. I think it was 2. And I remember going up to the counter with it, and your man looked at me. It was the one time where he turned around and he says, "I can't give that to you." And all you have to do is just try and go, "Oh, it's for me father." "Oh, well, in that case, that's okay." And that was it. You were gone with it. And it was just, nothing stopping it. Good old days. We got Curtis just saying here, if the Birds gets a 4K, I'm all over it. Such a fucking brilliant film. Oh, so goddamn good.
I love it.
I'll tell you one thing. I have to say though, if there was ever Connor sent me a picture before, and I said if there was one picture to ever sum Connor up, it was this one picture, but he sent me a picture of him sitting in first class on an airplane, eating caviar, and he had a bottle, like this glass of whiskey beside him, and The Burbs was on the screen.
Yeah.
I remember showing Ellen that. There you go. That's Conor. That's Conor in a nutshell.
When you know good quality, you know good quality. And I think on the airplane, it was an Emirates A380. They had like, for first class, it was like 42-inch screens in the thing, and I had my iPad Pro set up, and I was watching. Then every top movie you could imagine. I was in my pajamas watching The Burbs. Yeah. When you know, you know.
Oh, you do. We got Louis here saying, "Hey everyone, how's it going, mate? Thanks again for stopping by. Hope you're doing well." Sorry, I can't get that fucking picture in my head. Fucking anyway. Let me see what else we've got here. Sorry, lads, I should be going through these instead of fucking just
take your time. It's all about, isn't it?
We got Curtis here saying, if I was in a movie and I picked to be killed by Michael, all right, if he's in a movie, you pick to be killed by Michael Myers in a Halloween movie.
Yeah, that'd be good actually.
I think that was the big appeal, wasn't it, when it comes to the Friday the 13th movies? I think anyone that starred in the Friday the 13th movies, no one ever wanted to survive them. They wanted to know how good their deaths were going to be.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a documentary on that, and everyone was raving about it.
Yeah.
I'd want to be chased by Leatherface, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking come back over here, and I can arrange that for you.
I think he's an awesome character. I think he's awesome.
Yes.
Art was just saying, if we had Freddy versus Jason, which matchup would you like to see?
Oh yeah.
All right, we had right.
Yeah.
Okay. So who else would you like? Would you like to do a versus somebody? Who would you like to see?
Remember they were talking about that Ash from The Evil Dead was going to start to face some of these people, and he never did. I would love to have him in one of these type of films. They've had a mashup, even Freddy versus Jason, but he was in it as well in some shape or form. I just think they missed a trick when they didn't get Ash into it. Unfortunately, I think it'll never happen now. But
that would have been
I would love him to be in Summit. Maybe, well, it wouldn't work, but Ash versus Terrifier, you know, that Art the Clown.
Yeah.
Maybe Art the Clown versus. See, because he would be good versus somebody because he's a big enough character now.
Yeah,
to come into the big sort of heavy hitters.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no question about it. He's up there now. He's up there with them, the big boys now. Big time.
Wow.
What about yourself, Conor? Is there anything that stands out for you? Versus.
I'll direct the movie, and it'll be Leatherface versus RoboCop, 1986 Detroit. In the steel mill.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah. It'd be very slow paced because neither of them fucking move very quickly. So it'd probably be an hour and a half of fucking falling asleep. But yeah, I'd like to see that.
Mac and Me versus E.T. That'd be an interesting one. Actually, I said this one before. I think it has the potential to be good. Critters versus Gremlins.
Yeah,
I think that could work.
This could be good. Kevin Bacon, versus Gremlins. Yeah. What about the tall man? What about the tall man from Phantasm?
Oh, Phantasm! Wow.
Good one versus yeah. What was his name that played him? I can't remember his name now. He's a real.
Oh, Angus
Scrim.
That's it. Thank you.
Scrim, yeah. He
played
the tall man.
Fucking great.
He was a great character as well, wasn't he?
Oh, great. Very honest character, and he didn't have to move quick because
it's funny. It's funny he should be regarded in there as well. I don't think he quite hits the heights of Jason and Michael and all that, but my God, he's in the running. He's definitely in there. Yeah. Should be in there.
Definitely a very scary character in the script. I thought he was pretty cool. as a kid growing up in the Phantasm movie. I think they're all. I know that the last one or two were a bit shite, but I still think he's a pretty cool character anyway. Yeah, they're all good movies.
Absolutely.
What about that match? What about? All right, Angus Scrimm versus your man from House, the Vietnam veteran with the fucking
Oh
MC.
my God.
Oh,
Ben.
Ben.
Yeah,
Ben
that's
and
a
Angus
good one.
Scrimm face off.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm not afraid to say I fucking lost sleep over that fucker.
Ben.
When I seen House for the first time, again, bear in mind, I was a young lad seeing that movie.
It's a good
When he
movie.
came into the end of it, it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, vengeance is an age old thing, isn't it? It's a cool. He's a cool character, Ben. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great movie. House.
I really enjoyed it.
Brilliant movie.
It was really all downhill from there,
Have they
wasn't it, when
ever
it comes to the House series?
Have they ever had 4K releases or?
Yeah, I have the rarest 4K release of that set.
Okay.
I
think I've seen it. Did you show it?
Yeah,
to you?
I think I might have done a video on it. I think I reviewed all the movies as well. I think there's only like 200 of them out there. It's very rare. It is.
Yeah.
It's the only way you can get them on 4K.
Yeah.
You can buy them separately now that I think of it. I think they actually did get separate releases. So yeah, it's the option is there. Yeah. We got Mac Chats here just saying, you really couldn't get away with 80s comedies. Watched one last night called Fast Food with Jim Varney and Tracy Lords. Yes, that's Tracy Lords, directed by the Sleepaway Camp. Okay, director. I didn't actually never heard of that movie. Fast Food. Did you ever hear that, John?
I know there's an
The
80s.
title.
There's a 2000 movies with a similar name.
Yeah.
Right.
Jim Varney, yeah. He was Ernest, wasn't he? So I like the Ernest films, although hard to get. You remember Ernest?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Who's Ernest?
You know, Ernest Saves Christmas. All that.
Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest.
There's a big documentary
Ernest Goes to
about him
Jail
coming
and all
out.
that.
Isn't there? Have you seen that movie? That documentary movie about him coming out?
No.
No.
I saw it a couple of days ago on YouTube. Yeah, because he has this massive. He's dead now, isn't he? He died.
Yeah.
That's right.
There's a big because he had surgery on his nose, and then in the movies they always ended up focusing on it anyway. I saw something on YouTube a couple of days ago. It's a fan made thing, and it's all about the convention they have every year where people come dressed as him and the love they have for him and stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
That's
like
great.
a really good fan made movie, all about the convention they have every year in memory of him.
Oh wow. Okay.
Right.
I'd actually must check out that documentary then. Yeah, I would be. Big time. Big time.
Mm.
We got Spectrum Kid here saying, hello all. It's amazing the title's coming to 4K. Krull in the Mount of Madness. Now there's talk of Excalibur being released soon. Yeah, that's true. I think somebody had that in, isn't it, Arrow Video, them upcoming cards that you get. And apparently Excalibur was in one of them. So
yeah. I've seen that.
did I tell you? I don't know who fucking said it. Oh, Michael Witchy. Did you see Michael Witchy's post on Facebook the other day?
No.
He got the new Texas Chainsaw Arrow Video release, the remake.
Good.
And again, inside it was showing an upcoming title. What was the upcoming title from Arrow Video? Evil Dead Rise. Apparently.
Oh.
I didn't think Arrow would go that new. Evil Dead Rise. I found it very strange. And that's so.
Are you guys both getting the Texas Chainsaw Massacres, the 2000 movies?
I would like to get them. I am going to get them. I am going to get them. A lot of them from Arrow.
I pre-ordered both. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you, John?
But maybe in a sale. I like them, but maybe in a sale.
I love both of them. Yeah. I think they're fantastic. I love the sheriff in them.
Yeah.
Spectrum Kid. Spectrum Kid just mentioned my most anticipated release of the year, In the Mount of Madness. I can't believe it.
Sam Neill, is it?
What is that?
Is that Sam Neill?
Yeah, it's John Carpenter. Directed by John Carpenter. Yeah, that is huge.
Seen it. I know the box art.
Oh, the movie's incredible. Fucking incredible. So I'll be all over that release. Is the Mountain Madness, John, is that something that would interest you?
When I saw it, I couldn't stand it. But I only saw
Really?
it once back in the day. I
Okay.
didn't like it at all. That's not
That's
to
fair
say I
enough.
wouldn't. I've just never been to it. I know everybody raves about it. John O loves it, and he keeps on about
Yeah.
it. I don't know why I didn't like it, but I just didn't like it when it came out. I think there was a few John Carpenters that did Big Trouble in Little China. I couldn't stand that. Remember, couldn't stand it. And the one and I do like it now. I think it's a great film. But the one that I've tried 1,000 times with, and I've never got away with, and I like it less every time I see it, is Christine. I love the thought of it. It just, I love the book, but the film it's the kid who plays, in the car. It's kind of standing.
Wow, I'm very surprised. I'm surprised because I think his transformation in that movie is absolutely incredible. When you see what he starts out as and what he ends up being at the end of it, it's just fucking sheer evil. I was always a fan of Keith Gordon. Did you like him in Dress to Kill, John?
Yes, I don't mind the fella. It's just the character.
His character.
Couldn't get away with him. Yeah.
Okay,
I like
get
him
that.
Jaws 2. He's in Jaws 2, wasn't he?
Yeah, of course, that's right. Absolutely.
Yeah. Everything I've seen him in, I like him, but just I don't know what it is. Some films, and I have tried it loads of times. It just doesn't work for us. And I do try to like it, but no.
Like I love Christine. That goes without saying.
Yeah.
But I do remember Christine at the time when it did come out, that it didn't hit the heights of what a lot of people were expecting, especially when you see Carpenter and King first time together. I think people were expecting so much more from it. But I think it has become it's gotten a huge cult following now. But it wasn't there at the start. That's for sure.
That's crazy.
It took a while to get there.
I've always liked the movie.
Yeah.
Richie,
I'm the same.
Richie, is that his name? Richie, I can't remember. I watched a movie a while ago, a few weeks ago now, Deranged, and he's in it, isn't he? He sells a car on behalf of his deceased brother, doesn't he?
John, you're a big fan of Deranged, aren't you?
I like it.
Yeah.
I think it's very good.
Really good.
Yeah, we're going to have Henry's third birthday. It's going to be the movie for all the kids.
Really?
No, Sinead was looking at it over my shoulder and I was watching it. He was like, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And I actually thought it was pretty good. And then when they had that dinner table scene, and I realized that it was actually made many years before Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I think it must have given a lot of movie makers ideas in certain areas. And it's got a bit of black comedy to it too. I like that scene where he's feeding the dead mother and he says he doesn't like this woman because he doesn't think she's all there. It's got this like black comedy undertone to it, which is quite well done. And there's not many movies about Ed Gein. There's a lot of characters based on it, but
you're right, and you're right. You don't. I think when you watch it the first time around, way back in the day, and I didn't think it was funny. But the more I watch it now, I realize how much of it black comedy it is. And it's tongue in cheek. Bear in mind what it's about.
Yeah.
Do you know what I watched for the first time? And again, I was recommended by so many people to watch this one. Watched it for the first time 3 nights ago on YouTube. Chopping Mall. I finally got around to watching.
Chopping Mall, yeah.
I have to tell you, that is a fun fucking movie.
I like that.
I really fucking. Have you seen that yet, Conor? Chopping Mall.
No, for a second I got mixed up with another mall movie where the guy gets burnt in a fire and he lives upstairs in the shopping mall. That's quite a fun one.
Phantom of the Mall, is it?
I fucking like that movie. So I couldn't hear and I thought, maybe that's what he means. But
right,
you meant Chopping Mall.
Chopping Mall, yeah. It's pure 80s cheese, but I tell you one thing, I had a good time with it. Really enjoyed it.
Phantom of the Mall is good fun. Good 80s.
Phantom of the Mall. Do you know, I'm not going to lie, Conor. I bought the Arrow video release of it. I didn't like it. Again, I need to watch it again to see how I feel about it. It felt like
pure shite. Yeah. It was good. He's basically got there was like a fraudulent deal, like an insurance deal, and he gets burnt. He's the son of somebody, and he lives up in and he comes down from the shopping center at night when they're all gone. He gets his food and his clothes and watches TV. He's got a bit of a house built in the
where
loft.
he starts doing like fucking weird martial arts and everything in it.
Crazy. Yeah, it does.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he ends up saving a girl. I think there's a real killer comes and he saves somebody.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. We got Logan here saying, hi gents, Kill List got the 4K treatment from Severin with an exclusive slip. Unfortunately, it's $93 to New Zealand with shipping. Wow. Kill List, is that? I've never seen the movie. I fucking know of it. Have any of you seen it yourselves, John?
Yeah. The problem, not to say the problem with that is, it's just that when you used to go to Poundland, you used to buy these ones for £1 Blu-rays or even £2 brand new. Kill List was always there. So I think I've got it with slip. I'm not too sure. It's always been something that's always been for nothing in here. And I'm not saying they shouldn't do anything great with it, and the 4K would be great. But the fact is that much money spent on something that was literally in the bargain bin for all its lifetime.
Absolutely.
I would struggle to pay that for that. Unfortunately, I do think it's overpriced. I tell you what else is coming out in 4K: Deadly Spawn.
Really?
That's coming out by I think it's Severin, and I think it's coming out now. I think it's coming out today. It's going to be highly limited. And the 4K, I was watching a review, and this American fellow was saying he'd seen it, and he said the 4K was unbelievable. So it's highly grainy though, but really, because you know how bad that looks anyway, it's meant to look pretty good. So
is that the norm? Like for instance, Kill List there, is that the norm in terms of prices when it comes to Severin?
I don't know. It just seems really high.
I've bought things from them, and I've never. And I'm in Australia, which is obviously next door to New Zealand. I've never paid that. I don't know if it's what the story is there. I often try and look for domestic retailers. There's always boutique and niche companies. I have about 5 throughout Australia, where if I find postage and package too expensive for things, I'll try and find somebody internal that might run a small business that imports 10 of them or something and get one from him. That's how I manage to get some of the ones I get. But again, you've got to make decisions on if you want to build your collection and be a collector. You can't have everything, and if they're charging money like that, I mean, I don't know why that would be that expensive to send to New Zealand, but you get random things even to Australia that to get things from Vinegar Syndrome. Like, the movies were cheap, but for some reason their fucking mail was like 4 times the cost of the movies, and that's what always put me off shopping with them. And now I've got the subscription, I'm not paying any postage and package. So I don't know if they're putting some of the money or what they're doing with it, because it's certainly not coming. There's no first class mail into Australia. We don't have such thing as first class mail on domestic business mail. So I don't know why they're charging $30, $40, $50 US to mail you 2 DVDs.
It's very strange, Conor, because we spoke about it there not so long ago when we found out about that steelbook release of The Never Ending Story. When you turned around and you said to me, it's like $110, and I was like, crazy. If you add another $50 to that, you get that fucking beautiful book edition that you sent me.
And that's been a topic of conversation in the Facebook group I'm in here. Where this price from, I don't know. And the thing is, with the Keep, great edition, but I wonder then 8 to 12 months after, are we going to have just a steel book with something? And so a lot of people on my Facebook group page are saying, I'm not going to get the big fancy edition. I'm going to wait because they'll do a steel book. And then some said, well, hang on, are they going to charge you $50 less just for the steel book? So I don't know where they get some of the prices from, because in Australia you don't pay any import tax or duties as an individual as long as the product's under $1,000. So it's very reasonable. So I don't understand why, prior to becoming a subscriber to Vinegar Syndrome, that if I bought 2 DVDs for $50 Australian, that I had to pay $75 for postage and package.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't. It's odd. We got Curtis here just saying, if you could bring back an actor from the dead in their prime to see more movies with them, who would you pick? He said he would pick John Candy. He was fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
So, John, if there was one actor you could bring back in that prime,
I'll tell you who. Well, I can't think of an actor at this point, but what I would like to bring back is somebody who, say, like, Bruce Lee. The reason why I was thinking of that was because I wanted to bring back somebody who died before they realized how, if they were like
The potential.
loved, potential, exactly.
Yeah.
Or somebody who hadn't achieved their full potential by, you knew how great they could have become, and they were cut off in
James
the
Dean
prime.
or something like that, yeah.
Oh, that's a great trailer, Connor. That's a great trailer.
Just somebody who you just knew that had 10 times more stuff, and they probably didn't even know how. I think Bruce Lee didn't know he was like loved, but he didn't know how much he thrived for that for all his life. And just as he was going to get it, he died. And just before it happened, really. So he never got to realize that he was the icon that he wanted to be. It's a real shame that happens to anybody who was cut short before they had that chance to shine, before they knew. Say, like, for instance, if you were an actor who hit the big time but died pretty much soon after that, you kind of die knowing that you were
Heath
somebody.
Ledger, I mean, with Joker.
Yes. I mean, but he would have known that. But then again, he didn't know about the Joker because he died before his
nominated Academy Award, and
so he didn't know how much he was. Yeah, that's a good one. I just think it's so sad that somebody who's wanting that never got to know. You know,
that's a great one.
Look how that they thought about now. So I'd say Bruce Lee.
That's great, John. That's a good one. What about yourself, Conor?
Yeah, you know, maybe Marilyn Monroe to a certain degree.
Well, that's a good,
You know, she did some really hot with it, and I know a lot of the actors that worked with her said, in hindsight, after she passed, that. But I just think everyone became so obsessed with her beauty and stuff like that. But she did some good movies, and she was certainly interesting and intriguing. And her, and obviously we said what's his name that died in the car crash. What's his name?
James Dean.
James Dean.
Joan, another one. Joan, not Joan. Who was the one that had her? I just watched a documentary series about her daughter was uncovering some family secrets about her. You know, blonde bombshell.
Jane Mansfield.
Jane Mansfield. You know, another one of these actors. You know.
Yeah. I think for myself, I'd have to throw in River Phoenix.
You said him to me 100 times, so yeah, that's not surprising that you said that, because you've always mentioned him. That you.
It's funny. It's funny. Every time I think of River Phoenix, I don't know why. I don't know why, and don't ask me why. I don't know what it is, but I feel that Heath Ledger is the rebirth of River Phoenix. I don't know why.
Who?
But every time I think of River Phoenix, for some strange reason, Heath Ledger comes into my head. Maybe it's the type of acting styles. Maybe I can see similarities between both of them. I don't know. But
I liked Heath Ledger when he did Ned Kelly.
I've never seen Ned Kelly, but I fucking hear great things about it.
Because I took my couple of friends from England came to visit me a while ago, and they stayed with me here. A couple of guys I served with, and they spent a weekend here with me. And I took them up to where the big shootout happened with Ned Kelly, and they had a lovely museum in that there. But I'd only watched the movie a couple of weeks before. But yeah, it's a pretty good movie, and it's got a good cast in it as well, you know. But Glen Rowan, where they had the shootout, where Kelly got captured, it's only about 20 km from where I live.
Wow. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
But I you know, the thing is, I was kind of a fan of Heath Ledger right from the get-go. When I seen him in 10 Things I Hate About You, we fucking loved him. We instantly loved him.
But what I like about Heath Ledger, Keith Bana, another good Australian actor. I know he's not New Zealand, he's not Australian, but Sam Neill, Naomi Watts, a number of other actresses. The one from Hereditary, I can't remember her name. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon to turn on a made-for-TV movie over here, and they're back here all the time doing little stuff on TV, and still not afraid to come back and do something on local production, or they might be.
That's great.
That's, you know,
yeah. I have a lot of time for people like that. I really do. We got Wayne here saying, I hope you're all doing well. I just had my 88 films, Rat's Night of Terror. Not a very good film, but I just picked it up with the 4K in the collection. He was just asking, has John picked it up yet?
Not yet, but I'm definitely going to. That's a day one. I'm saying day one purchase. See, it's funny when you hear about these things coming out and you think, oh yeah, and before you know it, they're out. And then you hear people talking about it and say, I didn't know it was like actually out. But yeah, I'll be definitely getting that. I mean, I do pick up all of the Italian and the slasher collections. I pick them up,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what's in them. But I'm really pleased to see it's not a great film. It's not a good film, but it's an amazing film because it's so awful.
Yeah.
The ending. Have you ever seen? Has anyone seen Nightmare City?
No, I've never seen it.
Yeah. Well, the ending of Nightmare City is one of the best endings because it's one of the worst endings ever in a film. And I love it. And this one is just as good. It's right up there with the ending of Nightmare City. And if you've seen Nightmare City, if anybody's seen Nightmare City and haven't seen Rat Nights of Terror, and you know how bad that is, then you know you're in for a treat when you see Rat's Night of Terror.
I'm going to watch
I don't know what they were thinking.
I'm going to give it a watch because, like I say, I have it there for ages and ages and ages, and I paid next to nothing for it. It was like a Barbie thing. So,
it's just a good laugh.
Yeah.
You'll be laughing all the way through it.
Yeah.
Is it dubbed? Demons.
Is it dubbed?
Remember Demons? The Dario Argento produced film. Remember there's in the film there's a lass there, a black lass with a curly hair, and she turns into a demon. Probably the first one.
Yes.
When she goes to the toilet, she's in it. There's quite a few people you recognise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slipknot fan was just asking, which cartoon character would you choose to get their own horror movie in the same way Winnie the Pooh has recently with Blood and Honey? Slipknot, I'm going to answer this question quickly first. I want to see none. As a matter of fact, I want this series to end, and I want it to end fucking quickly because I'm sick and fucking tired of them fucking Bambi, the horror movie. Seriously, what the fuck? How are these things getting funding? Yeah, Connor's going to pull one out. I know he is. Go on, show it.
We got Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, and the new one, Neverland. Peter Pan's Neverland. And in the mail, I've got the zombie kangaroo coming.
You can't make this shit up.
In 50 years from now, there'll be a stream and they'll be fucking talking about it.
So what about you, John? What cartoon character would you like to see come out of it?
Oh, dear me. Mr. Ben. Remember Mr. Ben?
Fucking Raggy Dolls, the movie.
Raggy Dolls, I know. Can you imagine that? Well, if they can do, like, say, Popeye or that type of thing, they can do anything, can't they, really?
Seen the new Popeye one? Where they go to the ship. I haven't
seen any of the Popeye films, but they're meant to be crazy.
I just saw the new one where they go to the shipyard. It's like a found footage thing, and Popeye's in there. He fucking killed. It's fucking shit. But I actually liked it, and I think it's the first movie I've ever seen that had like a minus critic thing. But anyway, it's like found footage. It looks like it was made by a bunch of blokes on a fucking transition year course. So it's a found footage thing. They go to this like old defunct World War II shipyard. And he's there. Happy.
Wow.
And hopefully there'll be a 4K version of it soon.
Can you imagine?
What about yourself, Connor? Is there a certain cartoon character out there that you would like?
What's his name? Yosemite Sam?
Oh, yeah.
But I want him to be
that big.
I want him to be in a house, it's like a petrol station, and he like picks on he's like Wolf Creek, like picks on backpackers and that kind of stuff, and just fucks them up.
No, I want to see that fucking movie.
Like an inbred Samity Sam.
Oh, wow, that's good. That's good. That could work. Yeah. We got Mike here saying, right, it's time to say a war. as I'm in work again tomorrow at 5 a.m. Oh, fuck. Hope everyone had a great evening, everyone. Had a great stream. Keith, John, and Connor, all the best. Well, thank you again, Mike. Always great seeing your name pop up, mate. Great hearing from you. Look after yourself.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
I'll let you know, Keith, what those movies are like, because I know you said you actually didn't mind the look of, as crazy as it is, you didn't mind the look of Peter Pan's.
The Peter Pan one.
Nice.
Yeah.
But what it was I had some points and some credits. So I ended up getting all three of these movies, still sealed, for about £3 sterling. So I thought, I'll grab them, have a watch of them, and they look like absolute drivel. But, you know, I'll watch them.
Absolutely. Get back to me.
I'll watch them.
We got Ash here saying as well, don't worry, Connor. I'm absolutely convinced that you're going to enjoy The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's the best of that trilogy. The first two were done on low budgets, but The Good is epic. So,
and I think the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is obviously my all-time favorite because it has got massive production value. It's the longest movie. I think it's a great story. That end scene where there's no talking and it's the music and it's the I think it's got everything. But I was slightly disappointed in the first one. I've even watched the second one. I wish this, when they thought, you know what, this movie's not working out the way we thought, it's going to take longer. I wish they said, you know something, guys, you're going to get all three together and it's going to be September 2025 or October 2025. Because I think that soured me a little bit. Because I think I was spoiled when I watched The Outlaw Josie Wales and Pale Rider, because they're amazing. And I thought the Arrow one. And again, it's like what you said earlier, you know, obviously when they were made cheaply and stuff like that. So you've got to take that into consideration. You can't make a silk purse out of a pig's ear.
Absolutely. Do you think I will say though, but come back to that though as well? You know, we're talking about low budget movies here on 4K. Well, you know, it doesn't get much more low budget than Halloween, and look how good that looks on 4K. You know, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. I tell you what, actually got a release in 4K yesterday in Australia, and I went to pick it up, and it was sold out. Steelbook. Earthquake.
Oh, I didn't even know it was coming out.
It got a release yesterday here in 4K. The great movie. What a cast in that. And that came out the same year as Towering Inferno. Towering Inferno was number 1 at the cinema that year. And Earthquake was number 2. In fact, I think Earthquake got an Academy Award for visual effects or something, or special effects. Anyways, in my town, I could get Sinners on Steelbook, but I couldn't get that. It was sold out straight away. And now they're selling for silly money on eBay, which I won't buy. But
and funny enough, I seen a fucking picture yesterday. I was very disappointed. It was a fucking beautiful Steelbook release of the Tower Inferno coming out with that original artwork done in Steelbook form, and it looked fucking amazing. It was only a fucking Blu-ray though. I thought it was 4K. No,
because I have a guy in Russia. He's designing me some Steelbooks for my V Blu-ray collection.
Oh wow!
Thanks. So I'll show you them when I get them. So I've spoken to him a few times on Etsy. He's got a little shop, and he's done a few video game Steelbooks for me. He's not bad. Charges about 15 to 20 euro a Steelbook, but you tell him what you want and talk to him a few times. Send pictures. He'll come back with a few handwritten designs. And he's doing me, the standard Blu-ray box set for V. I think, or it's DVD. I can't remember whichever I had. Maybe it's DVD. But he's going to do me a Steelbook, so I'll let you know what it looks like.
Oh, great! That'd be great.
Yeah.
You know how much I love that show.
Great show.
Love it. We got Steve here saying, hello, gents. Popped in to say hello before I go see Weapons. Hearing horror of the year everywhere. Hope it lives up to the hype. Have a great stream.
Enjoy, Steve.
Yeah, enjoy. I think Steve, I think everybody in the comment section, they're all saying, even Conor is saying it's good, but maybe it doesn't warrant the whole best horror movie of the year award.
It's got contradictive holes in it that I picked up straight away, and I've got the IQ of a pigeon when it comes to watching shite movies, right? And I picked up a couple of things that bothered me. A couple of things were in it, and I was piecing, and then all of a sudden it flips it, and then it kind of like it's like, don't forget that now, let's move on. And I can't do that. It bothered me because it's trying to be, it's not Rats. Rats knows it's Rats. This is not. This is saying it's something else.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's my only take. Yeah.
Okay. We got Martin McBurney here saying, which is your favorite of the Halloween sequels? He said, mine is 4. Great movie, that. Really enjoyed that one. John, what would be your favorite of the sequels?
It's got to be 2. For a long time, I preferred Halloween 2 to Halloween 1. I think when Halloween 2 came out, it just had that bit of extra go in it. So at the cinema, you all knew that Halloween 3 didn't cut it for me at all because I saw it in the cinema and were duped because he wasn't in it. I couldn't believe it. Going back to it now after you sort of said it was tried one more time, tried it, and I thought that's a great film. So I'm kind of going to put Halloween 2 and Halloween 3 together because 3 is a brilliant one, but it's nothing to do with the other series, obviously.
Yeah.
And 2 is the best version of the ones that have come after it. But 3 is amazing in itself.
Yeah.
So 2 and 3, and I'm trying to think if there's any ones that I quite liked 4 and 5. They were all right, but nothing like the original ones.
I agree.
And then after that, I think I tried 6, and I was not enjoying that. Like, I kind of stopped at that point, and I haven't watched any ones after that. I was going to watch the whole lot, but I've kind of put a bit of the brakes on it for the minute.
Okay.
I might just leave it at that. The other 3 that came out, the new 3, they were all right, but still not a patch. Halloween Kills was great, I thought. Just thought it was so funny.
Fuck off, you Richard. It's a fucking head. I was like, you just know Halloween Ends is bad when even John Perry couldn't say a whole lot good about it. Because you are one of those people that kind of, you're positive towards most things, but you did struggle with that.
Yeah. I just was thinking it started off really well and then just kind of didn't live up.
Yeah.
It kind of just got worse as it went along, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
Halloween 1 and 2 for me are one movie. I don't see them as 2 separate movies. I can't watch Halloween 1 without going straight into 2 for me. I don't see them as 2 separate movies because it's the same night. Halloween 3 would be obviously my favorite, probably of all time, but doesn't include him. If I was to include Michael Myers, Halloween H2O as a sequel would be my favorite.
Oh, that's great. I like that. That's good.
It's a great movie. I love the fact that Jamie Lee Curtis's mother is in it. The car from the original Psycho movie is in it.
Brilliant.
Everyone's entitled to one good scare. I just thought it was cool. It had some cool young actors in it. It was set in that school surrounding. I love that scene in I think it's like the kitchen where their 2 faces are through the window.
Oh.
I got a lovely T-shirt of that. But if it was the house fire tonight, right now, and I have to run out of the house, apart from grabbing the statue of Michael, I'll grab the cats maybe on the way, or I don't know, but I'll grab Michael the statue first and Halloween 3. I fucking love Halloween 3. I've grown into love that so much over the past 10 years. It's like my go-to movie. I just think it's amazing.
I agree. Halloween 3 is part of the series for me, and I don't like. I'm a bit like, it's almost like you're trying to get around the question a little bit. Yeah. Because I absolutely, you know me, Halloween 1 and 2 is one movie. It always was one movie for me. It'll always be one movie. When I finish watching Halloween, the minute it ends, I'm always saying, right, Ellen, we're halfway through. I always say the same thing. We're halfway through.
That's true.
So if I was to pick a sequel then outside of 2, it'll always be Halloween 3. That movie is special in so many ways. It's weird. It's frightening how easily influenced I am by someone watching that movie. I remember Conor one night sent me a picture of him sitting down having a few drinks watching Halloween Season of the Witch, and rest assured that night I'd end up watching it.
Yeah.
I
watch it regularly.
It doesn't take a lot. It's a comfort movie, a comfort fucking movie.
No, it's got and of course it's got what you call him in there. We spoke about him earlier from Maniac Cop, and of course Escape from New York.
He's the man. He's the fucking man.
I mean, today he'd have that many equity diversity complaints against him. He'd make me look like a saint. So in that, the Doctor, he's rubbing backs and rubbing bums, and he's something else. He's really cool in it. It's a cool movie.
Yeah.
But I hated those ones that came out a couple of years ago. I think the first one I didn't mind, but then the second two, I actually got angry. The Sinead was here. I actually left the cinema for that third one where they're carrying him on the fucking bot. I get up. I'm out of here.
I have to tell you, I'm not going to lie to you. Halloween Kills it's growing. It's massively growing on me. It is. I am actually getting. I'm kind of getting. I always, when I watch a Halloween movie, I want to get Halloween vibes from that movie. I want to feel like it's Halloween night. I want to know. And I get that. I'm starting to slowly feel that with Halloween Kills every time I watch it. But ends can go fuck off.
And I liked. I know we've discussed this before, and we don't agree, but I liked. Well, the second one was a bit mental, but I certainly liked Rob Zombie's Halloween, the first one. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the kind of backstory thing. It was a different kind of series, a different kind of story, and you either liked it or you didn't. I saw another Rob Zombie movie recently, I think, and it had the. Maybe it was text. Maybe it's. What it was, but it had the strip club from that movie in it that she works in. The mother. It was like Easter egg to another zombie movie.
Right. Okay. I wouldn't know what that is now. John, just that. Something. It just dawned on me. How did you feel about the Rob Zombie Halloween movies? Did you like them?
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, John. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought of them as a different entity. I like the first one. I thought that was really pretty good. Although a lot of different tone from the other ones, obviously. And Halloween 2, I couldn't stand at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I've got the imprint one with the different cut in it, so I need to get back to them too and just watch them.
Yeah,
at the back sort of thing. I think the other cut is meant to be a lot better. It gets rid of all that stupid horse business, whatever that.
Wow!
I don't know what that was. Yeah.
Yeah. From really enjoying, not anywhere near the original Halloween ones, but from really enjoying the first one, I couldn't believe how much I didn't enjoy the second one.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the second one, but yeah, I know it had some bonkers shit in it, and I kind of really defended it to Keith one night, and then I ended up watching it about 2 or 3 days later, and then I thought, what the fuck was I defending it for? It's actually mental. And I have the same thing you have. I think I may even have sent you that collector's edition, Keith, with the imprint. I think did I send you that little box set time? Vision?
No, you never sent me that one.
Maybe I sent you the other ones, the Blu-ray ones. I think was it the 2 and 3 from the original.
Yes, that's the ones you said. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did indeed. Fucking lovely.
Yeah, I didn't mind the first one of his too. I thought they were pretty cool. It had that Mexican guy in it. I think later was he in that? That's his name.
Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo, was he in that later on, or am I mixing it up? Later on in the hospital.
No, he was in it. He was one of Michael's carers.
That's right.
He was.
Anyway,
see, the problem I had with Rob Zombie was his movie. Again, I've had multiple issues with it, which I'm not going to get into. But my biggest issue I had with it is you already had a scary character with Michael Myers, but for some strange reason he turned around and he said, "I'm going to make him 7 foot tall, and I'm going to build him like a tank." And I was like, you didn't need to do that. You already had. It's almost like getting hold of Freddy Krueger and going, right, now I'm going to make this fella. I'm going to make him around fucking 7, 8 foot tall, and I'm going to make him weigh 300 fucking pounds. Yeah. And it's just, and I'm going to have fucking chainsaws instead of finger for blades. It never sits with me, that movie. Them movies, I can't get on board with them, unfortunately. We got Mac Chats here just saying, I'm watching Ebony and Ivory after the stream. It's a revisionist history film about Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder writing the tune from the director of The Greasy Stranger looks odd. Wow, I didn't even know such a movie existed.
Greasy Stranger.
Wow. Have you heard about that, John?
That movie.
I haven't, but I've got The Greasy Strangler. It's a mental film. I love it.
Fucking crazy, man.
It's so nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Never heard
I've
of it.
watched that, and I sent Keith a message, and I actually sat here I felt like a self-imposed vacuum for about half an hour after watching that movie, thinking, what have I watched? Nonsense. Arrant nonsense. How
Wow, I
crazy
never
is
heard
that
of
movie?
It's.
And
I mean, that sounds like the bloke who directed it's English as well, which I didn't get from that. I thought it would be American, and that sounds like a film about Michael Jackson. That behind that song, you think Stevie Wonder, and you
Yeah.
think, why would you even do a film like that?
Yeah.
It's so bizarre, The Greasy Strangler. So I would imagine that that
It's
would
something
work.
similar.
It shouldn't work, but it probably would work coming from him.
Would it be something that would interest you, John, to watch?
What?
Would it be something that would interest you to watch, like the making of Ebony and Ivory?
Well, probably not. But the way he would do it, I would probably say yes.
Maybe. Yeah. It's a strange. Like I actually I like the song. I actually really do like the song. It's just a strange thing. Like, do we need a new movie?
If you see The Greasy Strangler, you would know that he's the type of fella who makes stuff like that.
Right. Okay. Right. That's fair enough.
I got it from America, I think, and because I've been reading about it, and I thought I've got to see this movie, and I think I might have saw a trailer for it or something, and Jesus Christ, what was that movie about? It's mental.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna check this out after this stream ends because I'm fucking intrigued now. We got Art here just asking your top 3 favorite movie soundtracks. I have a funny feeling me and John are going to have one in our top 3. But yeah, John, I'll let you go first.
Jaws is top, and it always will be. Second is probably Elephant Man, and third is Grease. So
yeah, that's the one I thought we'd agree with. Grease.
I like loads of them, but those are the ones that always will come to the top.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
2001: Space Odyssey.
Brilliant.
I'd have to probably say Lawrence of Arabia.
Nice.
And third, but definitely not last, would be Glory. Matthew Broderick.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's a great story. I've read quite a few books about the Massachusetts regiments, and when I was in America last year, I went to see where some of the Irish regiments that were raised fought, and to see like how some of the Irish men, they came off ships and were put into the Northern Army to get their citizenship, and they were fighting Irishmen and the Southern Confederates, and found it interesting. But I think the score for all of those movies are amazing. Obviously, Kubrick's 2001 is iconic, but I think part of the greatness of Lawrence of Arabia is the score, and Glory. I mean,
yeah.
Remember those end scenes and stuff where they storm the castle, they storm that fort, that amazing scene where he tells the reporter, remember what you've seen today, but all the other scenes as well, the burning of the towns and stuff, and just a great score. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, Grease was always going to be up there. No fucking doubt about it. Back to the Future would definitely be up there. And probably Gladiator. Gladiator is I've spoken about so many times before with Gladiator. That movie, that soundtrack, and I'm not going to say it saved me, but my God, it I don't know how to describe it, but just to go out to the country, with nice country views.
Yeah.
Go for a walk, listen to the soundtrack to Gladiator, and you'll be just taken away. It's a one. And the amount of times I went out where I had things in my mind that was troubling me, and that was bothering me, and I just went out for a walk, listened to Gladiator, just erases all your problems. It's such a wonderful soundtrack. It is. We got Slipknot fan here saying, which movie do you really like? That has the lowest critics and audience score. Everything that I like, everything that I love has low Rotten Tomato scores. Yeah, John, is there anything that kind of stands out for you?
Well, it's amazing when you look at some of the video nasties, and I can understand why if you get any if you get any casual viewer going past them and looking at them, they think, "What the hell am I watching?" So
Yes.
they'll instantly mark it down. And then if you see a film and you don't get it, and you put like a lower score into it, that's more on you than it is on the film.
Absolutely.
You can sometimes you'll say, I can say that, like Christine, it's not for me, but I'm not going to mark it down as a film that's rubbish, because it's not rubbish. It just doesn't connect with me. So I could say that's probably like an 8.0 film that I just don't care for. I wouldn't say, because I don't like it, it's a 1. But I think a lot of people do that from Internet Movie Database. So most of the films that I really enjoy, I could probably pick. I mean, these films, when you're looking at them, I know for a fact that one's got to be low. I really had a blast with it.
Actually, there you go.
It's got to have a low thing, because people's going to go, well, it looks rubbish. And you go, well, it's not really.
No.
In saying that, though, this one would have I would imagine this would have a really high one, quite rightly.
Absolutely.
For me,
I'm looking forward.
I don't care if someone's got a low thingy, as long as I enjoy it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I get that.
So there's
Conor, would you have
to talk about, really?
Yeah. Would you have one, Conor, then, like a movie that has a low critics and audience score that you love? A movie that has that's basically critically panned, that you really enjoyed.
That I thought was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I watched one a few years ago, and it was like a modern Hammer version. It was called Something Asylum. And it had a massive British cast in it. It had Kate Beckinsale, Michael Caine. It had Ben Kingsley.
Fuck.
And it's about a mental institute in Scotland in like the Victorian age. Something Hurst Asylum. And there's a new doctor rise from London, and he's getting a position there as a new mental health practitioner. And basically he meets the head doctor, which is played by Ben Kingsley, I think. Michael Caine's there, Kate Beckinsale's there, and a few others. She's a nurse, I think. And anyways, the story is very good. You seen that one, Stonehurst Asylum, John?
No, I didn't.
No, I haven't actually.
Yeah, they're all in it, and and I actually think it's really good. It would be probably a mid-90s movie, and I don't know if they were all just looking for a paycheck or whatever, but it was almost like the old school Hammer movies. And I must send you guys a picture of the box art. But I actually have a shelf of about 10 movies that I go to when I've had a few beers or I'm feeling like just watching something to just enjoy. And there's a number of movies on there, but Stonehurst Asylum is on there. And it's a really good British movie. And this guy, and it's very ominous because he gets there on like a horse-drawn carriage and stuff, and he gets to the asylum. And I'll tell you who else is in it. I think maybe even the head person. What do you call the people who look after patients, but they're not actually doctors and stuff? They do all the manhandling, washing them and cleaning. Orderlies.
Nurses.
I think Brendan Gleeson might be the orderly, the head orderly.
All right.
Right. Okay.
Ben Kingsley, Michael Caine, and a number of other great British actors. And yeah, he arrives from London, not knowing who's there, and he's come to get the job of the new physician. And it takes the whole meaning of lunatics running the asylum to a different level. But it's a pretty good British horror thriller, and yeah, it bombed, but I thought it was good.
I could put so many movies into that list. Like R.I.P.D. comes to mind. Funny enough,
Yeah.
I remember the critics ripping it apart. It's Men in Black meets Ghostbusters, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with that?" I watched it, and it was Men in Black versus Ghostbusters, and it was fucking great. Fright Night 2 got critically panned when it came out back in the day.
Why can't you find that on Blu-ray? Why is that so hard to find?
You'll go onto Amazon Spain, you'll find one. You will.
Yeah.
There is a backstory to that, Conor.
Yeah.
It's something to do with the family. I can't remember what it was, but there is a reason for that. There's a reason to why it's not getting proper releases. But you can get one on Amazon Spain.
Okay,
But there's so many movies. You know, you could. I guarantee you, a load of the Friday the 13th movies are low down in in terms of critical. Yeah, so there's loads of them out there. We got Back to the Future here, just saying, yo, Keith, how's it going, brother? Doing great, mate. How's the thing with yourself? And thank you for stopping by. We got Mac Chats here just asking, is anyone looking forward to Spinal Tap 2? Any fans of the first? I keep watching the new trailer. And this would be interesting now, John, because I know you're a fan of the original, so how are you feeling about the sequel?
Just give me 1 second, guys.
I think
you all right, man?
I think that there was a sequel made, but I think it was more like a TV movie, and I've never seen it. But it might be on an extra on a disc somewhere. But I might have it somewhere in the house. But I have heard it's like really bad, so I don't really want to watch it because I love the first film, and this one here, and they've done plenty of other ones which are just like spoof films about music, like The Mighty Wind, when they're like they're a what's it band, they're like a folk band, and I think there's another one where they do something to do with music, and they're all great. But this new one looks like it could be as good as the first one, nearly.
Wow.
I would imagine, because the first one's just so good. So yeah, I'm really and the trailer's brilliant, and obviously you've got the music video with Elton John singing Stonehenge.
Okay. Wow.
So that was good in itself. The fact that they've got him, I don't know how they've got him to sing that song. But it's so it's like an awful cliche heavy metal song. But he's up for it though. So yeah.
Great. Okay. What about yourself, Conor?
Don't know anything about it.
Oh wow. Have you seen the original?
No, don't even know what the original is, and I've never heard of it.
Oh, this is Spinal Tap, really?
No.
Wow, okay, that's right.
It's a spoof in it. Spoof.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I've never actually seen This is Spinal Tap, but my God, I know of the movie. But it's just one of those movies that I never got around to. So hopefully someday.
That's it.
Right. Yeah. So okay. Very good. Right. Yeah, definitely never heard of that.
Kate Beckinsale, Jim Sturgis, Brendan Gleeson, Ben Kingsley, Michael Caine. I knew I was right.
That's a decent cast for you.
I was just reading here.
I've never heard of it.
Just seeing Steve coming up here. Yeah, cheers. Keith said everything I need to say in the video. Sorry about that, Steve. Poor Steve. He's fucking 60 quid. Sit down 60 quid. We got the Beatles here saying, have you guys seen Todd Browning's cult classic, Freaks?
Yeah, I have.
I've seen some pretty awful black and white movies, and Freaks is definitely one of them. It's got so much heart. Really enjoyed it. Wow.
That lovely edition of it, yeah.
Wow. John, have you seen that?
Yeah, Freaks is brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really heavy going in some places.
It is heavy going.
But of course, yeah, it's missing an hour. It's lost. So
I didn't know that.
That hour would be amazing to see the whole thing put back together again, which they can't. I think that's just totally lost the elements, unfortunately. Wow. But it ended the fella's career who did it. I think it was Todd Browning, and he was really respected. He did this film, and he just couldn't work again after it.
Right. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Are you a fan of it yourself, Conor?
I wouldn't say fan of it, but I've seen it, and I bought. I think I streamed it, and I found it intriguing and dark and depressing and sad and happy and whatever else you want to say. And then I bought a nice collector's edition for it that was
Oh,
released.
wow.
I can't remember who released it. It was like a hard book, one of those hard book editions and stuff. And I
It
have it
was
there.
Criterion, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. Yeah, I think it might have been, yeah. And I bought it, and yeah, I watched it again, and yeah. I interestingly, one of the women in it has been used in. They've like recreated her a little bit in American Horror Story, haven't they? The girl with the
That's
head,
right.
remember?
Yeah,
They recreated
Pinner.
her, used her character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know the one I mean? She has like there's like this, and also I think she may be recreated again. Obviously, she's well gone, but recreated again in Shutter Island. Isn't she one of the people he meets?
Yes, when you've come, yes, I come to
The
think
same
of
character.
it.
Even though it's two
Okay.
different things, it's the same character that's recreated in kind of like a little bit memoriam, whatever, to that woman from the Freak Show. That's her, and she's in
Well, okay.
Freak. I think
Yeah.
pretty sure Shutter Island. He sees her, and then she's obviously plays a part in season two of American Horror Story and season 5, the Freak Show Circus one. I think she's in both of them.
Okay. Right. Okay.
That's a great season. That the Freak Show
because
one.
those Freak Shows were, and obviously, John, you're a big fan of Elephant Man, and
Yeah.
those people were treated terribly, you know. And some people then say it was destitute, or it was there was no one to look after them, and that was an option to make money, and some of them became quite famous. And what was that movie, that Hitchcock movie, where he ends up getting saved by the people in the Freak Show? Do you remember when he's on the run and he's blamed for the shooting?
That rings a bell.
And they rescue him off the road, him and the girl. Do you remember?
I'm trying to.
It's a Hitchcock movie, and he's like framed for something, and the police and everyone's after him. They're like, he's like blowing up a factory during the war, and people got killed, but he didn't do it at all. And he ends up getting rescued by the freaks.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's represented in that as well.
Wow. Okay. Right. We got David here just saying A Quiet Place 3 just got announced. Can't wait. I'm a big fan of that series.
Yeah.
I actually got a beautiful release of Quiet Place there 2 days ago. Film arena release. John, are you a big fan of the series?
Yeah, I think they're all great, and yeah, I'm up for that one. We enjoyed all the films, but we saw it's is it day one, first one?
Yeah.
Well, the prequel. We saw that at the cinema and we loved it. So yeah, I'd watch. It hasn't reached that point where you think, I'm intrigued to see what they can do with it, you know. So yeah.
What about yourself, Conor? Are you a fan?
I like all the movies. I think they're very good. I particularly enjoyed the last one. I know some people didn't like it because it only had a PG rating, but I don't think that affected it at all. It was still a very good story, and I thought it was really good, the last one. In fact, while I enjoyed all three of them, I think the last one really tickled my fancy. Really enjoyed it.
I absolutely agree with you. It's the last one was my favorite of the three.
Yeah,
it was. I don't know what it was. I think it was maybe the dynamic between the two, the couple in it.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Yeah,
absolutely loved it. So, yeah, that movie hit home for me. And I don't know about yourselves though. I am a big fan of the series, and I really do enjoy them. But Jesus, on this third one, I need some movement. I can't have another movie now of people going, "Oh, we have to be quiet now." we need it to move on now. There has to be some sort of like a retaliation or something.
Fight back or something.
Give us something. They don't give us more of what we got already.
What about this, right? What about we get the Quiet Place world? We drop in there, Art the Clown, Michael Myers, RoboCop, Pennywise, Freddy and Jason.
Go nuts. Go fucking nuts.
93 minutes. Yeah. That'd
be awesome. There you go. Absolutely. Yeah. Let me see. We've got Martin McBurney here saying he managed to pick up the Andor Steelbook on Zabi as it came back in stock. Glad it did. And as it's out of stock now again.
Yeah.
I tell you what a show, what a series that was. Jesus, we loved it.
Brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Did you watch the second one?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the second one.
Second one's
Great.
most amazing piece of Star Wars, I think, for me. Star Wars kind of fodder, anthology, whatever. I think the second season, particularly the last 3 episodes, are up there with the original trilogy for me.
Wow, that's huge praise. We really like. The thing with Andor when I watched it, I can understand why people might walk away from it after the first 2 or 3 episodes. I'm just happy that we stuck with it because
it's a slow start.
Wow, it takes a bit of time, but unfortunately, people there today can be somewhat impatient, and they kind of just give up on it. And I think they're missing something very special. I know, John, you loved them, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought they're great. They just got better as it went on, and I'll say what Connor said about putting it right up there. I agree with him, and I will say, and I said to Deborah when I was watching it, this show is the best looking Star Wars of all time. How they've done the world and even the special effects, they were the best special effects I've seen in even the films. It's blown them away. Just they had the what they call the practical was just as good as the CGI. The CGI looked seamless. I couldn't believe the amount of money they must have spent on that thing.
The budget, John, for the second season outdid any of the new movies, not collectively, as individuals. The
Individuals,
budget,
yeah.
Well, I can imagine it, but it just looks so good.
The budget outdid it, yeah.
I think I told Connor, and I probably said it to you, John, when we watched the first 2 episodes of Andor, I felt like I was watching Blade Runner. I felt like I was watching something in the Blade Runner universe more than Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was fucking refreshing. I found it very, very refreshing. But yeah, fucking great series.
It took its time, which I
enjoyed. Second season phenomenal, and some of the I watched a lot of behind the scenes of season 2 and the latest season and all that kind of stuff, season 2 and all that, and a lot of the cinematography in it's amazing in the sense of when they talk about how they did like character shots and getting rid of people, but other people. I'm not explaining it really well, but there's certain scenes in the second season where there's like a wedding party going on, and there's some beautiful camera work that goes on there in how people are interacting with each other, and it's that kind of cloak and dagger stuff, smiles and that, and like I said to you before, it's not very easy because I don't make movies, but I would imagine it's very easy to make movies with lots of fireworks and banging and bombs and bullets, but when you've got to have the laborious politics behind it and raising money and laboriously swinging people onto your side, specifically people in positions of power, those things can be boring for people to watch because they must be boring to do. But if you don't do those bits, you don't get to the good bits.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
I think people are surprised that Andor is seen as the best series in terms of the Star Wars shows, and I don't know why people are surprised by it. Because I don't know about you, but I still think that Rogue One is hands down the best movie, modern day movie that they brought out. So naturally, a series that's based around that movie surely was going to fucking hit home as well.
Yeah.
And I can't say much about the second season, but the first season absolutely hit home.
It's good, the second season.
Yeah.
What's that guy's name in it? He's Norwegian or Swedish, I think. His son, there's a whole family of actors.
Yeah.
The son plays Pennywise Brown and all that. He's in Chernobyl. What's his name?
Is it? I'm going to say Stella Skars.
That's him.
Skarsgård.
Yeah,
like
he's very good. He's very good in the second season. His character is, just really cool character, and while you don't, you don't always agree with them, and that it's the end goal, isn't it, to start the rebellion? And that final speech that she does at the Senate chills up your spine when she finally says it, and I love it. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
We got Steve here just saying, how do you feel about re-releases such as The Running Man and Event Horizon Steelbooks? Personally, I think it's great one in the eye for the scalping bastards. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
That's a good point, which I never thought about that much, because you think, oh, they're going to release that again. But then again, I think they've done that with a few Arrow things. Were going stupidly out of print, and there were people out scouting with them. And I think it was Hell Comes to Frogtown. And then there was another one. I'm going to say something like Hellgate or something like that. And they were going for
That's right.
ridiculous money. And then Arrow just released them. Just there you go. And I think they were just about 12 quid. And it just stopped the scalping immediately. It was brilliant, that. So I'm all about that.
I have them two releases that you're talking about. They were limited to 1,000 copies. They were very limited.
Crazy money, didn't they?
They went for fucking crazy money. Well, I actually still have them in my collection. I do.
Yeah.
Again, I wouldn't part with them. So I'm happy about it. What about yourself, Conor? Are you on board for all of that?
I'm neither here nor there. I like I say, with anything I buy, I've got a limit and a number in my head that I'll pay, and I try my best to get them when they release. Steelbooks are not things that I go out of my way for. I think if they're in front of me and it's the same price, I'll grab it. But if I had to pay $3 more for a steelbook, 99% of the time I'll grab the standard edition. I don't really have an affiliation for them, but I have with TV series. I tend to like to get steelbooks, and despite Disney being moronic with their 4K releases and how they keep their library together, I think I've got all the collection for Obi-Wan Kenobi and Ashoka, and I think they were lovely steelbooks. I think they were really nice. But they do sometimes, and even with video games, steelbooks, they go for crazy money afterwards. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. There's a huge concern. Yeah, I get it.
It really is. I thought when I first read the question, I thought he was talking about the new Running Man movie, which I know some people are a bit.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. I think it looks really cool.
I am. I fucking thought the trailer was great. Can't wait for it.
They're not trying to do the Running Man Schwarzenegger movie. It's. I don't know if it's in line with the actual short story that he wrote or not.
It is. Apparently, it is. It's supposed to be more faithful to the book. Yeah, it's supposed to be, and that's so.
And what about that one guy's The Long Walk that's coming out? That other Stephen King one. That looks really terrifying.
That's his first novel, isn't it? I think it is.
His first novel was. I think it was. That was his first novel. Actually, you're right.
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's why everyone's raving on. It's the trailer looks.
Dominated America, and basically, I think if you do this long walk, you can win a prize, look after your family and stuff. But
yeah. But I think if you fall out of this walk, you get killed.
Yeah, but what happens to you if you win? Could even be worse.
That could be it. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I get the feeling that's the undercurrent. Beware what you wish. A little bit like at the end of The Running Man, they're off in Tahiti and they're off in these fancy places, Beware what you wish.
Absolutely. Arctic Town was just asking the question there. Do you like old black and white comedies? Have you seen The Big Job with Sid James? What I came up with Kenneth Connor. I'll let you answer that. I'm just going to go off and get a drink. So, John, if you want to take a crack at that.
I do like black and white comedies. I think I grew up in them. With my gran and granddad, they were watching them all. Telly was on all the time. It was just any amount of stuff was playing, all the good stuff. So for me, black and white comedies were just there all the time, and used to see all them type of things. What a carve up! I'm sure I've seen that before with Kenneth Connor.
I have
really, it was just like I can't remember about Big Job with Sid James, but I probably have seen that one. But any ones like that, if they weren't on the telly, I would sit down and watch them. Same with 50s sci-fi films. When they used to be on the telly all the time, I would watch them. I don't care how bad they were, I would still want to watch them. It's just something about it.
Yeah. That's why I watch them now, John. It's why I think back to those times, that warm feeling I had no matter what was going on in the house around me or whatever I didn't have, or whatever was going on outside. I had that 90 minutes of pure pleasure and going to, seeing distant lands and planets, things you'll never see again. It was amazing. And rather it was Land of Giants or it was any of these other crazy shows I watched. But the British had a knack of doing some great stuff. And I think back to, like we talked earlier on about the Ealing classics are great movies.
Yeah.
But, The Man in the White Suit, is one of my favorites with You know that one? He obviously went on to do Obi-Wan Kenobi, Alec Guinness, and he invents the clothes that can't get dirty. Remember? And the laundry powder producing people want to kill him. It's a crazy story, but what a good movie.
Yeah.
And the one we mentioned earlier on, one of my favorite black and white movies, George Formby's movies. Remember him with the old?
I do. Yeah, I used to love his stuff.
Movies were good, and a lot of movies I watched that I really enjoyed, and they did their own kind of horror ones as well. Like Abbott and Costello was, well, it's not British, but do you remember? Was it Bing? Bill? What was his name now? They used to do a lot of these, like The Road to Mandeville. These really crazy 90-minute black and white American movies. Oh. They were like comedies, horrors, and stuff like that.
Oh man, Bob Hope.
Bob Hope. Jeez, they were funny. I think they're still funny.
Yeah, they were, weren't they? Yeah,
they were very good. All of those movies were very good, and they were like silly as well, you know. And what was the name of? There was a movie I loved with Peter Sellers in it, where he's I didn't understand it as a child, but I've seen it 50 times since, and I get it now. He was a union rep at a toilet producing factory. He used to make toilets. Oh. Do you remember that one?
Was there something like I'm All Right, Jack?
I'm All Right, Jack. That's it. And he was the union. He was the shop floor steward.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You're right. It's something you won't get when you're a kid, but when you grow up, you understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've worked with lads like that.
But they were on the house, the one that TV all the time, weren't they? These
all the time.
Every time you turn the telly on, it's
every afternoon. Yeah.
You never see them on the telly now, really, do you?
Well, I certainly don't here in Australia, but I've got a lot of them on DVD, and hopefully when my young fella gets a little bit older, you know, I can kind of introduce him to watching these things, because I'd like to think long after I'm gone, he's seen things like, you know, he can watch things like Bridge on the River Kwai and go, oh, that's the actor from that played Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, and he was in The Man in the White Suit, you know. I think that's the difference with those actors that you don't get today. Like, I could never see Tom Hanks doing some of these movies like these guys did. All those, like, they did like Bridge on the River Kwai, and then in the flip of a hat, they'd be Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then they were in a black and white comedy. I think they were real actors. They could do anything.
You're right. And you know, say like if somebody was like, say, Arnie, you wanted Arnie to do Arnie films. I think we all did. But back in the day, the actors of the day would do
everything.
You wouldn't know what they would be doing next, and they wouldn't care. They wouldn't say, "Oh, I'm going to be an action star."
Yeah,
I'm going to stay with that. They would do every single thing they could get their hands on.
Yeah,
but they would be good at it.
I think that's something I've mentioned to Keith 100 times before. I think Tom Hanks is a good actor. Don't get me wrong, but I think when you look at people like Peter Sellers, or you look at we just mentioned him there, of course. He played Obi-Wan Kenobi, and he was in Bridge on the River Kwai, or any of the other actors. Like you said, they could be a window cleaner, a serial killer, and a major in a war movie, and each character was believable. You know.
Yeah, you're right. That was it.
I think you could relate to them as well. You know, they just came across. Maybe it's because I'm from Western Europe. Maybe I could relate to them more or something. But I just thought they were more relatable actors. They didn't seem as. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tinseltowny.
Yeah, the American actors seem to be more like a film star, and these seem to be people you could probably meet.
I could have a pint with you, and I wouldn't be afraid to ask you what it was like in a certain movie, and a lot of them, of course, joined the British Army during the war, and a lot of them came back. David Niven, of course, and a few others came back and enlisted and got commissions and fought, and Michael Caine fought in Korea. And as an infantryman, and they just, I don't know, just tangible, real people, I think, and maybe that makes them more enjoyable. I don't know. I think that you'll never get people like Michael Caine again, or Peter Sellers, and
no.
Conor, we just have a question here from Cy Robson, just asking you, what did you think of Aunt Gladys from Weapons? I honestly think she will get an Oscar nomination for her performance.
She freaked me out.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the teacher?
No, I won't even spoil you with it. But it's a very prominent character that doesn't come into the movie till about the last 17 or 18 minutes. But believe me, what an impact!
Wow. Right. Okay.
Really stands out as a character. It's just a zany character and almost laughable at times, but kind of like laugh at your own peril, you know. Very ominous character. Yeah.
We got David here saying, the more I think about 28 years later, the more I like it. It's such a beautifully shot film, shot on iPhones that have small sensors, but the anamorphic lenses will give it a unique look. I love it. You two are massive. I know Connor's huge, but John, you loved the movie as well, didn't you?
It was brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Now, weirdly enough, when I was talking to Gordon, when I met Gordon the other day, and he's got a channel and he does things, and I'm not going to say too much about it, but he's going to be doing some really serious looking at the locations for this film and the next film. I don't know how he knows about the next film, where they're going to be shooting some things, but there's a big chunk of movie shot in this particular place called Planky Mill.
It's already been made, isn't it? The next movie comes out in December.
Yeah, that's right. And he's going to put out a video of this thing. He's busy shooting it in a minute.
I'd love that.
So
cool.
when he was talking about Planky Mill, we used to go up to Planky Mill. It's up the road from us and quite a distance away. But it's just like this little weird place that's like this owned by a farmer. And you park up and used to go into this place. It just had like a brook going into it. And it was just like an area you can walk in. But it's like literally, I don't think there's any scenes in Planky Mill in this one. But when the people are in the when they go out of the island and they're going into the woods, this is where like Planky Mill would be. But the fact that we've been up there plenty of times at the weekend, just wandering around, just like a day out, like Matthew would just go crazy wherever you want to go, because it was just like an old woods, but it was not overgrown, but so we have been in some areas where they've shot this, not that we knew that obviously at that point.
Wow.
But that was quite a good little thing, but I just think it is, and it's an amazing film. And I tell you what, for a horror film, the emotion you get in it's something you don't get that often.
The undertone
done that well.
Concurrent, yeah.
I said something to Connor because again, bear in mind I haven't seen it. But I did say it to Connor, and I remember Connor instantly reacted to this when I said it to you. But I turned around and I said, "Is there similarities between that movie and God of War in terms of Kratos and the young boy, his son?" Yeah. And you kind of started thinking about it, and you're like, "Oh, yeah, I can see that." And that's so. I think that aspect alone might win that movie over for me.
Yeah.
I think so.
So I'm not too sure about that. But
well, sorry, God of War is a game, John. It's an actual video game.
Oh, it is. Right. Sorry.
Yeah, and it's
about a journey. It's about a journey with a father and a son.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Well, there you go.
Irrespective of their what they are and who they are, I think the journey. Pete said it to me. I did see it because I think we don't get into it too much. There's a coming of age for the young boy in that movie.
Of course.
Yeah. And we've all been there, whether we like to admit it or not, or don't say it or not, that your parents aren't perfect, and sometimes, yada yada yada. And that's what I like about the movie, and that's what I liked about 28 Days Later. That you spent 85 minutes of the movie or 80 minutes of the movie with these horrible monsters, and it was the infection and the answer to infection and get out of line, blah blah blah, and you finally find these people who are going to help you because that's what you look up to, that's what you believe in. And but then who are the real monsters? I think that's a little bit of it too that I like, and sometimes the real monsters are ourselves. And I love the ending of the movie. I've seen it 3 times now. Wasn't quite sure the first time. I rang Keith that night. I've seen it again, watched it again with Sinead. She loved it, and I'll watch it 3 or 4 more times and analyze it. But I think it's a great movie, and I thought Ralph Fiennes is one of those actors. You're not going to see Tom Hanks in 28 years later washing skulls.
No, look, I think that's the one thing about Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks knows. I think that Tom Hanks can. I think I've seen him in an interview doing it before, where he said to himself, "Look, there's movies that I'm just not going to appear in because." He was kind of talking about his voice, and his voice just doesn't lend well to certain things, you know. And so I think that's the thing. You won't see him in the likes of that, you know.
But I think that goes back then to what I'm saying about, to me, what an actor is. What when you look at like, you look at Ralph Fiennes, who can do an SS officer at Auschwitz. He can do someone who's not the guy in 28 Years. He's not a madman. In fact, if anything, he's holding the last bit of humanity and sanity together about respect, dignity, and that passage into the next world. He's holding on to that. Did you pick that up, John? Is that what you thought, or how did you feel about his character in the movie?
No. Actually, I was that engrossed in the movie that he forgot he was in it, and he didn't come in till late on.
Yeah.
So I got quite surprised, and I thought, I always think that. I think the thought of him, I think he's going to be. He's an actor that I don't really like many of his films, but when I see him in Summit, in Bruges and stuff like that, I think he's brilliant, and I should give him more slack. But when he came into it, it took you a little bit of getting used to it, like what his angle was, because you got this feeling that he could be. You didn't know if he was good, bad, indifferent, or anything. But yes, when he became. And there's a whole thing about the doctor side of it and all that. And they mentioned, because I live in Whitley Bay, and it said, oh, he's just a jumped up doctor who lives in Whitley Bay. And everyone, the crowd was going, whoa, because they've actually name checked our town, which was great. But with it be going into spoilery things, but yes, he does sort of his character and what he does. And you know the scene, what will happen. For him to do that was, well, it was just on that whole end. The whole end third of it was like, wow. I didn't expect it to go that way, to be that intense and in that fashion. Wow.
And it's funny, Keith, because I've seen it three times, Keith, and I didn't pick up that scene with certain things. And it was Sinead who said to me, first viewing, she picked out this whole thing about respect, and he's doing a doctor thing, but in a different way, but still preparing us for the next world, whether we like it or not, and whether we're compos mentis or not. And I thought, whoa, that you are right, actually, and I liked it. So yeah, I hope you do enjoy it, and because I know you'll take it on for what it is, and you'll objectively watch it. And like a few
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be one of those movies that I'm actually going to appreciate more for, its character development than the horror aspects of it. I have a funny feeling. I think that's that dynamic between the two, the father son. Is it a father and son? Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, that's the beginning of it.
Yeah, I think that alone, Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us, that kind of dynamic, will carry me through. That'll win the day for me.
I'm excited for the next one.
They're all Geordies as well, so that's
there you go.
I think he steals the show. The young boy. I thought he was the best.
Oh, I heard.
Young boy was. You know, it's funny because when he first came into it, I was thinking if he was a bad actor, you kind of spoil it. And you would think if he wasn't up to it and he wasn't able to pull off his performance, it would have been very obvious. But he was so good. And he's only 14 or something. And I thought, how on earth do you get to be like this?
Is that island a real thing? Is it a real place? Is it?
Yeah, I've been on it.
Wow.
Yeah, I've put, believe it or not, this is true, I've put a gravestone up there. When I used to work putting gravestones up, we got a job to go to Holy Island, and we went across on the causeway in my van. We goes to the there's a graveyard on there, and it was one that was taken away, inscribed, and put back on. They're not new burials. They're like ones that have been like.
Oh, I get you.
If they've got like because it's out in the sea, so the stone gets like weathered.
Of course,
so
the
they
sand
need to be,
and all that. Yeah,
that's it, sandstone. So they just crumble. So they'd be putting a new headstone on an old grave. So we took this big headstone over, and when we went on there, you've got to be careful of the tide because you've got to get on and get off at certain times when you
Wow.
the job I had on. And we went in there. There was the cemetery was full. Well, it wasn't full, but there was a group of Americans in there, and they were just amazed by this whole area, Holy Island, and they couldn't stop talking about it. They were asking us questions. Going, well, we don't know anything. We just know that Holy Island was a thing, and and they couldn't get enough of this graveyard because the graveyard was really old and that. And then I think we're talking to a few people I think you got something to eat there, and we're talking to some people in the sort of cafes and that, whatever. And then we're just done off. But yeah, it's a proper place. The whole thing is real. And because me and my son didn't know anything about Holy Island being the focus of this place. We didn't even know it was going to be anywhere in the northeast. So we're watching it, my son goes, I didn't think we'd even remember this because we've talked about the Holy Island before. And he goes, that's Holy Island there. And I went, really, Holy Island? Why would he even put that in? And they all started talking Geordie. Aye, man. And I'm going,
together, yeah.
This is from northeast, this. And then we got it wasn't just one Geordie, they're all Geordies because it's obviously the northeast. So we were really made up of that. Be represented the northeast, and then this young lad, he was a star of the show for me.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I won't mention it again, but I have ordered the steelbook for it, and it comes out in Australia. I think September or something or other. But I've ordered the steelbook for that, and I can't wait.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah. I just after John speaking about that Deadly Spawn, Jesus Christ, 4K released today, $70, insane.
Yeah, wow. I knew it was expensive. Yeah,
I don't know. These American companies, I think they're fleecing. Like, look at fucking Second Sight and look at Arrow Video in particular. Look what you get with their releases. The restorations, the features, the packaging, all for around £30. You know, this is fucking ridiculous.
You got to think then, Keith. I buy the movie from them, right? Which say Vinegar Syndrome or Second Sight, not Second Sight, Shout Factory, whatever, right? $70 Australian, we'll say. They then want to charge me $90 postage and package. So I'll pay $180 for that. And then when I've emailed them before and say, may I ask why I'm paying this much? And they say, oh, postage and import tax and duties. And I write back, I'm not a business. I'm clear for taxes and duties under $1,000. Sorry, that's the standard.
Right.
So where does that go, man?
I don't know.
It's not getting sent back in an envelope for the Australian government or taxman to pick up, because as an individual, without in my home, I can import stuff for personal use of up to $1,000 without paying any import duty.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Your man Ragnar went on to say as well, they're filming the new Friday the 13th series down the road from me today.
Oh wow!
He said it was where is it? Don't tell me I'm fucking lost. Oh no! I scroll down to the fucking bottom of the fucking comments.
You fucked up.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Sorry, it's gonna take me a second to find where the fuck I was. Yeah. Sorry about this, lads.
Hey, there it is, John.
That's it. That's the one, Greasy Strangler. The music and it's brilliant as well.
Wow.
Crazy movie.
I actually found it. Wow. Yeah, no, he said they're filming in Blairstown, New Jersey. That's where the series has been shot. Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
And is it a prequel? Is it a little boy in it? Is it the mother story? What is it? I don't know anything about it.
I don't know nothing about it. I know he's got a like grown up one, but is that straight away or not? It can't be straight away.
No.
And did I hear as well? I don't know how fucking true this is, but I heard the TV series for Halloween is going to be focusing on Donald Pleasant's character, Dr. Loomis, and that's it. It's not necessarily Michael and all that. It's about.
I've never heard anything about the TV series actually.
I heard something like I think it was going to be Dr. Loomis and some of the other cases.
And angels, and they're going to model it on the Rob Zombie second movie with flying horses and angels and.
Jesus Christ.
John, I was in here one night talking to him, and I tell you what, man, I staunchly defended the movie, and I was going on for about 20 minutes, right? And I thought I put up a pretty good case. I thought I did well. And about 2 days later, I thought I'll pop it on just to watch it because I haven't seen it in years. I thought, fuck me, man, it was garbage. What was I doing defending it? Nonsense. What was all the horses shit about?
I don't know. I'm even starting to wonder, does even Rob Zombie know? I don't think he knows.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
I didn't know there was a Halloween TV series, so I'll keep out for it.
Yeah, fucking couldn't believe it when I heard it. We got Steve Court here saying, fair play, Conor. 40 degrees, I need to peel my sack off my tie. Any time the temperature goes above 15.
What a vision. Yeah. What a vision.
Been there, done that, mate. Been there, done that.
It gets sticky here in summer, but we just put the aircon on and try and stay inside during the day.
I can imagine.
Yeah. It's uncomfortable.
We got Stephen Mould here saying, hi, Keith, John Conor, and everyone in the chat. Watched He Never Left recently, which was a good film. If you like Heart Eyes, you will like this. Okay. Never heard of that movie. John, have you heard of that?
No, I never heard that.
Oh, that's the first for me.
I've heard of it. I've heard it's in my head.
Right. Have any of you seen Heart Eyes yet?
I've seen Heart Eyes, yeah. That's good.
No, I haven't
really
seen it yet.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Enjoyed that.
Actually, I saw Heart Eyes and Companion in a double bill.
Oh, wow. That's a great double bill, actually.
Yeah, it was like a
That's a great double bill. I wasn't expecting, funny enough, when we were watching Heart Eyes, I wasn't expecting to feel like I was watching The Terminator, funny enough.
Yeah. And what about Megan, the new Megan movie? That's actually very good. Oh, I prefer
I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. But I want to see it.
I liked it.
Al Humphreys was just saying, you want to try on for size them huntsman spiders in Australia, Keith. The fuckers are the size of dinner plates. He said, am I right, Conor? Did you ever come across any of them, Conor?
No, they're very common in Sydney and stuff like that. We haven't had any down here, but if you have them in your garage and stuff, they don't hurt people, but you leave them alone because they'll actually take care of rodents and all that. And they'll take care of larger things. But the worst spider in Australia is obviously the huntsman. And they live in burrows in the ground, like snakes and stuff. They're the worst spider here. But my biggest concern where I live now, and it's funny because I've lived up in the tropics for years and all that, and I've told you before, eastern browns, there's so many snakes around here. Like I couldn't believe it before I came home last year to you and Ireland and had a bit of a trip. So it was like October time. I was like doing some walking in the parklands and all that. Every 2 or 3 meters, I'm coming across 2 or 3 meter long eastern browns, red belly blacks, just like lying there. You know, it was off-putting, to be honest. I've never seen so many snakes as I have around here.
Wow. I have a question here for you from Sebastian Conor. He was just asking, is Conor familiar with the Australian home video distributor Chameleon Films? They bring out Asian movies from, was it Johnny 2? Yeah.
I'm not familiar with them from Asian movies. I get an awful lot of my Asian movies from Umbrella. I'll look this mob up, but I get a lot of my Asian movies, particularly Korean and Japanese movies, horror movies, and Thai movies from Umbrella. But also I import an awful lot bootleg because they're very cheap, and that, particularly the Netflix ones. And Eureka are very good for Japanese ghost stories. They do some really. I like Eureka because they're very cheap as well, I think, anyway, in Australia.
You've gone nuts with Eureka recently, haven't you, Conor?
I bought quite a few. I bought all those East European science fiction movies, the West Germany horror movies, their version of Hammer movies from the 1950s. They made them all in England. Are you familiar with those movies, John?
I'm not too sure about them. Tell us a bit more then, Conor.
I'll just show you. But basically, John, the premise is that there was a bit of a competition going on between East and West Germany and who was producing the best movies, and so they called them Krimi movies, KRIMMI. And I think actually I know you'd like them. They're basically Hammer movies made for the German audience, all filmed in England.
Oh.
The Ripper of Soho, Tur in the Fog, stuff. Let me glasses on here, and I'll tell you a few other names. Some of them might ring a bell for you. They're called crimies. So The Curse of the Yellow Snake, The Strangler of Blackmore Castle, The Monster of London City, The Racetrack Murderers, The Masked Killers. And what they were was, John, is the West German government funded all these movies with the British government, but they filmed them all in England, and they were written by a father and son duo. And this lovely box set from Eureka had 5 or 6 movies on there, and they threw in a couple of bonus on DVD tracks as well, all 2K restorations.
Wow.
Really good box set, and it was like, I think, £24.
Never even seen that one.
Really loved it. The box set's
that.
lovely. And I've watched all of them now, and they're basically Hammer, but German. And they're really good fun.
What's this thing that Stephen Colligan is saying here? The Severin Italian Jaws rip-off box set looks awesome. What would that be?
I know the movies. There are a bunch of movies that were ripped off of Jaws. They did a pile of these like Italian shark movies in the 70s and 80s, particularly the 80s. Sorry. I know there's a box set coming out because I saw it on YouTube. A couple of guys were talking about it, but apparently they're like even cheaper versions of your Sharknado movies and all that, but from the 80s.
Ah, right.
I think that's what he's on about.
Okay. We got Michael. We got Michael here saying, "Hi guys, hope you're all good." Hey, Michael. I tell you, Conor, Michael is one person you really want to get talking to, because when me and John have spoken about it before, this man has the greatest Evil Dead collection you're ever going to see. Now, when we say Evil Dead, I mean like he has like the fucking original dirt from the cabin from the movie. He has so many props, all of that from Evil Dead. Amazing. It's fucking absolutely extraordinary. Fucking amazing.
He likes the TV series as well, and all those.
He loves everything. He loves everything. Cool. John, you had him on, John. What else did he have in his collection in terms of?
Oh, what didn't he have? He has, the Evil Dead, Army of Darkness. The medieval stuff that they wear. Some of the people wear, like, I think I hope I don't get this wrong, but I think I'll get it right. You've got Evil Ash, and then you've got his girlfriend. Yeah. She turns a bit evil as well, and she's got this like gown on. He's got that gown, her gown. He's got quite a few dresses from and stuff from the actual film Army of Darkness, like that you see on the screen. He's got things like I think they were drinking like bottles of beer when they were making Evil Dead in the fireplace. I think when they finished them, they just used to smash them in the fireplace because they were like, why would they not? Because they were just young kids making it. He's got some of the bottles that was there. I think some of them weren't broken, and I'm sure he's got one of them. He's got, the keys that hang up. He's looking for the keys. He can't get the keys. He's got not the keys, but he's got a metal cast of the keys.
Oh wow!
So they're the same keys. And when they're trying to pull them off, and he showed us this, and when the key gets stuck a bit, so when they made the cast of it, you can see one of the keys is bent, and that would be the key that got stuck in the bit of the door. That's just scratching the surface. He's got all like VHS, every single VHS that came out. He's got the original tapes of the tapes that were used to strike the masters for the DVDs. He's got them. He bought them. And he's got something like them things, even the people who are like Sam Raimi and stuff like that, they don't even have them. He's got them. It's crazy. And he's telling us he's good friends with the cast, and he regularly speaks to them, the original cast.
That's right.
Come on.
He actually featured in a documentary, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, he did. He's got this documentary, I think, Invaluable, and he's in that one.
That's crazy.
Also, he gets birthday cards and Christmas cards off him. and he sends him stuff and that. And I think it's just he must be, and he doesn't ever blow his own trumpet about it. He just sort of like says it as if like, oh, I've just been collecting for years and all that, which is fair enough. But the other part of that is he probably has, and he probably would admit that, but he's quite meek when it comes to that. That he's probably got the best Evil Dead collection in the world.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's true.
Right.
Second to none.
Absolutely. We got Salty Dagger here just saying cheers from Germany, everyone. Hey, mate. How's it going?
Germany. All right, mate.
Right, lads. Do you think, could you both of you survive just a half an hour? Do you think you'd be okay with that?
Yeah.
Both of you?
Yes. Survive. What do you mean? What happens after half an hour? Do I get shot?
I think I'm good for another half an hour. Another half an hour, and then I'll go to bed.
Yeah, we'll survive for one more half, because the only reason why I'm saying it is because I'm fucking going through the comments here, and there's actually 9 super thanks that came in. I've only read out 1, and I can't seem to fucking get to them. So I just wanted to be able to read them out as well. So I'll get to that now in a second. I just wanted to read through here. We got Stephen Moles just saying, I watched Bride of Dracula last night. I hadn't seen it in years. Shame. Christopher Lee wasn't in it, but it's the saving grace was Peter Cushing being in it as Van Helsing. Yeah, John, you spoke about this before. Now, this is the official... No, this is the official sequel to that Dracula movie, isn't it?
What happens? Dracula came out in 58, I think, so massive hit. So, of course, they went to Christopher Lee and said, right, we're ready to do the sequel. And Christopher Lee says, I'm not doing a sequel. And he fell out with them. So they just thought, oh, I don't believe this. What we're going to do. So they had everything good to go. So I think what they did was Brides of Dracula was the second one. So they had to tweak it a bit, make the vampire in it. There's no Dracula in it. That's misleading. But it is the official sequel because Peter Cushing comes back playing a part of Van Helsing, which he did in the first one, obviously, and the subsequent ones after that. So it is the second one, even though, unfortunately, Christopher Lee's not in it. But The Brides of Dracula is a little bit misleading, but it should be The Brides of whatever count that bloke was. It was a great film. And Peter Cushing is amazing in every single thing he does. So it shouldn't be discounted, but it is the second one when you watch the series. But you can skip it if you want, but you miss the whole Peter Cushing thing. So why would you?
Absolutely.
It's a shame that Christopher Lee. It would have been much better if Christopher Lee could have been brought back into it, but
yeah. He just didn't want to do it.
You've had a bit of a love-hate relationship with the writer of Dracula. Couldn't stand him basically, so they were loggerheads for the full run. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right. Well, I found fucking one. Great. We got a Sebastian donating €5. He said, great to hear that the package reached you, Keith. Magnificent stream. Can't get enough of these live streams, guys. Cheers. Well, thank you so much, Sebastian, for the super thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the package as well, Sebastian. And like I said, I like to do videos on these before I open them naturally, so because I want to give an honest reaction. So as soon as I open the package, Sebastian, I'll send you a message on Instagram, and I'll let you know. But I won't go into too much detail. I'll leave it for the video. But thank you again, Sebastian. I really do appreciate that, mate.
Sebastian.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, John. We got Matt Chats here saying burial ground. Sorry, John.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't saying anything.
All right. No, we got Matt Chats here just saying burial ground. What a film! I love that film for the last 35 years. Zombie 3, it's fun. Half directed by Fulci and finished by Bruno Mattei. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a gamble on that burial ground and give it a go and see what happens with it. At least I'll get a nice bust out.
I love it, mate. I really, it's not bad, but it's so cheap. But I tell you what, I think the zombies in it are really good. It's one of the ones that like it would be really low in the rankings for people when they rate the Internet Movie Database score would be really low. but
Yeah.
it's so enjoyable. For
Right.
all the whole dynamic with that, the young kid and his mother. You just you'll understand why they couldn't get a kid to do the film. That's
I'm
all.
gonna grab a copy of that today from 88 Films. Yeah.
Yeah, give it a go. We got Max Shots here just saying, John, I have the X rental of Rats Night of Terror.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable. That's fucking incredible.
That's amazing to have something like that, because it's these films, when they came out after the video nasties, even though they weren't video nasties, were kind of seen as Italian films, when they thought, oh well, all Italians must be like zombie flesh eaters. So they kind of, it's not that they weren't there, but they weren't really given much love. And it's amazing that they're coming out now. That's why it's the best thing, because I'm thinking of all the times that me and John Hall went scratching around and looking in these car boot sales and would come up with a manky copy of something like Rats Night Terror, and you think, I can't believe what I got in my hand. You get it back, you can hardly see it, and the tape's all knacked, and you're watching it, it's like junk, but it's the only way you can see it. And then you get the 4K of it, the best ever version with TLC. So it's like a sort of, you get the second. I'm not saying it's just because I was there, nobody knows, because back in the day and all that. I'm not trying to be like that, but I'm just saying the amount of a buzz that you get from seeing these things, that this history you've got with them, and you can just hold your hand and go, can you believe this? Somebody today is just used to picking everything up and saying, I've got this film. But when you go back and see, especially with these horror films that just weren't available, or they were trash, or they were put out by the cheapest company ever, because a lot of them are public domain. And my God, it's like a double whammy,
Absolutely.
But,
we just got Steve here just saying, John, that the Beyond set actually has a third part of the movie called Seven Doors of Death.
Yeah.
It's on the DVD.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Right. So what's so different about
that? If you look at it, it's like you're playing a VHS. It's got it's VHS quality. It's square framed, so it's not widescreen, which is mad. So you can tell it's been, or is it cropped? I don't know, but it's definitely, you can see it's a VHS copy, or it's a DVD one that's been struck from a VHS. It's very low quality. When you see the quality of that compared to that, it's unbelievable. I think it's obviously got the alternative title on there, and I had a check of it, and it plays. It's like a proper old DVD, the chapters and all that. There's not much on it, but you little chapter selection, and you'll know when you see it. But it's a good little curio. But yeah, you're quite right. I don't know what the cut's like. It might be heavily cut, or it might be. I don't think there'll be any more in it. It'll just be a really cheap version of the film with different credits.
Speaking of heavily cut, someone was just asking a question, John, about Cannibal Man. It says, is the 88 films of Cannibal Man cut? You were asking.
Yeah. No way, and it's not cut. It's fully uncut. Yeah, the two versions are, you get the international cut, which is the shorter one, which I think is 98 minutes long. 98 minutes. Yeah. And that's the full uncut international cut. And then you get the extended one, which is 107 minutes long, and that's uncut as well. Both have unfortunately, have got the animal cruelty in it from a slaughterhouse. Only lasts a minute. It's not good, but it's there. Unfortunately, I don't think it needs to be there. If it got cut out, I wouldn't mind. But they're all fully uncut. Such a good film that I can't speak about it highly enough. I would show it, but I took it upstairs. But I bought it the other day. I think I've got 4 of them now.
4.
Right. Wow. Jesus. So I just want to get through some of these. Try and get these super thanks out, lads, if you don't mind. We just got Stephen Colgan here giving a €12 super thanks, and he just put down good evening all. And I think I did see a comment there earlier that Stephen was going. So Hopefully, Stephen, you can see this now. Apologies for getting late to it. But thank you, Stephen. That's very kind of you, mate. Really do appreciate that. As I appreciate any super thanks that's sent my way. So thanks again, Steve. Very nice of you. We've also got Michael Hepworth putting up here as well. £5 super thanks. Loving the stream and chat as always.
Thanks.
Thank you, Michael.
Cheers, Michael.
Unbelievable. Very kind of you, Michael. And
Cheers,
great
man.
to hear that you're enjoying the stream. It's a fucking pleasure. It really is. Thank you again, Michael. Of course, we have Alan Meggs as well. €10 super thanks. No better way to spend a Friday. At least until Florence Pugh lifts this restraining order. Anyway, cheers, lads. We'll see if we can help you out there, Alan. Thanks again, mate, for that. I really do appreciate it. You're a good lad. You really fucking are. And I actually read out the Sebastian one, which was great. I actually got Ash here as well. €10 super thanks from Ash. A little Friday night special. Thanks again for all the great content and for being just a great lad. Your videos and live streams mean the world to me. Well, mate, that's it, mate. Your fucking comments mean the world to me. And thank you again, Ash. Every single week, he's always there. He's always there. Thanks, Ash. And we've got, this is a friend of Connor's. Shay Arvina, that name, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Good morning. Love the stream.
Thanks,
Donating a $15 super thanks. And she went on and she put another $3 super thanks. And under it just said Kung Fu Hustle.
Thanks, Shay.
So, thank you so much, Shay. Very kind of you. And not only that, but then your sister as well, Connor, €5 super thanks. Another great thank. Nice. Thank you, lads.
Right, Caroline.
Thank you so much, Caroline. Very kind of you. So that's all the super thanks. And a huge thanks to everyone for your donations. That's absolutely incredible.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to be wrapping this stream up now in 20 minutes. So if you want to get our good nights in, I would recommend doing it now. And I'll start reading them out when we get down to the last maybe 10 minutes or so, or something like that. So with that said, I'm going to just go in and see if we can find maybe one or two more comments, and we'll go from there. Actually, Sebastian was just saying good night to everyone. Thanks again, Sebastian. Really appreciate it, mate.
Have a good night,
All
mate.
Ta-ra.
Let me see if I can find a question here first. Let's see. I can bring a nectar back. Oh no, we actually read that. Sorry, but I'm trying my best to find a question that we can talk about. So, believe it or not, I'm actually at the segment where everyone was talking about, what actor you would bring back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got one here. What's this? We got Matthew Harrison just saying, "Hi guys, will any of you guys be picking up the collector's editions of Why do I always struggle to pronounce this fucking word? The Martyrs. Is that what it's called?
Martyrs.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the movie? I'm talking about the original and not the dog shit US remake. I've never seen it. I know of it, but I heard it's a rough watch. John, have you?
Yeah, I think it's a great film. It's like a film of two halves. The first film is like a home invasion. The second half is more like, it's hard to explain that one. It explains why it's called Martyrs. I thought it was a great film. I don't know if I'll get the collector's edition of it because it's not a one that I watch over and over again. But I do appreciate it, and I think that people would. I understand why people would get it because it is but it is a hard watch. The first half of it, the home invasion, is brutal, and the second bit, which is more of a different thing, which I won't go into because it would be a bit spoilery. That's really over the top as well, with it view to being quite sick. But looking back on it in the whole, I think it's not enjoyable, but it's a great film. But it's not a fun-packed film.
Yeah, I kind of got that from it. I was on numerous streams before, and it did get brought up. And yeah, I'm not going to lie, it's not a movie that I'm I'm in a rush to go and see. Put it that way. But yeah,
I
maybe
liked it a
someday.
lot
Never
more than
know.
I thought I would like it. Yeah.
It's kind of oh fuck. Connor's gone. Someone was just asking a question about. I'll wait to see if he comes back. What's the Superman thing over your left shoulder? He'll come back now. I can't see anything. Jesus, my vision sucks. Specsavers.
I think there's something red there. I can see
Connor,
a red shape.
Connor, someone was asking, what is the Superman thing over your left shoulder?
Here,
Yeah.
that's Christopher Reeve, the Superman. It's a Sideshow Collectibles statue.
Oh wow.
All right.
Yeah, I got it from America. I had it imported. It's actually quite a nice statue, to be honest.
Well, it's fucking Sideshow, isn't it?
It's a beautiful one, yeah.
All right.
Jesus Christ,
That's all
that's
right, isn't it?
insane. That is fucking amazing.
It's a lovely one, yeah. It's a Sideshow Collectibles. One of about 1,000 they did, I think. It's quite a few, but it wasn't expensive, I think. But he's just one of my favorites, you know. And so yeah, I picked it up for the games room. And Michael Keaton, Batman up there, of course, as well. And I've been looking at buying them. I'm gonna wait and see what happens in November, but I want to get the of all the animated Batmans I've sent you so far, the animated Batman where he goes. He basically fights Jack the Ripper in like a Victorian age Gotham City. It's a really good animated Batman. It's set in like a Victorian age Gotham City. And
yeah,
it's like a 2-hour movie. It's really dark.
When I done that video of all them Batman titles you sent me, because in that video there was a lot of Umbrella titles. Yeah. Fucking nobody talked about the Umbrella titles. The whole conversation was Batman and those animated movies. Everyone, there wasn't a bad word said against any of them. Yes. Nothing.
They're really good. They're really good. And some of them, there's 3 or 4 I sent you there. You know, they're really dark. They're up there with the Dark Knight, Christopher Nolan movies. Like they're really cool. And that one where he chases Jack the Ripper. That's like a really cool, and the twist at the end, yeah, epic. And there's a statue that's really cool. I want to get it, but again, you've got to say, I think that's a bit too much, and I'm going to wait. So Black Friday is coming up. I'll see how it goes then.
See how it goes. Yeah, is that the one? Is that the one that you sent me the picture of, Conor? Was it?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
It's a nice one of Batman. Yeah.
We got Dean Cox here saying, big fan of all you guys. John, love all the Hammer releases so far. The new one arrived today, Blood Orange, still looks nice, but disappointed. It was thinned down and thinner box. Hate that as a collector. It's
a slimmer box. Yeah.
Is it not matching the other ones? No, like I don't understand.
Same size as that.
You know that what's it called? Shutter. And four-sided triangle.
Four-sided triangle.
They are a certain. They're both the same thickness, although Shutter's slight about 1 millimeter thicker than the other one. I would like to think that they're going to be the same as that, or maybe they are a little bit thinner.
Right.
So they don't want to get too sort of different with the shapes, you know.
Right. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
The big boxes, not with the big boxes.
Right. Okay. Is there any more than how many more than big ones that they're releasing this year?
1, apparently.
And what is it? It hasn't been announced.
Haven't said yet.
Right.
Keeping it close. I'm gonna say you would think a knocking bet would be Quatermass and the Pit, because they've released the other 2. Haven't got the rights, I don't know. I don't know. It's up in the air. You can't really second guess what they're going to do. Warner want to get the big stuff out, but I think they have rights issues. I think behind the scenes are not as easy to get as I think they thought they were going to be. Okay. But that's rumours, you know, so I don't know.
Right. Michael was just saying here, one of his favourite monster movies from my childhood is getting a UK 4K release in a couple of months. Gorgo.
Yeah. Is that the South Korean? Is it?
Is
that the movie? Is that the one that Finnegan Syndrome released?
No. Oh yes, it is actually.
It is.
You're right.
South Korean.
Gorgo.
South Korean answer to the Japanese Godzilla movie.
Yes. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I've got it, but it's on network, just a thin
Oh
Blu-ray.
wow!
But the Blu-ray looks lovely. So God knows what their 4K will look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. With that said, I'm going to make my way down, lads, to the bottom here and start wrapping this stream up. So just bear with me till I get down to the bottom, so I can get down to all the good nights. Once again, John, Conor, huge thanks again for being on the stream tonight. An absolute fucking pleasure to have both of you on. Never thought
Oh,
that day
thank
was
you.
ever going to fucking happen. To be honest,
No, it's been
unbelievable.
great. Really enjoyed myself. Thanks very much,
Finished
Keith
with that.
and Conor.
I love it. I love getting to talk about my favorite subject, and sharing it with you guys is great.
No,
Absolutely.
It is great. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. So we got your sister here saying, "Now, lads, I'm off to bed. I have plenty of movies on my list to watch. Thanks
Cheers,
for a
Caroline.
brilliant night."
Good
Thank
night.
you
God
so
bless.
much, Caroline. Really do appreciate it.
Thanks, Caroline.
So I'll start from there. I will, and see if I can get a few more good nights in here as well. Let me see. Sorry, no, I was just reading the comment there. Sorry. Okay, right. We got Al Humphreys here now saying, "Good night, Keith, Ellen, John, Conor, and the chat. Take care. All the very best."
Cheers, Al.
Thank you so much, Al. Good night to you,
Al.
mate. Thanks again. Thanks for the super. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
We got Ash as well saying, "Time does fly by when you're enjoying yourself. Good night, Keith and Ellen, Conor and John, and all the great folks in the chat.
Ash,
You can't have better guests than Conor and John. This was
Thank you.
wonderful. Wow, that's
Very kind of
amazing.
you to
Thank you.
say.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Ash. I really appreciate that, mate. Very kind of you. We got Michael here as well saying, "Great stream, guys. Take care, all." Thanks again, Michael. All the best to you, mate.
Cheers, matey.
We've got Sai just saying, "Night, night, guys. All the best, Sai. Thanks again for
Night,
stopping by." We got Wayne here saying, "Love watching you guys. Thanks. Good night." Thank you so much, Wayne. Appreciate it, mate.
See you, Wayne.
We got Steve saying, "Boys and Ellen, it's been fantastic. Thank you so much for keeping me company while I broke my treacle tarp. Talk soon and stay frosty." Thank you so much, Steve. And
Cheers, Dave.
Yes, Steve. Night,
hope you
night.
enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed that
Treacle
tune.
tarp.
Watch that when it
I
comes
know.
in.
I'll eat one of them.
We got Al Humphrey saying a fucking brilliant stream as usual. Well, thank you so much, Al. Very
Cheers,
kind
Al.
of you.
Cheers, Al.
Let me see. We got, of course, Alan Meggs here saying, if I can fucking see it, "Thank you for a wonderful stream, lads. The three wise men of YouTube and not a virgin in sight. Have a fantastic weekend, and thanks to Ellen for keeping the show on track."
Cheers, Al.
Well, thanks again, Alan, mate, and thank you again,
Cheers,
Alan,
Alan.
for the
Thank
super
you.
thanks as well, mate. All
Thank
the
you.
best to you. Have a good night. We got Bonzo Dog here saying, "Good night, lads. Good fun as always." Thank you so much, mate.
Hey,
Good
Bonzo.
night to you. And we are down to the last comment, and it is Steve saying, "A very good night to everyone." Steve, sorry I didn't get down to your comments, mate, but in all fairness, I was never going to get to them, unfortunately. So I think we did our best when it comes to the comment section, even though we didn't do it. We didn't get through much, if I'm completely fucking honest. There was just so much in there. So yeah, look, lads, that is the last comment of the night. So once again, a huge thanks to John, a huge thanks to Conor. 40 people are still watching. If you haven't already subscribed to John's channel,
so.
the link is
Good
in the
channel.
description below, and please do go over.
Thank you.
And hopefully someday I'll be able to say the same for fucking Conor if he gets off his fucking ass and start a fucking
Yeah.
YouTube channel.
I can't
No.
give them too much of me, mate. You got to give them dribs.
You
You know
did.
what I mean?
Absolutely.
Dribs, man.
Absolutely. So again, thanks, lads. And with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. Thanks again for all your comments. Thanks again for your
Thanks,
amazing
Keith, for
super
having me on.
thanks.
Good night, everybody.
And
Thank you.
thanks you very much. And with that said, we'll leave it be. So good night.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Cheers,
We'll
guys.
see you all in 2 weeks. All the best.
God bless. Cheers.
Night. Cheers. Thank you.